I'm trying to... My wheel stopped spinning for a bit, so I'm trying to get them going again.
Man, I tell you, sometimes you gotta take a break, man. Sometimes you gotta just relax.
That's what I'm trying to do now lately, but I feel like I'm very much so like momentum based though, so I feel like if I stop, then what was it, like a shark? Like I swim for life. I have to swim to breathe.
Oh shit, man.
So
I don't you work with base on sitcom.
or why am I not good? Is it? Or what was it?
I said, why don't you work with Basil and sitcom?
Oh, I was actually wanting to do that. Yeah. It's.
Man, I think you would fit really fucking well. You know what I mean?
You think so?
Yeah. Yo, sitcom and Basil, don't you guys got history, man? So it'll be beautiful to like, you know, great memory singing. I can do that shit, man. That whole fast food, civilian life shit. I did it life sharing. I can't do it no more. You know.
I've done it a few times. Yeah. So it's not too bad.
That's not me no more, puppy. No.
Well, what you know?
Oh, I'm for the streets, puppy. That's me. I can honestly say that. I am for the streets, puppy.
Okay.
Well, I do have a job. I work at Pizza This, which is pretty good. I love it. Pretty good job. Good people, good food. Always a lot of pizza, you know?
What's good? You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. But just the craziness in these streets with the police and stuff. Besides that, it's cool. It's cool.
Pizza. That's Tony on that, or I think so, right?
Nah, really at liberty to say too much what I know, but I don't know. Just like any other business right now, they're all in partnership.
Okay.
Can't say whole, but yeah.
Well, I've worked with Tony a lot in the past. A lot in the past, actually. We do have a history together.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I was his lawyer for a while. He just wanted me to be the lawyer for his union he was trying to make.
A union?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Unions are always good, especially if you do it right. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Although I think it may have been a money laundering scheme, but I'm not too sure. So.
Man, he did all right then.
Yeah.
He did all right, puppy. Oh, he fucked up, man.
And he did say he would support me if I ever wanted to be governor too.
Oh shit, you got my vote, puppy. We need a fucking governor, man. Please, be the fucking governor, somebody. Jesus Christ, we need one. The fucking economy with the... What's this shit called, man? ¿Cómo se llama? The prices keep going up on shit, man.
Inflation?
Inflation. Yeah, inflation. That shit, that bullshit.
Yeah,
I need a governor.
I was seeing the price to rent cars. It's increased by like so much now.
Man, we have a governor that knows about these numbers in retail, all this bullshit.
I think actually 50%.
I'm pretty sure maybe even the housing could be fixed a little bit too, make it a little more affordable for people.
Was it
But
not
in general, most importantly, fucking food. Why does chicken cost like $23, man? What's that?
God, how much? That's quite a bit.
For a fucking piece of chicken, man? That's crazy, puppy. That's crazy. Hey, what about me? Pack of cigarettes. I barely keep track of that shit, but I don't know. I'm spending more money than normally on cigarettes. Motherfuckers keep charging me more money than a pack a day.
I mean,
Everything with the hunting bullies. One day is fucking
I heard about
$1.
that.
One day is $3. One day the fucking gun is like $250 almost. The other gun now is like fucking almost $400.
Oh my.
What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm not sure that all has to do with inflation. I think that somewhat has to do with sales tax now. So it's taxes and inflation. So. And the big one too.
Still,
so.
If you know about that shit, man, go for governor. You got my fucking vote.
Okay. Well, I think it's too late to put in my application now. But for the next run up, I think I might consider trying to run.
What you mean?
Oh,
close or something?
well, candidacy, the thing to put in your application to be a candidate for governor, that had ended, I believe, like a couple weeks ago.
Ah, right, the bullshit. That's bullshit. You know that's bullshit, man.
Well, regardless, I have a couple friends as well that I want to support with that kind of that are running at the moment.
Oh, okay. That's not bad though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know I can definitely trust both of them. They have different ways of going about things. They're both running against each other. But yeah, I'll see what they're up to. So.
But they have a common cause, and that's something doing better for the city. So.
That's true. It's true. I would hope that all governors have that.
Yeah, man. That's cool.
Let me see.
Look at that fire truck. That's crazy.
Sorry, I'm getting a lawyer call. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Do your thing, man. I gotta go anyways. It was nice seeing you, man.
Yeah, see you then. Hello?
What's you, huh? Okay, bye. No, I'm joking.
Or how can I help you, sir?
I'm Trooper First Class Atlanta Inspector San Andreas State Police. I've got 2, correct? Am I correct? 2? Both of you use 1? Yeah, I've got 2 clients for you in the cells of MRPD.
Alright, now down.
Alright, thank you. I'll meet you upstairs.
See you then.
Bye-bye.
Sure. Forgot to get food again. Oh, that's fun. Is that a logo? There's a logo.
That's just a gross human being. Whatever. Need to see you, baby. Oh, you forgot about Billy? I never said I was a one-man woman.
Okay. Wait, why is it saying my mic's so loud? It wasn't. I need to fix that. Okay.
Hi.
No cars. Where did I park that car?
Thanks.
Good morning.
Hey, hey, Bajek. Headed to
How
store.
you doing?
Doing okay. Good to see you.
Yes, I see you too, Liz. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Sorry, I stopped the chat, but that is alright.
Didn't catch that. What'd you say?
I said I'd stop the chat, but I'm headed to Syrup. So
Okay, no worries. Do your thing.
appreciate you. It's a nice orange car. Okay. Okay. What class is this? Did it tell me? See, where is she? Why is it? Oh my, it's so loud. Why are the... Hey, where you at? I'm outside the
Hey.
hospital.
I'm in a bed. Benji's cleaning an infection.
Okay. So,
So what's this? The second? No, the third floor treatment.
okay. So, should I meet you up there,
Are you on
or?
the... Yeah. Because you'll probably get up here before I get down there.
Third floor treatment.
The damn hospital's a maze.
It's the one that's on the like the elevated ramp part, right?
Oh yes, please, Benji. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm right there.
No. Alright, appreciate that, Benji. Sorry, Liv. Yeah, so upper part of Pillbox, I think that's Elgin Avenue? Where the lady was always asking for her, always losing her glasses.
Yeah, I'm
I
there.
think that's, yeah, oh, okay. Alright, he's just getting me a prescription for antibiotic, and then good to go. My car's out of commission.
All right. Well, my dead tests are up now. If you want to come with me.
Alright, I'll be there in a jiff.
Can't. Let me see. Man, it's so loud. Me. Why is everything so much louder on the on the sound effects? That's really weird. I don't see anything changed. She being there in a jiffy? Be there and meet text person back.
Hey, Bajek.
Hey. I'm looking for meeting
If I
up.
give you $14, will you run me to the mall?
I'm headed right now to Zarup, and I was asked by my friend to pick her up from here.
Wait, where are you heading up to?
I'm going down to MRPD to defend a person in the cells there. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, you a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Go climb over your car.
Sorry. Are you here? Hey, where you?
He's just getting me the antibiotic.
Okay.
And then I'll head. Hey, where am I at? Right, no, not that way. Not that way. I fucking hate this hospital. Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes max. I promise.
Okay.
Unless there's parking, then up here. Got here in the lobby. I think I found the lobby. Okay, found the lobby.
I don't like making people wait. What did that do? Interesting. It's weird.
Okay, I think I lost trying to go back to find Benji to get the prescription. Benji, I didn't leave. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I probably know
Oh my.
more than half of.
We wait 10 minutes.
Thank you, Benji. Yeah, or anything tied to that incident, if you can just text it over to me. 'Cause some of it I don't kind of remember. Alright, I appreciate you. Alright, I'm walking out now.
Is she? Oh, there she is. Hey, Gwen.
Okay, really sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. Just I just like making people wait. Otherwise, it'd be fun. So.
Okay, yeah, that's the GPS to where that's at.
Parsons?
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna take him that long.
You're fine. Well, I guess are you fine? I should say.
I think I am. So what are we doing here?
Syrup.
Oh, maybe I should put some shoes on.
Probably. Alright.
You goddamn son of a bitch.
Sorry for the wait.
Is that Spectre?
Oh no, I don't want to do it. Oh.
Oh, you.
I wanna.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir. I just I don't know what came over me.
Come back
Alright.
here. I want to do that.
Alright.
Spectre?
Hey.
Hey, I'm on a new kick of making amends, and
What do you mean? You paralegal?
you forgot who I am.
No, it's Cassidy.
Yeah, well, I'm a paralegal now. But I did want to make amends and say that I'm sorry because you haven't spoken to me since that day.
Oh, I like the sleeves. What is that? I like that.
Let's walk and talk. I don't recall what happened. What happened?
You sent me some random weird text with a picture and asked if you looked like a fuckboy, and I said yeah. And then you didn't talk to me since. I thought I just
Oh
really.
no, I've been absent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine. I've been absent. Hold on. Liz, what are you doing on defense attorney? Well, I thought you were one of us.
I haven't been in ADA since a good like 5 months ago.
Oh,
So,
I guess I'm still stuck in the past.
we're standing still. Sorry. All right.
Ah!
All right.
Ah!
That was so cute.
All right.
You did it too quick. I could have snagged a picture.
He's squirming. All right.
I'm not the arresting officer, so I don't know what the story is, but I don't think it's good.
Okay. Well, can you? What do you know exactly?
I'm not comfortable giving out the details because I don't have the full picture.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah. You're not TACMED? What made you change your ways?
Well, TACMED is horrible, and the hospital has horrible medical treatment now. So I had a
Oh.
business, and then I became a lawyer to beat somebody's stuff.
Alright, I'll let you guys have a. You guys.
Yes, yeah, it's me. It's me. I don't have charges yet. If you want, I can give you the rundown, or you could listen to your clients first. Up to you.
Sure. Can you tell me what
Appreciate
happened?
the rundown.
Okay. So this all stemmed from a warrant for Heidi Jensen, myself, Corporal Sexton, and Corporal Markin were. Yeah, okay. We were at sorry, I'm distracted. We were doing we got a call, a dispatch call for a boost. We arrived, we followed the GPS for a while until finally we found the car. It was, we chased it for a while. And then eventually, the car was disabled. Two people ran from the car. One person was arrested. The other person was not. However, the corporals, Gary Sexton, positively identified Miss Jensen as the driver of the car.
Okay.
He did so because she did not have any mask, and they apparently spoke to each other, during the stop. So he positively identified her as the driver of the vehicle. She got away, however, so we put out a warrant for her. Today we got an alert. She was using the bank. I show up like 10 seconds later, maybe, and I spot a car pull a U-turn in front of the bank. I stop it. I ask the driver to show me her ID. She does so. It's Piper Drake, I believe is her name. Then I ask, so in the passenger seat is a woman with my motorcycle helmet concealing her view. I ask her to identify herself. I'm not going to charge her with resisting, but I definitely, or not resisting, failure to obey, but I'm not going to. She eventually gets out of the car. She, shows me her ID, takes off her helmet. It's Heidi Jensen. She has a warrant for arrest, so I put her in cuffs. Considering the fact that the driver was actively helping her conceal her identity, driving her around while she had her helmet on, I using Wyoming v. Houghton, I pulled the other people out of the car. There's two people, Miss Drake and Sylvie Slater, from the car. Miss Slater consented to a search. She was let go because she didn't have anything. Well, she had a firearm, but she didn't have a firearms license. But I wasn't going to charge her for that because she was pretty nice, so I just said fuck it. Okay. I did take her firearm though, and I searched the car, and there was a hunting rifle in it that did not belong to anyone in the car. As the car belonged to Miss Drake and she was driving it, I decided to charge her with criminal possession of a firearm. And then to add on to all this, Miss Jensen, after I searched her, she had a gun. I searched up the serial, and the gun belonged to Piper Drake. So they're literally holding on to guns for each other. So that's great. and that's the whole shebang.
Okay.
Yeah. Any notes?
I mean, it seems pretty straightforward, honestly. So I'm guessing this is the emotional support lawyer part. It's
Yeah. She was not happy. You know, she's like, "Oh, fruit of the poisonous tree," you know, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll admit, you know, I can be a little bit of an asshole. You know, when someone's like yelling like that, you know, I get a little schadenfreude. You know, is that how you say it?
yeah, when you like misery, basically. It's
Well, okay, that's a bit. You know, I just like it when they're like yelling that they think they know the law. You know, she's like, "Oh, this is gonna be fruit of the poisonous tree," and I was like, "Okay." But yeah, that's it. I don't have charges for you just yet. If you'll give me like a little bit, just talk to your clients. I'm sure they'll have.
yeah, liking misery is probably a stronger way of saying it than that. All right.
No, yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. So.
No problem.
Let's see. Am I helping you two? Or
Yes. Hi, Liz.
hey.
I don't know why I'm being arrested.
No way I am, but everything about it was illegal, so.
Okay. Well, how can I help you, Tom?
I want to know why I'm being arrested. I have no fucking clue. Like, we were at the bank, and then I was in my car. This cop had his lights on. I turned. He then pulled me over. I was like, hello. And then I told Heidi to get out of the vehicle. And then, I don't know, but searched Heidi and then arrested her and then asked me to get out of the vehicle. And I was like, okay. And then he searched me and he was like, okay, you're good. And then he told the other girl to get out of the car and then searched her and he said, okay, you're good. And then he searched my car and said, okay. And then Sylvie was like, oh yeah, that's my gun. And then he took the gun from her. And then he put me in cuffs and said I was under arrest. But I don't know what I'm under arrest for. And we've been here for like 50 minutes. So yeah.
It's long while.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Okay, well.
I was messed up. They refused to give a reason for the stop. They refused to tell us why we were getting detained or arrested. They asked to be our first they could search us. She said no, and then he said, "Well, I'm giving you lawful order." That's not how that works. You had no reason to search her. Had no reason to search the car.
Okay.
Yeah, I still don't know why I'm being arrested, so I don't even know what the fuck I'm contesting.
And to be fair, considering they had no reason to pull us over to begin with, everything they found, if they found anything, well, you know, they can't really use that, can they?
Can you run me through what happened exactly?
So, like, we were at the bank. I assume Heidi had a warrant and they got a ping for it, but we were already in the car.
No, because I... Oh, right, yeah, I was...
There's no camera, no.
Yeah. And then I assume, like, he came in, like, lights and shit. I was already driving, like, he hadn't seen us come out of the bank, and then I did a turn, and then he pulled us over, and then asked me for my ID, and I said, who are you? And he told me his name, and I said, what's the reason for the stop? And he never told me. He actually never told me why he was stopping me. And then, yeah, he asked Heidi to go out of the vehicle, and then, I don't know, shit happened with Heidi. And then, yeah, and then he asked me to get out of the car, searched me, said, is this your gun? I said, yeah, that's my gun. And then he was like, oh, okay. And then he arrested Heidi, and then he asked the other girl in the car, Sylvie, to get out, search her, then searched my car. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess Sylvie put, like, stuff in the glove box, but, like, she said it was hers and stuff. So, like, I didn't even fucking know that there was anything in the glove box. So that's also something, I guess. So, yeah. But, like, again, don't know why I'm being arrested.
Okay. Or did you have anything on you?
No. I just had a gun, that's mine. And, like, not even, like, 20 minutes ago, like, we, like, spoke to the cops and whatnot about something because we were shooting people for self-defense reasons, and we were all good to go. So, and I haven't, like, changed anything in my possessions. Like, everything has stayed the same. So, I don't know.
Okay. And you were driving the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
He seem to have believed that you had been helping to hide the identity
How?
of I don't know. That's
How?
that's
I
what.
literally just I sat in the car. I didn't do anything. In fact, I didn't even drive away or anything. Like Heidi got out of the. I didn't try and drive away, or anything. So I don't know how I tried to help hide her identity when she willingly got out of the car, willingly gave her ID, and like willingly was put in cuffs. So I'm trying really hard to like understand why and how I was trying to conceal her identity.
I think it might, if it is what you're saying, I think it might just be a case of you were there and so it feels like you should be charged with something. Cops like to do that a lot.
Which they can't do, right?
No, they can't do that.
Another thing is like I like got like really shitty, so I kind of like walked away, but then I realized I couldn't like open a car door or like open my like pocket, like get into my pockets or anything. So then I put my hands up. So like I guess they could charge me with resisting, but I like put my hands up once I realized that I was a bit fucked because I couldn't do anything because I don't know. I guess like something happened to me that is no one's fault.
Please let in character a bit better.
But like I don't know how I'm like concealing her identity when she willingly got out of the car and did everything. Like I didn't even.
And if we knew I had a warrant, why would we use Legion Bank? Like, are they actually that fucking deaf?
Yeah, like we literally dealt with the cops 20 minutes prior and they didn't arrest her. So unless like a warrant was pushed for her arrest 20 minutes afterwards, then I don't fucking know. And to be like, I've been here for like, I don't know, 50 minutes to an hour, and I still don't know what the fuck is going on. And I think he may have fucked up big time.
He had said that this warrant had been from yesterday, I believe.
Well,
something
then
about.
why didn't they arrest me when they literally said, "Oh, this is Heidi Jensen," and then took us to the hospital and said, "You are all free to go." So why would Piper be concealing my identity? Then they need to charge all the cops that helped me to the hospital too, then, because they helped me escape custody, or you know,
also, like,
helping a felon, a wanted felon.
Also, 20 minutes prior, like when we were in the railways, and like the cops came, I willingly put my hands up because I was like literally just defending myself. If I wanted to hide Heidi, I would have, but I willingly put my hands up as well. Like I don't, dude, Liz, we go way back. I'm genuinely trying to be a better person. I haven't been arrested for anything because I genuinely am trying not to do crime. Like, literally,
Is that why she sounds so familiar? I was like, she sounds really familiar.
Like I just can't win, dude.
Sometimes it feels like that. And I know I've been feeling like that myself recently, but it's okay. You know, things get better.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You just gotta make things better.
If they charge me for like resisting, I don't know how I feel about that because like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Anyway. Apart from like the resisting thing, huh? What'd you say?
Or he had said that he wasn't charging anybody resisting, I believe.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what, I genuinely then, I don't know why I'm being, like, at no point did I drive away, no point did I get out of the car to give to Heidi, like, I didn't do anything. I literally sat in the car and did what I was told. So, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll talk with him and see what that's about. So.
And genuinely, I hate court, by the way. Like, I actually hate it, but, like, if he's gonna charge me for something, I'm willing to go to court for it because this is so stupid.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, yeah, it sounds like he doesn't actually have any reason, so let me just confirm that. Alright.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you, Liz.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright.
What's up?
Or do you have the charger prepared?
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna do it for Miss Jensen first because hers is basically just a warrant, and that was written like 4 hours ago. So for Miss Jensen, for the warrant, it's 1 times Grand Theft Auto, 1 times evading, 1 times reckless endangerment. Sorry, am I going too fast?
No.
Well, it's for your lawyer. If you want
one more time.
down, I know.
So
Yes, sorry. 1 time's Grand Theft Auto. 1 time's evading.
Okay.
1 time's reckless endangerment. And 1 time's resistant. So that's for the warrant.
Seems very
And
straightforward.
right now, 1 time's criminal possession of a firearm.
Okay.
1 second. Yeah.
Let me see. Mailing lawyer, I'm on the ledger.
So that's for her. For her, I was literally about to start. For her, it's failure to maintain lane. Is it the U-turn? It's criminal possession
Of what?
of a firearm.
I have a firearms license. What?
Yeah, there was a gun in the glove box that didn't belong to anyone in the car. Oh, and negligent what is it? Negligent ownership of a firearm, because the criminal possession firearm that she's getting is because she had her gun.
What?
I don't think crime is funny, ma'am.
No, it just amazes
Okay, I'm gonna keep it a
me.
buck. Listen, there were 2 other fucking people in that car, right?
Mhm,
And I
mhm.
assume I'm being charged with like the criminal possession because of the constructive possession because of the glove
Yep.
box.
Yep.
But like when it comes to constructive possession, there's like 2 prongs to it, right? Which is ability to manipulate, which means like being able to go into the glove box, yes, and 2,
Yeah.
knowledge. I had no fucking clue that there were guns in the glove box. I had no fucking idea. So one of them must have put a fucking gun in the glove box during
It's
that
not a problem,
time.
but there's a way
Because
to-
why on earth would I put a criminal, like a handgun that doesn't belong to me, when I have a weapons license? That makes no fucking sense.
So why did she have your gun?
I told you I stole it. Hello?
Oh.
You're literally impossible to
Okay.
underestimate. Holy fuck.
You stole it. Okay. Drink. Okay.
Is that? If that's what she wants to say, I don't know. I feel like.
Okay, so yeah, Miss Jensen is.
Can you be chargeable with possession and
well?
Can you get chargeable with theft and possession? I feel like that's kind of.
Yes, I would say so. Yeah, because you can have criminal. You can have criminal possession is kind of a very encompassing thing. So it can. There are multiple situations. It's like, for example, if she had given her gun, then it would just be criminal possession. But because she criminally possessed and stole it in order to get it, theft is just how she got it. Criminal possession is having it. I don't know. I'm gonna push both if considering that she literally just admitted to it in front of me with her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So do I get the criminal possession if she just admitted to stealing it?
We had a conversation with
putting it in there?
with a bunch of judges whether or not it was
to stealing.
if he stole something that was illegal to
If you
own,
had paid attention to
whether or not it would be
anything that was said during that
stacking
traffic
to charge
stop,
both.
Literally,
It was an
you wouldn't
interesting
be
argument.
unlawfully detaining Piper.
Okay, so she's also getting theft then.
Me?
Getting theft for
No, Miss Jensen.
Oh.
Okay, and you said for what do you find problem? I guess you did my problem clause. And then for
Miss Drake, she would be getting failure to maintain lane, negligent ownership of a firearm, and criminal possession of a firearm.
I was in negligent ownership of a firearm when I stole it. Are you?
She didn't report it stolen.
Dude, the criminal possession, it just doesn't make any sense.
You don't-
Why would I put a gun in my glove box when I have a weapons license? Like, actually, why would I do that? Please, for the love of God. There were two. there were
It's just
two
constructive
people...
possession. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes, but constructive possession, there's 2 prongs. Again, listen to what I'm saying. The ability to manipulate and knowledge. I had no fucking clue that it was in there. I had no clue. How am I meant to... Okay. Liz, please do something.
Okay. For that one, if she is willing to testify, as she says, to that she took the gun without her knowledge, then it can't really be.
Yes, I took it all. Everything that was in the car is mine. I stole it. Everything is mine. If you would have listened during the traffic stop, I said it there, but you decided not to. You are literally proof that evolution can go in reverse, and it's amazing.
Heidi, I'm literally willing to plead guilty to negligent ownership and the failure to maintain
I'll take that.
possession.
I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah, I can take.
It's not my car.
No, I can't. No.
Why?
I think the reasoning is because those are infractions, and so he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
He wants to make you a felon, Piper.
No. If it was a misdemeanor, I wouldn't care either.
Oh, okay. Because you can't plead to infractions. They're just given.
Oh, so he doesn't want to get his own ass on the line for fucking up, and that's why he refuses to do it.
Okay, hang on.
Well, as a criminal, in real life you can.
Okay, here's the thing.
She's definitely not helping you.
The way it works here
Dude,
mechanically,
here's the thing,
though.
right? Like, honestly, if you drop that charge, I don't give a fuck. I won't contest any of it. I won't sue you. I don't care. I just I just didn't do it. Genuinely.
I don't. Liz, help me out. Can she? I don't think she can make that deal, can she?
I will literally write it on a piece of paper. Piper Drake will not sue you.
I don't. Can she?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Absolutely, she can. So.
I don't know about that one.
Call a judge and ask, or call the DA. I don't know. Call someone.
It'd be a settlement.
If there was a DA, they would be down here. Trust me.
Okay. Good.
So if I sign a document, Liz is here, Heidi's here, they can attest that I'm saying I will not sue you for putting me down here. There's witnesses to it. It's not like I can say that dude, I've never been arrested either. I'm genuinely trying to to become a better person, because I'm not gonna lie, I've done a lot of fucked up shit in my life, and I'm trying to undo it all, and I really am trying my hardest. So I'm asking you to please just work with me, because I'm actually gonna sob.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay, I don't think you need to worry regardless. If this does go to court, as long as ID here is willing to testify, yeah, that's my stuff, then you are good to go. I don't think you can... You could be charged with failure to maintain lanes, but I don't... Even with negligent ownership, as long as you had the gun, in your vehicle, I don't think that would be negligent of you to have your own gun in your own vehicle. So I don't think that argument can be made either. But
is that an infraction?
It's an infraction, yeah. So it's not something that would...
Then I don't give a fuck about...
Yeah.
I couldn't care less, and whatever.
He just seems really not wanting to work with anyone.
I think he might be a vibe cop. So he was talking about how he didn't charge the other lady who was with you with criminal possession because she was nice.
Yeah, but when he's an asshat and an absolute dickhead, I'm reciprocated. I'm generally a fairly decent person to discuss to, and I'm fairly okay. Figure shit out, but this guy, he is just... I don't know what to say. The only thing interesting about him is his blue hair. And even that is minuscule at best.
All right.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna do it.
You don't need to crash out. You don't need to crash out.
He would be flowered. I'm so over this. I am done. Just
flowers of spice.
No contest. Send me away. I decided it is today, not right now. Over it. Send me away. I'm done, dude. This guy. No, I'm not. So I've no.
So to be clear, the no contest plea has changed. We had originally butchered it, and it wasn't supposed to mean that. What the usually not
So I
guilty
can plead
and
not
guilty.
guilty now.
Yeah, you can plead not guilty.
Without going to
Yep.
bench. Oh, huge. Well, not guilty then.
No contest is really just to remove like civil liability from yourself. So if you were to,
Oh, so the way it's supposed to be.
yeah,
All right, bet.
see. I think it also can't be used in charges.
I hate the cops. I hate them so much.
Sometimes they can be in a mood, yeah. Would he have had PC for this? He would have had PC for us though, because constructive possession is the problem. I was thinking whether or not you may have been unlawfully arrested, but I think he could make a pretty good argument for having the PC for the criminal possession.
Yeah, but for there to be criminal possession, he'd have to have a reason to arrest you.
Like at no point, like
Oh,
I just like I don't understand why you searched the car or anything. At no point did I show that I was trying to help conceal anything about Heidi. You know, like I don't understand why you did that. I'm so confused by that.
Oh yeah, I thought, yeah, if he wasn't charging you with it, why was he searching your car? That's a very good point.
Yeah.
I don't remember him saying anything to me other than like he thought you were somehow aiding her. All right, if that's the case, okay, no, I fully see what you mean then. All right.
How would I aid her? I didn't drive away or anything. I didn't tell her to like take the car and go. Like, I'm so confused.
Well, I think he used that to try and apply Hooten.
She texted me. Or Gwen, you texted me, not the person you were trying to.
Oh,
All
sure,
right.
sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just letting you know. See, it's a very good point. I think he did that for us, but there was no reason for it. Yeah, I think you actually might have a civil case in your hands. So.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't drop this charge, 100% he does. Like, I just don't want to. I just like don't care enough to go to court and stuff. But like,
That's fine. Yeah.
If he's gonna like force my hand, then like fine, I'll go to court. Like, I really don't want to, which is why I'm like, dude, just drop that fucking charge and we're like free to go. You know, like I don't care. I'm pretty fucking chill, but like if you like, I don't know. God, I could not imagine sitting in a courtroom all day. How boring.
It has its ups and downs.
Yeah.
Just not when a bench trial takes 4 hours.
I think the last bench trial I did was only like 3.5 hours, wasn't it? So, not that that's any better, but.
I don't think benches are supposed to take that long.
I would say 2 hours is pretty standard for a bench trial. An hour and a half, 2 hours. Depends on how many witnesses there are. Each witness adds a good 30 minutes.
Oh, I got a question.
Go ahead.
And I apologize, guys. I'm a new lawyer. So.
Lieutenant, I don't see the bars. Are they on your shirt? Oh, they might be on your collar.
So here's my question: If
Oh yeah, you do. Look at that.
if they had talked to them 20 minutes prior,
Yeah, of course. I don't think I have anything
right?
illegal on me.
Did the troopers make any attempts to identify you in the first encounter?
They knew that it was Heidi. They said, "Oh, Heidi."
Yeah, they said, "Oh, this is
Hi,
Heidi Jensen." Hi.
So I'm just curious why they didn't.
It was
do
those cops
anything
over
for
there.
The warrant there.
All right,
I'm pretty sure.
Unless you want to do it.
Oh, they probably just didn't realize she had a warrant out.
And then my next question.
Yeah, but
would
like
be-
I wasn't like again in that instance I like put my hands up and stuff. You know, like I literally am trying not
I'm
to get
approaching.
arrested.
I'm sorry. I'm approaching.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay.
So, Miss Strick, you're just gonna be hit with negligent ownership of a firearm and failure to maintain lane.
All right.
All right.
Am I good to go?
Yeah.
So-
I mean, there's no jail time, so yeah.
Guilty.
Infraction, yeah.
All right.
So, well, you don't.
Well,
you don't have to plead
you don't
this,
even
yeah.
have to plead guilty, actually. Yeah.
All right. I don't know.
Dude, do you think I should just? I'm calling a DA.
You can just let her out, yeah. So.
Can I go?
No, that's
Can I
that's
go?
not the issue.
Oh my god.
Hey, Kinsley, you still here?
Oh. Sorry.
Should I do this as a citation and print the ticket, or should I?
Oh, this is so crazy. Holy shit. Did they find this guy on cops.com or something?
Okay, 10-4. Okay, so I won't be printing you out a ticket for this.
It's fine. I'm okay with that. It's no worry.
Okay, it's just it's just gonna be a criminal charge technically, but it's still just infractions. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Just stand up, turn around, and I'll
Wait, I
put your
think it's
cuffs
in
in
real
and,
life. It's not that you plead,
I'll
but
let
that
you
you
out.
choose whether or not to fight it, right? Is that how it works? But isn't that basically pleading?
Actually, just walk up to the wall.
What do you
Please.
think about that?
Okay.
All right.
Is
Just
there-
put your hands up.
Is there really any? Isn't it excessive to?
Your cuffs.
Is there really any reason to have her in cuffs if you're just letting her go for him?
Yeah, just standard.
Okay.
Come
My
on.
wife.
Bye.
Okay.
Love you so much.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if she's happy with,
Would it not be more reasonable?
if she's happy with that, I guess it works. But I don't know.
Well, I'm just so over this. I'm not feeling any. Well,
No.
that's not true. I feel a lot of things.
I mean, he's most likely going to get hit with it too, so it's.
What are those
I
things?
guess my question was going to be a
Then,
moot point.
you know, his face would look amazing on a spike.
Oh
What do
my.
I know?
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What were you saying?
No, I was saying, I guess my question was a mute point, but constructive ownership. So there 4 people in the car?
3 people. So Piper was completely right. As long as she doesn't know what's there, no, he can't charge that.
I'm assuming.
Right. I was just curious if it came back to anybody else in the car, because then he really can't charge it because he knows exactly who they are.
Okay.
Okay, Neil.
Miss Jensen,
Okay.
that's the easier one.
Well, I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if they just write you a ticket and they ask you whether or not to fight it, and whether or not if that's considered a plea or not.
Theft of a motor vehicle for that car I took at the end, but I don't believe in the possession of it. I mean, that could have been in there when we, originally, or when the other gentleman that was driving.
Well, good to see you, Wildflower. Been a bit.
Wasn't physically
Sure, I'm sure. You know, very. Take your time.
1 second.
Yes, yes. Reading is hard.
Let me search. I don't know if I really did, but just in case.
Let me see.
And also, I get resistant for every time
I've been questioning my judgment regarding certain things, as I've had a bunch of people.
For how many times you had to go back and forth?
Dude, I've been here over an hour.
I'm curious what the reason for it taking so long was.
Because he's fucking up and he wants to save his own ass.
Now, can I only plead guilty to some of the charges and not guilty to others?
Come over here, I'll
Or
cut
is it
it.
all or nothing?
A little bit closer.
Alright, well, we'll go not guilty.
Take the money
Maybe?
that he has because
Yeah, I
he
feel.
dumped it in the ATM.
You did say you want to call down that. You did say you wanted to call down the DA, so maybe that is true. Alright.
Where's your cash? Sure.
The only good
You don't
thing
have any
about
cash?
actually, never mind.
This is wallet, I'm guessing.
If that's okay with you, gents.
Absolutely.
Actually, I'm gonna say it anyway. He's kind of like a cloud, you know. When it
Okay.
disappears, it's a great day.
Miss
All right.
Jensen, how would you like to plead?
Not guilty, dog.
Not guilty, dog. Okay.
Months in our custody. I'll be taking 10 months off. I will leave you 50 months in prison.
Would be not. I was like, would it be not guilty pig in this case? But no, that's it. That's why I make a joke like that. Right?
I mean, technically, if he's doing that, wouldn't it be no contest?
All in.
All right, well, I guess we were the. I feel like I didn't do too much here, so.
Yeah, actually, so not guilty. You've been down here for, I want to say
An hour? Yeah.
Well, you've been down here for I'm down to give you 25 months time served. The total time is 30 months and fine is 5,174. And you're pleading, let me read you your charges again. 1 times reckless endangerment, 1 times grand theft auto, 1 times theft, 1 times resisting, and 1 times evading. And you're pleading.
Yeah, I should. I got to.
Not guilty. Do you want me to spell it for you too?
No, I just want to make sure.
I'm just making sure. I'm trying to make your job easier. You know?
All right, and you know what? I appreciate that, Ms. Jensen.
You're welcome. I think you're the reason they put direction on shampoo bottles. So I just want to ensure that you get the right thing down.
Okay. All right. Yeah, everything's good. DOC is gonna take you, ma'am. All right. Have a good one.
Toodles.
All right.
Hey, do you have Drake's number, Piper Drake's?
I do not think I do. No, I did, but yeah,
she
sure.
said that I think she's a paralegal.
Is she? Let me check.
Maybe. Can you check your roster?
Oh, we got 100 members now. Oh yeah, so I heard a little bit on a while back that Skylar had died, and then I had heard out of character that you would move to no pixel, and then that was a while back. Let me see.
What's your name, ma'am?
Cassidy.
Cassidy. Nice to meet you. I'm
Like, killing salesman. Okay, interesting.
Nice to meet you.
Bar certified lawyer.
Bar certified associate lawyer.
Nice.
Only good enough to not be called
Drake Piper. I'm not seeing
Nice.
her.
That's a dream.
I am not seeing her on the roster. No.
Okay, well that's unfortunate because the charge, apparently did not go through. So we're just gonna write a bolo for it. And honestly, it's just gonna have to go on a record. I'll talk to the DA about it. It literally just didn't go through. So it's gonna be a bolo, and she just has to be charged, and she just has to be charged. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
I think you might piss her off a lot more, but I understand.
I don't know. It didn't go through.
I understand.
That's why I ran out, because I'm like, oh shit, let me try again. But
Basil's a paralegal. Did I make her paralegal? Did I do that?
Like a fart in the wind.
I don't remember doing that.
So what you're looking at, if you didn't hear us, is
So that's yeah.
felony robbery, 1 times resisting, and 1 time.
Maybe you did that.
And obviously, I didn't ask Miss Jensen because she did not seem to to be in a helpful mood.
Oh yeah, that is attempted felony robbery.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you both for the help.
For all I did.
Yeah. Any
How do
notes?
we know if you were
Thoughts,
Not
opinions?
much for all I did. I guess was right with my with my original termination, but I'm glad I was able to at least have them both be happy-ish with without them.
Yeah, I think the boat sailed on one of them.
Yeah.
But she was, she was the one that was just gonna get it no matter what.
Let's see. Oh, is this way? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that way's the garage.
Sorry, this place feels like I'm based sometimes. So I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah. When you first got here, it's a bit maze-esque, but it's you just gotta get used to it. I'm sure you'll get there. Although I do miss when we were by the courthouse. It was convenient.
It was very convenient. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah, even more so for you guys. You just walk across the road. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
No problem. Did anyone take your anything from you guys?
I don't believe so, no.
No.
All right, let me get your number though, real quick. All right.
Oh yeah. So you can serve me.
No, just I like having trippers numbers so I can know when they're calling.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, that's fine. All right, you want my number? Or...
Sure.
See,
Me.
She doesn't seem very thrilled, but I'll give it to you anyway.
No, look.
You're very quiet. You are very quiet.
Trooper.
It's nothing personal. I just kind of been crashing out the last couple days.
Oh.
Everybody's
all right,
using.
Well, yeah. Hope everything gets better.
Everybody's using that phrase. Who's the other person?
My car blew up. So if you see a blown up car in Vinewood, you don't mind impounding it.
You should probably look for it because if we impound it, it's gonna cost money to get out. Yeah. I mean, what was your name again?
When?
I mean, if I see something, I'll try and give
This
you
guy...
a call. That's the best I can do.
No, you're...
That's all I can ask for.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Y'all have a good day. All right.
Yeah, you too. I was gonna say that guy. He's a real lady killer, Aaron. That's all right.
Definitely interesting.
How did this car get in one? Doesn't even look like
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna doom spiral on Life Invader for a minute.
What the? Free money and a bag of chips. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let me call that number back that I called earlier. Just a bit ago. This is actually a while back. Okay. Did my due diligence. Let me check the front store real quick. Where's my... we got food now too.
How's it hanging?
Metal fence. Interesting. Oh.
Hey, Ron.
Hello?
Hey, I don't know if you're going to be, representing Miss Jensen or whatever. If you happen to see Piper Drake, just let her know. I just dropped it. It's fine. I'm not going to do a bolo.
Yeah, I'll let her know. So.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to piss her off anymore.
All right. So.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thing. So.
Hey.
So. Carrier cargo. What is all this? Wait, metal fences, aren't those? Metal fences are Wait, did it just... Wait, where's the middle fences? I just saw... I think the ace one needed some of those. Am I blind? Am I blind? Was that based on? That's not based on, okay. Where did it just change? It did just change. Okay. I was so confused. Alright. I think the stock just changed. It's
Yeah, I'm looking to see if anything I want to put up in person.
purple flower. Wait, are these the good filing cabinets or the bad ones?
Alright.
Blanket launch.
Maybe some chairs.
Okay.
Kaylin got me a new location to finish some wood with.
Okay. Are you your carpenter?
I was working on it. I was trying to replace her chess set that she lost in the flood.
See my taking me back to Parsons?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I thought if I made stuff like my own personal touch, so it's like little bits of me all over the world. So yeah, it
Sounds like a dangerous thought. Sounds like I could see like a super villain doing something like that.
what? No, well, I mean, when you're having problems with confidence and thinking everybody's dismissing you and can't even remember your name, like that's, I guess, kind of a replacement for that.
Oh, you feel like you lack identity internally, so you want to prove it externally?
Yeah, and I might have lost my shit and threatened to come after a couple of people.
Threatened what? What maybe?
Just a couple people. Really drunk and kind of might have left the ICU before I was supposed to.
Well, I mean,
Not like the care at the hospital's any good.
didn't they give you antibiotics and stuff like that? It's pretty decent.
Not a whole lot for blood loss though. Prolonged, like extreme blood loss.
Oh, I thought they said bloodlust. I was like, oh.
Oh no, we're not a shaman. So the more blood you lose, the less oxygen is being carried through the bloodstream and can cause hypoxia. Hypoxia can cause altered mental states.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, they didn't even have the shit together. So Kaylin's on my ice contact, and they called her, told her I was in the ICU, and then when she got there, didn't even know anything about it. And then it wasn't until later that they actually sent a medical report, but it was like in bits and pieces, like not a whole report that looked like it was just thrown together in the moment and only because she asked.
Okay. Want that? Hmm.
So I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do.
Wanting to do like job-wise with your life, just
I guess just what I'm going to do with myself.
okay. Well, I can very much so understand that. I'd classify myself as being in the same position currently.
I to be fair, the troopers were more than, oh, what do I want to say? Did more than they had to.
I think like my voice over here.
Because it, I mean, technically was a felony charge. They knocked it to a misdemeanor.
What does that mean?
So I can keep my job.
Have you been to the line manager building? Or have you been to the PDO office?
Why have you?
Oh yeah, I've been here.
Yeah, well, yeah, I see my desk.
Oh yeah, sorry, it has been a bit. Fuck, you're right. Alright. Man, it has been a bit. My memory. Alright, well, let's see if anybody is there. I don't think anybody is, but let's see if anything's changed.
So they didn't put me in cuffs at any point. And they did call Luna to represent me because I wasn't pretty inebriated. Just for the sake of their conscience that I'm making decision, like the right decisions, and not doing it because I'm inebriated. So there was at least legal counsel there.
Did they? I know that's not myself.
So it was pretty much
the
I'll drop it down to the misdemeanor harassment charges. Let me walk out with the agreement that I would get help in the 2 weeks.
And why does it say? Contact SASP 777.
So those are call signs.
Okay.
Rocky Raw. I don't know the other one.
313 47. Morgan. I had the cool desk. I picked this desk for myself. I'm like, oh, this feels like nice and PDO-ish desk right here in the center of everything. But now, all right, or PDO head-ish. I mean.
Who's got the other desk?
Gee, where did I leave my?
Oh, nobody's got this one right here.
Actually, I left a bunch of MDTs near as well. Alright, let's take them. For when I was planning on hiring on paralegals, but I guess that's no longer an issue. Let's see. Oh, can I not put some? Okay. Yeah, I decorated quite a bit of this place. It's I like what I did the office here especially. So I think it looks nice.
Yeah, excuse. Emotional teddy bear.
Well, it's supposed to be like they're having a tea party.
What's with all the kids' movies, though?
I don't know. I just wanted to. It was just like a plain desk, and I'm like, I don't like this. I feel like there should be more. So I added that. And the clock and the paintings there again. See, I had another one actually. Oh,
I kind of like the clock.
Can it not be awful? It's awful. See, you got another painting here too.
I guess I should probably clean my desk off before anybody else.
Oh, I can just do this. That's pretty, I guess. Move. Whatever, it's fine there. Right on. Okay.
I'll work on getting a new computer later.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have shot that.
And then I didn't do this thing here, but I thought it'd be very funny to have that on the wall over there.
Jesus.
And everyone's been blaming Sammy about it, saying that it's I don't know what he's into. It's
Okay, that's kind of funny. Grab the rock art.
The rock art?
Yeah, the furniture store had rock art.
What's a rock art?
Like those cairns where you stack a whole bunch of rocks on top of each other to make art, and they had one that's a statue of a person.
Oh, rock art. I thought you were saying something. Okay, yeah. Yeah. If it's like weird modern art. See, now that's art right there. So. I got that too for the place. I guess they were worried about it getting stolen though whenever I put it out front there.
Its head.
Wait, where is it? I got the panther statue. I don't know what that the pink thing is. What's nicer than it used to be?
It's nicer than it used to be.
Oh, the place here?
Yeah, you did a good job.
Well, thank you. Wait, did someone call during time? Sorry, I didn't realize. Wait, somebody called me and I didn't notice.
Hi, Liz.
Sorry, I didn't notice you called. So,
Sorry?
I said sorry, I didn't notice you called.
Oh, I just called towards the lawyer line, but I was like, no, I asked you about that.
Let me see. What's your text message?
I asked you, you remember how I had to, like, stand in front of a judge to do an expert witness statement?
Oh, yeah, that. See.
Did that judge ever come back to you on that, or?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure she didn't, but... No, she didn't.
She didn't?
She did not know.
How do we...
I can...
What? Yeah, okay. Go
what
ahead,
happens to you still? Well, I can try speaking over in person. I haven't seen her for a bit, and I've been out of town for the past week or so.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm trying to get back on the hang of things, but Yeah, when I see her next, I can ask her to about that.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
So
I heard you had something that you didn't like or something, and that's why you were out of town. At least that's, I'm not sure if that's true or if that's just lawyer gossip.
I'm sure it is a little bit lawyer gossip, but no, that's not really the reason I was out of town.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. Yeah, no, if you could see if whenever you see that law judge again, if there's something we can do, because I'd rather not sue for that, but if I have to, then I will.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Take care.
Bye. Oh, sorry, I should have put it on speaker for you. So, that was one of the Hayes owners. He was called as an expert witness against his will to testify in court. And that's not something that people can usually ever do, or like judges can ever do, because they can't just like force a doctor to be there to give a medical opinion. That's not something they can do. The person actually has to be like a witness or something. And expert witnesses has to be voluntarily, but that wasn't the case here for some reason. So
That seems very desperate, I think.
for of them to do so, it was Wade who was trying to push it forward, and then it was. Not sure if you've met Spring Daffodil or not. Did she okay it?
I did meet her. She took the case I got. Well, she presided over the case I got fired from.
Oh, okay. They fired you because of that?
So it was Sonia Summers. It was me and Wagon. And I'm gonna be straight. I do not trust Wagon at all. I might have shown some slight hesitation because I didn't really think there was anything there. But I was trying to work a spin. Yeah, so Sonia Summers fired me and Wagon, and grabbed Temple and his paralegal for her trial, which Spring was the judge for.
I thought you meant fired
4
as
hours.
an attorney.
Got a damn parking ticket that day. She lost the case.
Okay.
Which was kind of why I was kind of hesitant to, like, I was.
Oh yeah, it's just.
Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit for somebody and be like, oh yeah, we definitely got something here. We could totally do this. Gonna fuck them over in the trial if I don't think there really is anything. Like, I'm not gonna gaslight a client.
Right, hello?
Hello, you called?
Yeah, I saw you'd call the lawyer line. I was in the middle of a syrup at the time. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, can you see if I have a warrant? Are you able to do that?
I'm not able to. I'm sorry. So.
Okay, alright, no worries. Thank you, bye-bye.
You're welcome. Alright. Was that?
And it's her right if she senses the hesitation to seek other legal
That was
counsel.
Nolo, right? That lady sounded very, very, very familiar. I think that's funny. Okay, I didn't realize that she's in town. That's funny. All right.
But it was essentially 2 troopers were off duty. She tried to kidnap one while she had the one at knife point, the other one shot her.
Okay.
It was she was doing it under Castle Doctrine, and after firing, immediately called 911, got other troopers there, got medical there. It was like pretty straightforward. But yeah, it was absolutely within her right to find other legal counsel, and absolutely within my right to kind of not want to do it, because I was gonna, if she didn't fire me, I was gonna recuse myself from it.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
I think because I wasn't vibing with Wagon, and I can't specifically remember what was said. I know that we had a conversation afterwards.
Not vibes.
And I said, you know,
bad vibes.
That's not something that you should ask me in front of a client, and that's a step away, and let's have a conversation about this, type of thing. Because I think it was he had asked me something, and I said something, and that was when she fired us. Yeah, because then I do remember telling him that any of the conversations like that, if you're asking me if I'm cooking, or along those lines of how we can spin this, you know, let's step away for 2 minutes and have that conversation. Don't just put me on the spot in front of a client.
I can see that.
Oh, I don't know. And then he's so fucking arrogant.
He does often sound arrogant, right? That's But I don't think that's like he intends to be arrogant. I think he's just very sure of himself. And it comes off as arrogant sometimes.
And I do completely understand that, like, you can't, it's not about like picking or only taking winning cases to bench. Like, I get that. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. I was having a really hard time cooking on that one.
Well, I mean, that's fine if you're having trouble with a case. I feel like you should probably let the client know, like, hey, I don't have the greatest defense I can think of at the moment, but me talk with my colleague here and see if we can come up with something.
Yeah, so it kind of just turned around of, I don't know, but that was that.
Okay. I know. I know you really like to. Maybe lie isn't the right word, but you like to present yourself in a certain way in front of people.
How do you mean?
Well, you really care about how you're seen by other people.
Oh, absolutely I do.
Is there a reason why?
I don't know. I do know that I don't like being humiliated. I don't like being belittled, talked down to, dismissed.
I think that would be true for most everybody. We're saying those things especially are very hard for you to deal with.
Yeah.
I can definitely see that. I very much so feel the same, actually.
Like, I'm gonna say a year and 4 months now. Been holding a grudge against somebody who publicly humiliated me while I was working on a very critical scene.
I remember you telling me about it, yeah. About the ambulance.
Yeah.
Or the...
Yeah. So to this day, I would still have a very hard time holding myself back if I were to be face to face with that person. And more so, just so that they can know exactly what they did. But I'm over the, you know, maybe trying to... I'm over the crashing out part right now. So I think if I seen them, it would be more on the telling the truth part and telling them face to face.
All right, that's good. I feel like talking with people, you can usually figure things out and have some form of closure or conclusion. I tried to.
I never got closure for that.
I kind of very much understand. When I'm not sure. Did I tell you? I'm not sure if I told you. I've been fired from as the chief of the.
Yeah, you.
I told you about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you told me.
Yeah, I think I
And I
texted you about
texted
that.
back that was absolute shit.
Sorry, my memory's been a bit. But let's. I have an idea actually. Let's go.
We don't have incredibly too much time. Actually, like an hour past.
Oh, you know. Okay. Yeah, something to do then. All right. I was going to say that we could go and talk with Basil. Basil's really, really good at advice.
Yeah, it's just really, really late. I still haven't still got to eat.
Okay. All right. Well, feel free to crash here if you want.
I'm a freaking night owl.
Yeah, I get it. So, well, I'm glad I got to spend some time with you today. At least it's been a good while, and worried about you after hearing you nice to you and all. So.
Yeah, I'm still working at that. Yeah, I mean, do you still mind dropping me off first?
Oh yeah. Let me do that.
It kind of. Krunko's got the other side of the third room. Only because trying to keep a commitment. Oh, so I didn't finish. So yeah, so at no point did they put me in cuffs. They didn't put me in a cell.
Our mouse being weird.
They called legal representation even though I didn't ask because they recognized that I was in an altered mental state. Dropped the felony and then impounded my car, but they didn't put a charge on it.
Wait, it's class 8 though.
They just didn't fix it like they said. They said they were gonna fix my car. And then dropped me off at Parsons.
Yep.
So I think that's very fair. So like I told Luna that, you know, regardless of when they read me my Miranda and what was said prior, I don't care about that. Like we know that it can't be used in court. They know that. And they said as such. I wasn't gonna fight the unlawful discharge of the gun. Because that was for shooting the computer. I might not have released all my brass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they did have my prints on the casing that matched my gun. So it's like it's really pointless to argue that. And you know, and through the whole thing of being completely fair, I don't see any need to waste the court's time trying to fight something when they've gone out of their way to be very lenient.
Oh yeah, I can see that. That's. I mean, misdemeanor charges are misdemeanor. They're not super horrible.
Yeah. They didn't put a warrant out. We ended up meeting on agreeable terms. Although I didn't realize they had 2 unmarked cars.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's a fruit stand right down the road that I can walk to, and
Oh, should I
make
bring
some
that?
food while I'm here. I
See
think
what-
just past the gate.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted the first stand thing. All right.
No. I'm just saying it's nice up here because there's a fruit stand and shit that I can go to, and then I can make some food while I'm here. And I gotta work on finishing the chess pieces.
I've never been there before, but it's interesting. Looks like an interesting place. What's that?
Yeah. The walls got to go back up. Because they're used to have larger walls along the back end.
Okay. Oh, okay.
There's a pool.
Remember seeing
tennis
this?
court. Nice spots to sit down and just chill.
Yeah, your own personal prison.
Yeah,
It's a.
pretty much.
Well, I guess it's a person if you're choosing, right? Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, well, so this is completely voluntary.
Is that what they make you saying?
No. Although
Alright.
Rocky did say something weird.
What's that?
So we were talking. I said the only reason why I ever became a lawyer is because I wanted to fuck over the troopers who spend all their time on these big ass investigations and then fuck it up. She's like, you should join the DA's office. Like, what?
Well, I have seen probably ADA who's done that before, but that person's now a cop. Harry Hardy, if you've heard of him.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he definitely had it. He was definitely investigating a lot of like corruption stuff. And
Oh.
yeah,
Wait, DAs can do that?
yes, they can. They can. Anybody can investigate anything for anything, but I believe that has changed recently, where they're supposed to have hired on a special prosecutor so that like the liability is on the DA's office to do so.
Interesting. I mean, you said it like that.
Special prosecutor?
Well, no, I mean, investigating corruption.
Oh yeah, they absolutely can. Like they can do all the investigations and whatnot. They probably just wouldn't be able to take it to court. They would have to get a special prosecutor for that. Can they? Let me think about that. Yeah, because it's the DA's job, DA's office job to prosecute criminals. But when it comes to them working with or what's called targeting the police department for that kind of stuff, it is deemed a conflict of interest because they work so closely together with the police department. And so they can do all that. It would be a conflict to prosecute it because of the possible backlash as well as the inherent, reputation of the DA's office and all that.
But they can investigate it.
Yes. I mean, if you're interested, I think it'd be a fine role for you. Do you see yourself as more prosecutor oriented? Like when you're coming up with arguments, are you coming up with arguments that are more like, how could I spin this, or like how could I push this against somebody?
Well, see the problem is when I'm trying to spin it, it's because I'm spinning two wheels. So it's like I'm trying to understand. So all right, so two wheels spinning at the same time. And one wheel is how I can spin to get out, right? The other wheel is spinning to understand their argument and their validation for charges,
Okay.
but that's to keep the other wheels spinning. So I don't know. Like sometimes I feel like I have a hard time stopping one wheel, but then when you think about it, you really can't, because you need to understand how they got to those charges in order to try and find your way out.
Okay, I can see that.
Like I said, I was a criminal. I was a criminal before anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in 88 myself, so I can understand it. Generally, I would say that I really like the, what do you call those? Unconventional arguments. And that works very well for either side, honestly. Especially interesting, though, as a lawyer, when I get to say, like, my client's too stupid to have done that. And stuff like that during court cases. With working as an ADA, I think that I don't think there was a single time where I wasn't able to add a charge that when a cop had called me down for something. The problem would be that the cop would be like, I don't know, I think that's charging too much, and then and they wouldn't charge it. I'm like, oh, okay, then if you insist.
I mean, at least I could say, hey, you know, back off a little bit. You're kind of stacking there.
Well, I saw it as my duty to like add charges when they called me down there. So I was like, okay, what can I add on here? What can I stack on here?
I don't know, it's something to think about. She mentioned Phoebe, and I've met Phoebe before.
Yeah.
Definitely much higher on the presence scale.
She definitely has a presence to her, that's for certain.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe there's something to that if I'm trying to course correct.
Okay.
Find a presence, because I'm not gonna
that's
find.
A very good. I didn't even thought about that. That'd be good. Could be
I'm a
for
woman,
that
hear me
reason.
roar from a bunch of guys in the PDO.
I wouldn't say that you need to be so gender specific regarding it, but I can understand why a lot of people might treat it as such. I would say that Phoebe would definitely be very experienced regarding that, though, because she has told me about some very horrible things that have happened to her, where she's had troopers just like speak down to her and curse and yell at her in all kinds of crazy ways, and I've never had that. I maybe had like one argument over maybe I might have had that happen like a couple of times, but from what she was describing, it sounded like it was just very much so not called for, and possibly because she is a woman, honestly, because from what I've heard from many women here in the city, there are some men who will talk down to them just because they're a woman. So if that is something that you feel very strongly about or want to learn from, I think she would absolutely be the person to do so. From.
Because if I'm gonna take anything in front of a judge, I need the confidence to do it.
So
I mean, once I get over this whole feeling invisible and dismissed obsession.
You may not believe me, you're probably not going to believe me, but that kind of stuff, that comes from within. You can see other people who have it, and you can try and emulate them, but you're just going to be like mimicking something. It's not something that you will ever truly have unless you look for it inside yourself.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm figured if I hang out here away from the city, distractions, I could kind of think about all that.
Okay. So, yeah, I think things over. Hey,
Ditch the revenge plot.
no need to make a rash decision. That's what I've been trying to do. I've just been trying to go at things and hopefully figure something out along the way. So.
Yeah, I'll mull it over. I'm sure at some point one of them's gonna check up. Make sure I'm not like doing anything.
Okay, that you're not crazy or something?
Yeah.
No, well, you seem pretty sane to me.
I mean, Kaylin kind of figured out it was me.
Oh, regarding that kind of stuff?
Yeah, she figured it was me.
I mean, it's that can happen sometimes, you know, when you're just like, wouldn't it be really funny if I just pretended to be serial killer? It's
Well, she said that, you know, some people are like, you should, you know, be a little bit more concerned than you are. If somebody's actively out there. She's like, no, it's Gwen. Gwen's not gonna do anything.
that's kind of rude. I'd be like, I'll show you who can do something.
Yeah, well, she's not wrong, because I was feet away from Callum, and I could have taken a shot, and I didn't, because I, you know, not hurt anybody. And the worst thing I did to somebody was punch them.
Okay.
And that was because they punched me first.
Yeah, it sounds fine to me.
And drove a car into me and put me through some glass.
Well, that doesn't sound so fine, but... Is that why you were in ICU?
No. I like to think, and so one of my quiet spots is a Subway, because it's really peaceful down there. And there's also vending machines down there, so I don't actually have to go very far if I don't want to. I just take enough money down there with me to get food and drinks out of the vending machines.
Oh, fuck.
But I was kind of walking around, and I was going back to the subway entrance on close to Dorset, I think it is. And when I'd gone down there, there wasn't anybody there. However, on my way back from the one station, there were people there, and they lit me up.
Or Jasmine. Fritz, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Okay.
So, must have walked into something.
Oh, okay. So... Well, it looks like you're doing okay now, so that's good.
Yeah. I had Benji give me some antibiotics, and been week-ish. I don't even remember what fucking day that happened.
Yeah, it was a while back. So,
Then like the whole last week was a blur, anyways. But that was also because I was drinking every day.
Okay, I mean, that's certainly one way to deal with things.
The hospital did a shitty job stitching, so I had to restitch. And then I used the alcohol to sterilize. And as a painkiller.
I would say when drunk it's a painkiller, but I wouldn't say when applied on your body it's a painkiller. I would say probably the opposite.
Oh, no, but it definitely helps sterilize.
No,
That was a put a sock in my mouth moment. I wanted to redo the stitches.
Okay.
'Cause remember, I was EMS before, so I was actually legitimately medically trained, not like what the hospital is now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've heard some things about them.
Yeah, so I actually do have a medical background. Not enough to do surgery, but like, I mean, obviously I could do,
Stitching
like,
should be easy enough, though, yeah.
yeah, and like any kind of like field treatment, shit like that.
Alright, sounds like some useful knowledge you kept.
Yeah, I guess it comes in handy. But I am really tired.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming to pick me up at the hospital. You didn't have to do that. It was very, very kind of you. I
Appreciate
that a
you,
lot.
too. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It's,
And talking with me and not thinking that I'm crazy.
well, I mean,
I'm a serial killer.
I'm crazy, so it's okay. I mean, it's rare that I find someone crazier than me. But I don't think you're crazy.
I mean, to be fair, just serial killer, stalker behavior brought me into a cell rep. So I mean that shows a level of trust.
I there's a story I'll have to tell you later. But yeah, let's let's just say that's there's a story there. This is there's a story there, right?
Okay. And it worked out because like I got to say sorry to Spectre for calling him a fuckboy.
Okay. I don't think he remembered you very well, but it's something that if you felt that you wanted to apologize, but that's perfectly good.
Hey, I didn't have to tell him my name. He did remember it.
Oh yeah, he did remember it actually. That's right, he did say one question.
Yeah, and that's saying more than a lot of other people.
I mean, names can be hard sometimes. Took me a good long while actually. I always forgot everybody's name.
There's people at the hospital that I worked with that don't even remember my fucking name, and actually Spectre was the trooper that I was treating when Jackie humiliated me out there on that 13 Alpha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Spectre was
She's really
the other arrested officer with Gruber when I stole the G6 truck, and I took the G6 truck hitting ATMs. It was when I first moved here, and I was driving the truck and I was taking it on a bank route, and I was just hitting ATMs along the way. And it was funny because cop cars would drive past me, going to where the ATMs were, not even realizing that there I was driving around in the G6 truck. And it was Gruber and Spectre who caught me, and Gruber knocked the felony down, and so me and them go way back.
Okay.
But yeah, I will say Spectre's been good about remembering my name.
Thought it was still an ADA. That was so long ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Next time I talk to you, I'm gonna hold you to tell me that story.
All right. Oh, and I like your outfit by the way. Especially the sleeves look nice.
Oh yeah, I kind of just threw it together. This is my my dark, dreary garb. So if you ever dressing in dark colors, that kind of just tells you what mood I'm in.
Like a goth mood, or just like a dreary mood?
I kind of go into like a goth phase.
Okay. Well, goth isn't necessarily about being dreary. It isn't about like seeing that like death is in all parts of life, something like that. And to kind of like celebrate it a bit.
That's one way to look at it. All right. I may be around tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I know that I'll be around for sure over the weekend.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see you then.
All right. Drive safe. Thank you again.
Yeah, thanks for keeping me company. Yeah. Alright, we'll go to see Gwen again. She's part of the reason where I'm like, I should probably get on an RP today. I'm like, Gwen will probably be around during this time. Because otherwise I'd be like, is there anything to do at the moment? And I would have hesitated and got busy with something else, and then I would have really done it. Probably not. Try and get my... Let's see, where is it? Is it over here? Alright, well that's a nice little arc there. I love pulling people into things. Somehow it always happens. And I always enjoy doing so. Oh. Why are so many cars in this route? Okay, let's see. Go low. Alright, go. Go live in building. Oh, whoops, whoops. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I think I got a couple messages and just wanted to go see Basil. Probably if she's around during today. Wait. Is that local? I don't think it's local. Is that local? I doesn't look like a local. Oh my, that is local. Okay, it's got out of his car for no reason then. Right. Okay. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
It was happening, my friend.
Upstairs, maybe?
Oh, Jesus Christ, who's this? This isn't him.
Yeah, just sneak past him. He'll be fine. Stealth 100.
Are we clear the whole building?
Let's check it out. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay. Sorry, did I just hear someone? Yeah, I thought I heard somebody. Did it not? Wait, isn't this day the 15th? Oh, and hey, G-Dub, good to see you. Oh. Alright. Well, tapping froze my computer for a second. See, no, today's 14th again. I thought I heard something. Maybe wrong. Charles Squibb. Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello, are you able to see active permits?
Permits? No. And,
Oh, fuck.
yeah, talk with our court clerk about that.
Okay, and how do I know? Would only a court clerk know if a place has got a permit first?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, have a good one then. Bye bye.
You too. I think DAs might be able to. I'm not sure. DAs should probably be able to, but I don't think that that's in their job description. Judges will be able to as well, but court clerks are. Let me take a look at that. I just realized I just said yes because it was easier to say yes rather than. EAs. sometimes I tend to, rather than just explain things, because I feel like it's annoying to explain things, just say yes, but I realize that's like white lies. So I'm like, alright, let me be fully clear. Not do that. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit, hasn't it? I'm still trying to get in the swing of things for wherever.
How did my car do that? How is this happening to my car?
That is not. Alright, but things have been flowing decently well today, which is good. I was feeling kind of stopped momentum there for a bit. And it's hard to get the wheel spinning again sometimes. Wait, didn't this one? Okay. Okay. Thanks for letting me. Be sure to. What are our helicopter prices like? Right. How do I get down there? I think I turn here. They try turning into me. What is this place? It looks really suspicious. This looks incredibly suspicious. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is that, what do they call the rejects or something? Oh, this lag. What's happening here? Okay, I'm starting to get my lay of the land. I don't go around to Southside too often. Was it here? Oh, there's lag.
Hello.
Hey Basil, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm still trying to wake up. How are you?
I'm trying to keep going myself, but yeah, I've been taking a bit of a break out of town for a good week or so, but trying to get back in the swing of things.
All right. You feeling a little bit better? Okay.
I'm not sure how I'm feeling, honestly. It's...
Oh no, not the numb stage. No, Liz. No.
Is that what this is?
Snap out of it. Snap out of it.
Was I ever in it? Is that...
Snap out of it.
Alright, thanks Basil, that helps,
Yeah, anytime.
Alright.
It'll be okay. You're great. You're doing great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was doing great. I've always been doing great. Well, I mean, not always.
Well, you know, we always have our moments of weakness.
True.
We just gotta, like I said, brush the dust off, get back on that horse, you know, yada yada. Water off a duck's back. Those sort of things.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't be okaying me like that. Believe. Believe that you are destined for greatness and you will achieve.
I'll believe in the you that believes in me.
There you go. If that's what works for you, that's fine. But you know what I'm gonna say. You gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah, I probably believe in myself.
Okay,
Maybe.
well that's not very convincing, so we need to change that probably to hell yeah, I believe in myself. I got this. I can do this.
I don't want to lie. That's...
What? Sometimes you gotta lie to yourself to get through, and then you'll start believing it.
That's true. Maybe that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe?
You know, people like craft lies for themselves all the time, and then, you know, it just becomes reality at some point.
True. You can placebo yourself.
Exactly.
I hadn't thought about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What how was your vacation? Did you have a good time?
It was a time. It was definitely a time.
Okay.
That's maybe needed time because I felt like I don't know. I might have needed a break from things, so maybe it was needed time.
Do you feel better now? Or is it kind of the same?
Kind of the same, honestly.
Okay.
I feel more lost actually now.
That's okay. Well, that's not good. So I'm assuming that there's been no like news on that front at all.
No, I haven't really been pushing anything about that. Oh, there was that thing. That's right. Where I fucked up. They're claiming I fucked up. Claiming I fucked up a case because for some reason they were claiming that if I was suing the state that I needed to name a person who was liable. And I'm like, that doesn't sound true, right? Because we were suing over a lamppost having fallen on my client's neck, and
Ouch, okay.
Yeah, and so we were suing the state for like the infrastructure, their inability to maintain that and all that. And they're like, yeah, you need to name a person. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. No, you don't.
Wait, hold on. You need to name a person for like the state?
Yes. I can't.
But doesn't the state not have funds? Like a state fund?
Well, the state. So you can always sue the state or a state department.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to name an individual for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that doesn't make sense to me either, because there's obviously state allocated funds for the city in general.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
And so they told me that.
And isn't it like in most cases, isn't it like the state versus blah blah blah?
Yeah, it's not like an individual.
So why can't it be blah 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 versus the state?
It can be. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
It's a very good
that doesn't make any sense.
And so I tried saying that. Well, I submitted the case the first time, and it was dismissed because I had someone from the DA's office saying, no, you need to name somebody. And the judge is like, yeah, that sounds right. I'm like, okay, well, I don't think that's right, but... and so then they told me they wanted me to name a specific department in the state. So I'm like, okay. And so then I'm like, all right, I'm suing the city of Los Santos as well as the governor's office, because the governor's office is responsible for maintaining the infrastructure of the city. And the fact that there's no governor's office currently is what we believe led to the maintenance not being done on the infrastructure, which led to this event happening. And so I named those two places, or those two departments, and they're like, no, you have to name a specific person. Despite them saying that they want me to name a department. I'm like, I don't... I'm like, I don't think that's right, that's not factual. I went and asked Ulf about it, and Ulf he's a very, very, very smart technical lawyer. Very, very smart.
Okay.
And he's like, yeah, you don't need to. I'm like, okay. So after doing my research, and I'm like, okay, I definitely don't need to here. And they're like, no, you have to. We're dismissing the case with prejudice because you refiled again. With only adding 2 defendants. And I go, okay, all right.
Seems a little strange, honestly.
And then I was told, what's it called? Speak with me next time you see me. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's sure. And I was a little bit pissed about that.
Was there like a reasoning behind that? Like, did they have prior arrangements that they needed to get to, or they just like didn't feel like dealing with the conversation at that time?
They said they discussed it with the judiciary and that this was something that they had decided on or something. And I'm like, I don't...
Okay, so it's basically like they didn't feel like discussing it then.
I guess so, yeah. And then they were saying I was in trouble and to speak with them, basically.
Ugh. I don't understand that. Like, why can't you like explain the process? It doesn't make sense. It's just basically like, oh well, tough shit. Like, this is what we decided, so basically you're screwed.
The thing is, that's not how it's not accurate. I've never done it that way in the past. I've currently on the docket there is the state being sued with no other person being named. Currently on the docket, right now.
And did you like tell them that?
I didn't bring up that specifically because I didn't think that was an argument that I should be making. I was like,
I would have. I definitely would have.
Well, I didn't think it'd be an issue because I thought that the judge would have some sense of reason and understand that. But
okay, but like, yeah, you don't expect so much out of people sometimes. Sometimes you really gotta like shove facts in their face.
I guess so.
Tactfully, but just feel like with all due respect, you know, ma'am or sir, that there is a case currently on the docket that is somebody suing the state. Like, I don't understand why this would be any different. Like, can you explain that to me, why this would be different? Or that's the way that I would go about it, at least for your own understanding, because then, you know, maybe they have a reason why.
I don't think they did. I think they just believed whatever it was.
I don't think they do either, but you would get that out of them, like, if you address it in that way, right?
That's true. 1 second, getting a alert call. Hello?
Hey.
How can I help you?
Got a question regarding working rights, if that's such a thing.
Okay. I have you on speaker of my paralegal here. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's entirely fine. Hi, paralegal.
Hi.
Hi. Right, got a question. So I work at Auto Exotics. Have been doing now since they opened the business. Showed nothing but commitment to the place. Showed that I'm a reliable source. Yeah. I got a message today where they've temporarily suspended me for materials, which I believe, but it doesn't state that in the message. And now I just spent a full day without any wage, and I'm still waiting for people to wake up to give me a insight to what's going on. Can I get legal advice to help me with that?
So you said you've been suspended and you don't know the reason why?
So I can read you the text of what it says.
Sure.
Give me a second. So Miss Jamaica Hale, I think her name, the full name is. Which I think she's a paralegal. But I need to have a meeting with you and the other managers. Until all four of us are around at the same time, likely Tuesday at some point, you won't be able to work and will be down as probationary role. This is a termination. This is not a termination. We all just need to speak. So no clarification, just suspended. Which I believe no valid reason to be suspended. I spoke with one of the managers now, and he was like, well, you've had a run-in with her before, which I'm like, well, yeah, but nothing what will create a suspension, nothing what will like stop me from working. So I'm just wondering, do I have any legal battle here?
Well, I'd say you'd probably need to know the reason for why they chose to do this in the first place. So on Tuesday, today's Tuesday, are you able to be around, I guess, for today?
Well, that's what I'm saying right now. So I've been around all day, not been able to work, provide an income for myself. With just, you're not being terminated, but you're being suspended with no clarification on why.
Okay.
That's my argument.
Well, I mean, if they fire you, you can probably ask for severance pay in that case. And if they're refusing to give you anything, then you can sue them for lost income.
Well, that's what I was thinking, lost income. Like, minimum of like, because I normally cover the morning shift, is normally like 4 to 6, maybe 8 hours, which is like around about 5K, maybe, give or take. So that's what I'm kind of out of pocket right now, which I just don't know why they wouldn't just say, right, you've got X amount of repair kits now, do that one until everyone's around, where I'm not going to be subject to being in this probationary role.
Well, I would say just talk with them, figure out what's going on first.
That's
because
what I mean. I've already spoke with one of the owners and one of the managers, and they're like, we don't know.
Okay, well, I guess Jamaica's the person you'd want to talk with then.
Okay. Can I use you? Well, can I send you my number and use you as my point of contact? Why you already got the?
I can do so, but I should let you know that Jamaica is a friend of mine.
Regardless of friend, it's business, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I can act in a business capacity. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. So like, regardless of friends, like I'm joining PD, but she's going to be working alongside, trying to defend. It still doesn't stop the fact of.
It still doesn't stop the fact. Did VoIP die? Oh, sorry. Can you repeat what you just said, sir? Last like 20 seconds. All right, well.
Might have to call him back.
Oh, okay. Sounds like he's worried about something that hasn't happened.
Hello.
Okay. Sorry, I lost you there for.
Yeah. I think we had a bit of a signal loss. No, like I was saying then, people. I've got loads of friends in the state. It doesn't mean that if this is your profession and I need legal advice, then
Yeah, I can provide that.
yeah, you're happy to provide that service. Is that correct?
Yes, I was just letting you know for.
Yeah.
So like you are not blindsided by that or anything.
Well, no, I have no objection. I just want to know why I'm been put into this, and then if I turn around to Jamaica and she has no absolute valid reason, she was like, "Oh, you did a repair wrong. You should have done this instead of that," which I don't think is a justifiable reason to be temporarily suspended. That's the only thing I can think of.
I would say talk with her first, get an understanding of what's happening. If it is like a truly just unreasonable reason, then what's called, let me know, or I can talk with her and on your behalf if you'd like that.
I would rather just sit down with this meeting first, but I was just wondering if you've ever dealt with anything along these lines before.
I've personally dealt with that myself. Yes, I've actually dealt with quite a few of those things happening before. So yes, I'm decently experienced regarding them.
Yeah, it's just quite annoying because like I'm out of pocket for the day and I don't even know what I've done. But anyway, I appreciate you speaking with me. Thank you. And obviously I'll inform you if I do need legal advice. Reference if it's like we don't like the way you are. Like I don't know.
Okay. Well, if you'd like,
okay.
I can be there for the meeting as well if you want to call me when that's happening.
Yeah, I will do actually. Yeah, I will do actually. How much are your fees?
Let's see. I mean, it would just be what, probably about an hour of my time. Would be like $600. Is that fair?
Well, okay. Yeah, I'm happy for $600.
All right.
No win, no fee.
No what?
No win, no fee.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll give you a ring once I find out where she's at.
All right. Yeah. Let me know.
All right. Right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bye bye.
Appreciate you too. Bye.
I don't know what the heck C-Dubs was talking about. He like called me like screaming about some bombs going off or something, and asked me if I heard explosions and something about like Life Invader, but I don't see anything on Life Invader. I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
That is very strange. Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. Oh, I think I might have an idea what he's talking about.
Am I missing something? Should I like be like getting in my bomb shelter or something? What's going on?
Check. Oh yeah. What the fuck? What's taking up so much memory? Sorry. Let me see. I think I'm having some issues myself. Let me take a nap real quick.
Oh, okay.
All right. All right. I don't know. My memory. Just ran out of memory there for a bit. I don't know what happened. Let's see. I wonder what's causing that. My memory started just getting used up like crazy. Oh, yeah. Right now, it's... Oh, whoops. Okay, how long was I muted for? Whoops. I didn't notice. Hopefully it wasn't too long. Alright, let me see. Okay. So let's see. Need to get in contact with Ulf. Catch up with him. Need to speak with Spring Daffodil. Need to talk with... We're talking to Basil currently. Need to... talk with Bombay, so I forgot about that. Okay.
Don't be leaving fucking rentals in stupid places.
Oh yeah.
The
You
fucking
gotta
rentals
park
got
your
to me.
rentals.
Yeah, man, it's crazy how it comes back to you. So now I got
I've
my
never
fucking...
had it happen, but I've heard about it.
No, yeah, it is. So the fucking guy was like, "Oh, so you already know, like, you're not supposed to be driving." I say, "Yeah, man, but
I don't have
come
my
on, you guys
license.
know you just caught me in the red
Whoops.
light." They're like, "Yeah, well, if you never hit the red light, you could have been still diving, stupid." I'm like, "Yeah, it's my fault, puppy." And I was just talking it up. He asked me if I'm armed. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm armed. A legal pistol." And I was like, you can't search me, papi. Like, that's a regular traffic stop. He's like, no, I'm just saying for my safety. I'm like, no, papi, I'm not gonna use it. Why would I use it on a traffic stop? You know how stupid that makes me look?
Yeah, they always want to ask if you have any weapons. See, there they go again. They always want to ask just to like take them off of you while you're being questioned, you know, because they gotta take care of themselves too.
Yeah, I know that.
But they always give them back.
Way. No, fuck that.
Well.
If he would have searched me, it would have been a problem. That's why I was like, papi, it's a normal traffic stop. You don't need to search me, papi. It doesn't need to go that deep. You know? Like, right, Liz?
What, for the search you for your ID?
No, his gun.
Yeah, like, it was a normal traffic stop because I ate a red light and they were telling the guy, like, no, you can't search me, papi. It's a regular fucking traffic stop. I'm not, you know what I mean? So I ate a red light. Can they still search you without proper cause or no?
So they can't search you. They can frisk you if they have reason to believe that you're 1, armed, and 2, dangerous. Both those things have to be met.
What's the difference between frisk? I gotta figure that out. Normally, I just search 2 people's pockets, but I never really frisked them. You know what I mean?
Frisking just means that they're feeling for any like bulges that you might have. So. Yeah. If you have a gun, then it'd be checking for weapons that they might be storing on your person.
Cause it was a normal traffic stop anyway, so like, I know I was in the wrong when I stopped. I was like, my bad, man, I know what I did. And I was real compliant and stuff, but it's not gonna let them search me, no way. No. Crazy.
I mean, you can say, I don't consent to a search. And that's all you really have to say. If they order you, then you comply with them, and it just... I would say it's complied. It makes my job real easy.
No, yeah, that's what I do. I comply, especially when I know I'm in the clear somewhere. So yeah, I just ate a red light, man. I was stupid. I normally be on point with that shit. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I don't know. I had it on cruise control. And I was like, fuck.
But yeah, I mean, if you are driving with a suspended license, then I think that's already inherently illegal, right? So they have the right to search you.
I don't think it's prisonable. Let me see.
Well, no, it's just an infraction, I'm sure, but...
Like, giving proper reason, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think so. It's a normal traffic stop. And I know how to... Like, I was real compliant, but like, after I fucking realized, I was like, oh shit. I immediately slowed down and pulled over quickly. I was like, I know what I did wrong, puppy. It's not like I took him on a chase or nothing like that, you know?
Yeah,
But
no,
that was
I get
last night. Last night I was in a boosted car. I was like, fuck, I got the way. But they only gave me 10 months because they couldn't pin nothing else on me. But just accessory to GTA, that's it. You're like, oh, you don't have no paraphernalia on you, nothing else. They're like, you sure you don't want to give us your friend up, man? We'll let you walk out of here. I was like, fuck you. I already know what I mean, papi. I'm not gonna do it long, papi. They're like, okay. And that's what exactly happened. They only gave me 10 months.
yeah. I mean, they gotta try, right? You never know.
They almost got my friend, though. They almost got him.
I mean, if you didn't have a cannon injector on you, then it's pretty easy to fight that charge.
No, I know. I was just chilling for the ride, papi. That's it.
So, keep in mind that is a felony, though, you're pleading to.
Yeah, but I understand. It's not really a big thing, like big.
Well, you lose your business license with a felony, so...
He doesn't have a business license.
I don't plan on owning one either. It would be nice to own that fucking store anymore, but that's just expensive.
Which store?
The 24/7.
Yeah. I don't really know. Like, no one spot any of those.
The gas
know
stations?
how you make money off of them. No, not the gas stations. The 24/7s.
That's opportunity. You know how much money.
Like, I mean, even the one right up the street here.
You know how much that shit makes a day, man? The one in the mall. That's the heart of the city.
Yeah, I could imagine. I just I'm not really sure the logistics behind that currently.
I mean, of course, you gotta pay your taxes for where it is, but other than that, I mean, people are always coming and going, you know, especially the restaurants in there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some reason why every single one of them is still available. Because everything else is bought up.
Oh, who knows?
think they-
Marabunta comes here a lot?
I think once I had a Marabunta come here. The Ballas came here yesterday, or one guy did, and he ordered like 3 of the fist combos, and I was gonna give him a discount. He's like, no, just charge me full price. I was like, all right.
No, they got money.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Regardless, I still like, because they're in the South Side, I give South Side residents discounts. So
like most of the other gangs, they have their own like little clothes and shit. But I hear the Ballers got some real high class clothes.
Hello, is this a lawyer I'm speaking to?
Yes, how can I help you?
I've got a couple of questions. I don't know if I can talk over the phone or if you want me to meet you, whatever's best for you.
Oh, sure. Run them by me.
So I parked illegally, and obviously I knew I was going to get a ticket and my vehicle probably towed. Does that mean I'm not allowed to access my possessions in my vehicle?
I see no reason why you wouldn't be able to get stuff out of your vehicle. Trying to stop it from being towed, though, that would be illegal.
Yeah, oh yeah, I understand that. I didn't stop. Well, that's a different story, that one. But yeah, when I said I'm going to collect all my personal belongings. Then, if it's being towed, I instantly got assaulted, knocked at the floor, and then detained. Which I don't think they'd be allowed to do because I'm only grabbing my personal belongings from the vehicle.
Well, they definitely wouldn't be allowed to assault you. They can detain you pretty easily. That's not hard for them to do. But definitely not assaulting you. I don't see any reason to do that.
He tackled me to the floor to put me in cuffs just because I went into my trunk.
Okay, and did he say you were under arrest at that point?
No, he just said you're being detained until your vehicle's been towed. So I kind of jumped in the vehicle and just drove off, but I mean, I know I've already committed a crime right there, but I just wanted to double check with a lawyer that if they were allowed to even stop me from accessing my own personal vehicle.
So I always say this to people. It's very important to remember this. Let people make mistakes.
Yeah, and then bring them up later on.
Yeah, and it makes my job very easy then. It makes it very easy to deal with afterwards.
Right, perfect. I just wanted to double check from someone who's more knowledgeable than me about it.
Yes, he did not have the right to tackle you at that moment. If you had, let me think about this. I'm trying to think about it. From what kind of argument can be made against this? No, because it was a traffic ticket, right, for illegal parking. There's no reason you would have been detained then, and that. No, there would never have been a right for him to have tackled you in that instance. If you were detained, he could handcuff you for scene control, but I don't think that's what happened there.
I wasn't obstructing him or anything. I just asked why he was towing the vehicle. They obviously said it were illegally parked, and then I just said, all right, if it's getting towed, then can I just access my vehicle to get my personal stuff? And then he literally said no, and then just tackled me and tried detaining me. Which I'm kind of confused, but all at the same time, it were a heat of moment, so I just jumped in car and drove off. If they weren't being cooperative, then I didn't feel like doing the same either.
Yeah, I don't think he has the right to do that in this situation. So no, you're correct. He did not have the right to do that.
Perfect. Thank you for clearing that up.
No, you're welcome. It's
all right. I may need a lawyer later. Just to clear that up if I do get arrested, but
yeah, let me know.
Yeah, I will do. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. It's very funny. I mean, people. I do it too, though. I mean, well, they'll call and be like, "Hey, what's this thing that was really fucked up? Was that fucked up?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that was really fucked up." And like, okay, thank you. I feel a lot better now. I do it too, though. I get it. Apparently the cops have actually really been wild in today. I just got a call, somebody, they walked up to their car that was parked and the cops said their vehicle was getting towed for illegal parking. And they're like, okay, can I get my stuff out of my car first? And he said no, and then as he went to get his stuff, the cop tackled him to the ground and handcuffed him.
Wait, run that back really quick.
So, guy is getting his vehicle towed for illegal parking. He asked the cop, "Can I get my vehicle so I can get my stuff out before it's towed?" Cop says no. He gets in his car anyways to get the stuff out. As he's going to get into his car,
We gotta do inventory.
yeah, the cop tackles him, and what's it called? And handcuffs him.
Interesting.
I mean, people should be able to empty their car if they're getting towed. You
Well,
know what I
absolutely,
mean?
yeah.
It's common decency.
Yeah, especially like if there's stuff needed to go about, you know, like their business and stuff. Like if he can articulate that, like he can probably sue for like lost wages as well, like that other guy was trying to talk about.
It's not illegal to get stuff out of your vehicle before it's towed. It's absolutely not legal. It'd be legal to try and stop the tow, yeah, but definitely not to get stuff out of your vehicle.
Yeah, I don't.
Because, but knowing how cops love to fucking be nitpicking, if that's a thing and I make that actual law, then that means the cops on their end will be, oh, if you guys want that, then we should have probable cause to search if a person is emptying the contents of their vehicle just to make sure things are well. You know
I mean,
how they
especially
are.
like if the cops, if they're getting it towed, don't they have the right to like search the vehicle already?
They have the right to inventory it, which is
Yeah. So
it's
that they can search it. It's not like if they found something illegal, then they'd obviously probably remove it. Then what's the problem with him taking anything else that's not illegal out of his car? It doesn't make sense.
The only thing I could maybe see was like if he hadn't identified that this person was the owner of the vehicle, and if he had like some reason to believe that they weren't the owner, then he could maybe make the argument, no, you can't just get in the car. But if the person had the key, then I don't see why there would be any reason to believe that, especially if they're asking why the vehicle's being towed.
No, I'm sure he's definitely got a case there for sure.
So the only issue is that he broke cuffs, ran to his car, and drove off after that.
Oh,
that's the only issue.
That's where he fucked up.
I mean, yeah, they're probably less likely to work with him at that point, but like, was he arrested?
I
What's he saying?
Well, I mean, he probably got arrested, right, for like resisting arrest.
The cop had said he was trying to detain him until the vehicle was towed, which I don't think that's legal by any means. You can't just detain somebody for that reason. That's not something you can do.
No, yeah, that's weird. You can't have someone just handcuffed on the side of the road and then just no.
I guess I don't really understand because like I understand if they were just detaining him and then he ran because that would be like if not resisting arrest because he wasn't under arrest but like obstruction of justice, right?
Or if he ran whenever they were detaining him, that would just be resisting.
Yeah, but he wasn't under arrest though.
Yeah. So
how would it be like resisting arrest if he was just being detained? Like I feel like if they were trying to inventory the vehicle and get the vehicle towed, it'd be more obstruction of justice, right?
So the argument you're making is one that is a strange one because you're right. They're not technically under arrest at the point in time that they're detained. It's that as soon as they try to run away, then they're under arrest. Because trying to leave a detainment is an arrest-worthy offense, but it's also resisting arrest. It's a strange thing, but no, actually, what you mean. It's I've discussed it with other lawyers before too. It's kind of hard, like because there's not like an accurate charge for it at the moment, but it probably would be called something else other than resisting arrest. But it's just resisting arrest usually fits.
Better mental. Let me go
Yeah.
change.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I feel like I would argue that charge, and like I said, gear more towards obstruction of justice because they were trying to do their job of towing the vehicle, and he was obstructing that by driving away in the vehicle.
Oh, for what he's would he be charged with? He wasn't caught, but
Yeah.
he was. He was telling me about that. But yeah, the obstruction would be preventing a punishment for a crime. So the punishment of illegal parking would be having the vehicle towed. And so because
Right.
he had been, if he had been trying to stop that, then it would be obstruction of justice. Yeah.
But didn't he? Didn't he not like drive away in the car?
Yeah, but that was only after the cop was trying to arrest him. I think he truly was just trying to get stuff out of his vehicle before it was towed.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's an interesting circumstance situation.
A lot of people just whenever they see cops doing something they don't agree with, they just respond like in the worst way possible to it.
So, don't have your lawyer explain to me then the best way possible, because honestly, Basil knows me pretty well. Sometimes I'm pretty short fucking triggered, like short fuse, and I lose it. I crash the fuck out.
Yeah.
But recently, of recent, when it comes to my
signs, or
when it comes to recent my altercations with the cops, well, you can't really call altercations. I've always been smooth with them. But what's your best advice of like, you know, I get really pissed and I know they're doing some foul play.
Okay, hold on. You are always smoothing. You were literally just yelling at a cop on the phone with me.
Well, okay. That, in my defense, he was literally on my fucking tire, like literally behind me, like a dumbass. So if he would have like nudged a little bit more, it could have made me fall off the fucking road and hurt myself. So then, that moment, I could have got pissed off and shot his ass, and I would have been wrong. I know that, and that's why I'm asking in a moment like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I would say you probably want to say I do not consent to anything. I'm requesting a lawyer at this time.
Okay.
I need to get you into like some anger management courses. I need to go to like a rage room or something. You know, just smash some bottles and stuff. Let out that rage.
I usually just scream at the sky.
I mean, okay, yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have more issues with like delayed gratification, and they're getting fucked over at the moment, and so they're like, I can't let this happen. But
yeah, I mean.
But I'm like, you're getting fucked over in the moment. I'm like, wow, like this is whenever if that would happen to me, I'd be like, well, there's a lawsuit. I can make money from this. Maybe not right now, but yeah, I can absolutely fuck this guy over for it.
I need to have that mindset. Be very more cooler than what it is, because there be times, man, I be trying to think and articulate sometimes. I be like, fuck, I just hit a dead end in my brain.
And it's gotta think, this is a good thing. This is a payday where you're.
Like, for example, what I'm hearing, right? That Sandy is really hot right now due to certain things being exposed over there. And man, I tell you this right now, it happened to me. The undercovers over there are really crazy to the point where their tactics are very questionable, because I was up there by like the clothing store, by like the Route 68 over there.
Yeah.
And I'm coming out the parking lot and whatnot, and I notice behind me a car pulls in the same lot and then turns around and then speeds his way up towards me, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And I notice that guy's on his phone trying to take a picture. That guy literally says it. Oh, I'm trying to take a picture, like a fucking dumbass. And his car, the partner or whoever he is literally driving the car like Bezos. Like, I don't want to say your car, but you get the expression. Like, literally right here. Like, he's like right here, just ramming me, just whoa. And I'm like, hey, what are you doing? At this point, I got my gun out, and this guy's partner on the phone like this, trying to take a picture, como un pendejo. And I'm like, man, how close do you need to be to take a fucking picture of somebody? Especially if you're a fucking DT. You're horrible. Like, yeah, I mean.
That is very strange, yeah. So was it a cop who was doing this, or just a normal person?
No, it had to be DT because it's really hot up there, and I really got a good confirmation of a handful of people telling me that they have detectives over there, and they're literally riding around in unmarked vehicles and on bicycles and shit.
Well, I've been hearing about that too.
Yeah. Even the beach is hot too right now, pretty hot. They got freaking undercovers over there chilling on the beach like they're catching suntans. It's crazy.
That's interesting. All right.
It really is. You know what it is to have a local bring out a fucking medieval sword trying to stab you, and then she runs to somebody else, and that person exposes themselves and shoots down the local. I was so lucky and happy. I was like, you stupid fucking little pussy guy, yo. You had to expose yourself, huh? And I'll get the fuck out of there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Okay, it sounds pretty crazy.
It really is.
I mean, it probably has to do with a lot of like drugs being passed around and stuff. So
Yeah, obviously. What can you do? People are gonna make money regardless somehow.
Signs.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, I don't ever judge anybody for how they need to make money to survive. It's a rough life out there, so you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. But you also have to understand the risk of doing what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Do time, be prepared to do, or do crime, be prepared to do the time. You know.
That's what I tell people. Don't be in this life, man, if you're not ready for it, puppy. It comes with a lot of fucking risk. And excitement. You know what I mean? But at the same time, big risk, puppy. If you're not willing to take that shit, don't fucking be involved. Stay the fuck away.
I had a client of mine say that you just kind of have to expect that you're going to be arrested and go to prison at certain points, and you just need to account for that in your ability of making money. I was like, that seems...
Yeah.
These are some hardened criminals right here.
Yeah, you gotta have that fallback. You gotta be smart with what you do.
Gotta make sure you have your backup money. It's a lot to it, man. Gotta make sure you're safe. You know, I mean, there's never safety involved in it, puppy, in the lifestyle, but meaning like you can have some type of safety nets you can fall onto. You just gotta be smart, like Base will say. That's all.
I was hearing that if you were to just be the most hardened criminal possible and just be going out for a good 10 hours straight, you could make about 30K in 10 hours. That seems absurd to me.
In this economy, yeah. It's all about what you want to do. How much time you dedicate, puppy. I know a guy may not gonna make like 10 G's within like a couple of hours just going through garbage.
Oh yeah, I've heard that the people that like recycle all the stuff from the garbages are making really good money.
Yeah, besides the cop cracking down on illegal scrapping, they literally camping out the fucking scrap yards and catching people because here's this shit, and good thing Liz here's too, because look at the hear this bullshit too. The fucking cops supposedly what I'm hearing and Sandy are camping out the junkyards and saying that that's private property, and the minute you get in on that shit, you can get a ticket or jail time because you're in someone else's private property and some things like that. And they're worse.
So I've talked with 2 Block about that before, and he was referring to it as a public scrapyard. I'm not sure if it is considered that, but I believe it is used by the public to, just put their scrap there. So I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Well, that's some awareness right there, puppy, that you could probably bring to that shit, some type of clarity, because that's what I hear on the street. That some people are being a victim of police cranking down on them scrapping shit, especially junkyards. Supposedly the junkyard over here with that big flames over there, what they did, you remember last year, Basil? Was you there when, no, you wasn't there with the fight club they did over there.
That was like, I came back a little bit after that.
Yeah. You remember, Liz, when we were trying to get Randy Wrangler on a court case? When he shut us down over there, right? Over there, supposedly now, even the people that own that part, or whatever it is over there, they fucking had to shut their place down because of people going in there, and then the cops keep on going inside there too because of the scrapping. It's a lot of shit, man.
Oh, you're meaning in what's it called, the Rejects place?
See. What? That's what it's called, like, gang out there.
Well, yeah, I was, this is way back when I was in ADA, and I was helping the police with raiding the place actually, and then questioning the owner of it, or the gang leader of it.
See.
And I've been there myself once as well. I'm like, oh, this is a really cool place.
Yeah, I mean, tell you, beautiful.
And I've heard the scenes. I've heard Cream jealously refer to it as the best gang hideout that there is.
What, the mansion, the puerta thingy?
No, the scrapyard.
Oh, the scrapyard. I don't know. All I know is that's the bullshit going on with the police on the street. And supposedly I hear the judge is gonna happen with them too. I don't know if that's true. People talk a lot on the street. Hear a lot of shit. Never know if it's all true though.
You do hear quite a bit. Despite interacting with quite a few criminals, I actually don't hear much in the way of like criminal stuff, surprisingly.
Ah, because they all play it close to the chest, puppy. That's all it is.
Guess that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm more used to my business is generally other people's business, and so I will be perfectly happy to share, my professional knowledge with others. But I guess that's probably not true for others when it comes to stuff like trade secrets and all that for crime.
Shit, well, I can tell you this right now. There's some good weed on the fucking streets. Motherfuckers just gotta find it. That's one thing I can say. If you wanna know about those street stuff.
Okay.
There's some good weed on the street. Motherfuckers are gonna be going crazy for it. Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't think I've ever sold drugs before, but I've advised on how to drug traffic multiple times, and if that counts. So.
No, Liz, that's not your thing, okay?
Wait, you did what?
I should say it wasn't on how to. It was on how not to get caught for such a thing. Or how to not be charged, because I can't advise someone how to do something legal, but I can advise someone on that.
Okay, that's why I was like, huh?
Yeah, that's what
Oh, hey. That's 40, man. Hey, 40, man.
I was very concerned for a moment.
Yeah.
I was like, what has this done to you? We're gonna have to rectify this
It makes so much money. That's
okay. Dirty lawyer now, Liz.
He needs your guidance, Basil. He gotta stay straight, Basil.
I mean,
I already slapped him earlier.
I already represent criminals, and they pay me for it. I represent.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but giving them criminal advice instead of legal advice is a little bit different.
Well, that is legal advice. I'm not to get caught.
Well, okay, well.
Here's how you don't get charged for a crime right here. That's
a lawyer right there, baby.
Yes, it would be illegal to do that, but here's how this would
Okay. Stop it right now.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Basil.
Here's a good way for you not to be found illegal or of this thing. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, the rain.
So beautiful, the rain.
I don't mind it. I enjoy it. Just don't want to get sick.
I got sick, man. I have the strongest immune system.
It's gotta stay warm. It's the rain saps body.
I got this sweater on, but it's kind of not really great for resisting water.
Well, you should take your own advice. Just water down a duck's back.
I got a lot of pineapple on face, so that's my secret.
Just water down a duck's back. That's your advice.
All right, thank you, Liz. Thank you.
They sick over here.
You know what? You're right.
Would you like my jacket? It's leather, so it's kind of waterproof.
That is very sweet of you, Liz, but I want you to be like, oh, I gave my ex-wife my jacket today.
That'd be hilarious.
No, I've got some clothes hanging up in the back there. I can change.
Okay, so.
I said, you've I haven't seen him in a while either. Once
Did you break his heart, man? That's fucked up.
I did before I broke up with him on Valentine's Day.
Oh my! Ice cold, Basil.
Jesus. so hard.
Is that
What
your?
the fuck was that? Was it recent?
Is that your idea
No,
of a?
this is-
Oh.
Well, it was last year on Valentine's. Oh, 2 years ago on Valentine's Day.
Is that your idea of a date?
Shit, damn, time flies when you consume. Holy shit.
Well, okay, listen here. Would you rather have a girl spend Valentine's Day with you knowing that she doesn't want to be with you, but she doesn't want to like break up with you on Valentine's Day? Or would you rather her just be honest with her feelings and just get it over with so you don't have to, you know, spend all the time and the money on her on Valentine's Day?
I would rather just honestly fuck the shit out of each other and have a good day and go life, go by. I see.
Yeah, so like, so I was fighting with myself so much. I was like, well, I know it's Valentine's Day, though I've never really like celebrated. I still haven't celebrated Valentine's Day with anybody because the only relationship that I've had has been with him and like the short little fling with Alfie that didn't really, you know, we never really made it official or anything. But yeah, so like I don't understand how to do these things, you know. I'm still learning. I don't know how to be in a relationship, and that was the whole thing, like why I broke up with him, because I felt bad. Like I felt like he was being my teacher, and I felt like it wasn't fair for him to kind of hold my hand through everything, you know.
What about the
But
dates
now
we
I
went on?
kinda-
So,
Should have just started off as friends.
Okay, you want to talk about our dates, Liz? You took me to couples therapy.
it's a couple's therapy date.
What the fuck? Hey, that's a man that cares about his relationship, okay?
Yeah.
Trying to keep it healthy, okay? I like that.
I cared about our marriage. That's.
Where are you going?
May not have
But
been.
you knew what the marriage was.
May not have been a good first date option, but that was.
You know. Thank you for the umbrella, by the way. That's very sweet.
Oh yeah, no problem.
But you know that threw me for a loop.
The spontaneous.
You know, like, I was like, oh yeah, we could go like fishing and stuff. You know, hang out. You know, there's so many other.
You wore a bomb suit.
dates.
Don't say that. That's a.
I was what?
You were wearing a bomb suit.
Yeah, because I was terrified. I thought you were gonna kill me.
That's why we're going to couples therapy. You didn't trust me.
Oh,
Wait,
you
you
had
showed up in a bomb suit?
Yes, I showed up and geared up because I didn't know. He wouldn't tell me where he was taking me. I was like, "Where are we going?" He's like, "Oh, you'll see."
Surprise.
And like he had just been accused for like pushing some lady off of a lighthouse cliff.
I forgot about that.
And like, I didn't.
Oh, I can't
So-
believe it. I can't believe
So
what
I'm
I
like,
hear.
he's literally gonna kill me. Like this is the end for me. So I came suited up, ready to go.
Jesus Christ.
Because I asked him, I was like, well, what should I wear? He's like, oh, whatever you want. Well, that's what I decided to wear.
Wow, man. Qué vida, huh? What life, baby. That's crazy.
So I think the couples therapy day was really needed there. That's.
Totally. 100%. Yeah,
Well,
totally.
Do you want to know what happened there? They told me that I can't drink anymore and I was supposed to be on medication.
Oh, no, fuck that. No. You can't take the drink away. No.
Exactly.
Well, I'm not sure about what she said, but I feel like it would probably would have been. It was definitely needed, but I'm just not sure about the.
It was because of parsnip.
We gotta go day drinking again, man. Yeah, that shit was fun.
Yeah, like she told me I had like what
Man, based on some
dissociative
moonshine,
disorder or
man,
something.
it was
like that?
hilarious.
DID. Just this whole date turned into me being diagnosed and put on medication and told that I can't drink anymore.
What the fuck, man? That's hilarious. Wait, I have a question, Liz. What's the story with you and Sicko? He never told me really like the full like breakdown of it. I don't know why.
Of what?
Well, there's their history, like their story, like you know what I mean? Because I know you and Sicko, but like and then you and Liz.
Oh, what happened between Liz and Sika?
Yeah, hey, this guy, he always acts funny when I act so.
It always acts funny.
He always acts a little funny, a little crazy. His eyes gets a little crazy. Like he gets this weird look, like crazy look on his face.
C-Cup's the reason I'm here now. He's actually the reason I became a lawyer.
Oh shit.
You know another thing that I remembered, Liz?
What's that?
You remember that one time that a guy threw a bomb at my food truck and you represented him?
I didn't know that was you. I don't think. Did I? No,
Yes, you did.
Did I know it was you?
You were there.
What's this
And then they
after the
called you.
divorce?
They called you to. No, we were still married. They
Oh,
called you
shit.
to the cell to represent him, and it was the same guy.
Oh
It's been a long time. I'm trying to.
And that's why I gave you an anniversary present of being kidnapped, because I was so upset.
Yeah, she likes to have like decisive dates for doing things. That's.
Jesus, peso.
And she has some people to kidnap me. So.
Oh my god, baby. Jesus. But you ain't tell me, man, how sicko make you a lawyer? I don't understand. You ain't tell me. You guys always get like this. What's the story, right? Did I try to kill you or something?
Yeah, he did try to kill me.
Oh shit. Sicko, man? That guy wanted her to fly, right?
Man, let me remember exactly what happened.
Well, I do remember chasing after C-Cup, who was chasing after Liz down the street for many blocks.
Remember that too.
Pretty much from up and Adam to downtown around Legion Square, with a knife in his hand. And I was the one that was stopped by the cops.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the cops were like, oh, we heard about some crazy person running around with a knife. I was like, oh, I don't even have a knife on me. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously I did, but I couldn't.
Yeah, he was chasing me with a knife saying, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kill you. And so I ran and I reported that to the police.
Oh my god.
And apparently that was me being a snitch.
Yeah.
And so he thought that was worth enlisting two people to hold me at gunpoint, kidnapping me.
What the fuck?
Driving me up to the lighthouse.
Oh, Murder Hill, Grandpa.
My kidney getting stabbed by that guy. And then C-Cup beating me with a bat over and over and over again until I had like skull fractures, and it was pretty bad.
What?
And he tried to throw me off the cliff, but I held on with my the last remainings of my life.
What the fuck? No, wait a minute. There's no way Sicko is gonna do what I said. No way. That's crazy.
I didn't know about that. I remember that I went to the hospital to visit you, and you had like a footprint on your chest or something, but I remember you not really remembering much about it.
Yeah, a lot was blurry because my head was scrambled from the concussions and the beatings and all that, but I slowly got my memories back over time. But I went and I reported the stuff to the police, and I went and it turns out that the person I reported all that stuff to, I spent like I was really invested in this. So I went and I'm like, all right, I need to find every single charge that could possibly be pushed on him. I need to make sure he gets everything. And so I started researching all the different charges, and that was like my first experience into the law. And I'm like, oh, this kind of stuff is actually a little bit interesting. I kind of like this a bit. But and so I went to report to the police, and the person I reported to the police to, they said, oh yeah, I had that to the higher ups. I asked, let's go to ask a couple of days later, and they're like, oh no, we never got anything like that. Turns out the cop I handed it to was someone who had killed another cop and replaced him. And he was pretending to be cop. It was very strange.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like some weird doppelganger stuff.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I helped expose that guy. And so then I went to make a report again, and that worked that time, but then the cops didn't really do anything about it. They said, oh, well, it was just you. You're the only witness, so there's nothing we can really do.
What? Oh, wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Right? Wow.
And I was like, well, I still have like, maybe there's like some DNA evidence like from his, because he'd really like stomped on me and all that, but no, there wasn't really anything, and it was only my word. It would be against his word, so there wasn't really anything that could be done. And that really pissed me off, and I didn't like that. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm starting. I'm gonna need to learn some law stuff because this doesn't seem right.
Good motivation. Okay.
Yeah. And right around that time, I had Franklin Dupont. He's one of the lawyers who taught me almost everything I know, or quite a bit of it. He taught me a good portion of it. But he's actually in town now. Actually, I had.
Oh really?
Yeah, about a week ago, I saw him in town here, and he's been apparently doing a lot here. So I'm happy to see him.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Well, I mean, beautiful.
Very, very good lawyer.
You know, on a totally unrelated note, C-Dubs, you're like, Your necklace, it's very nice. It reminds me of like a necklace that my dog used to wear.
Are you calling me a dog?
No, I was just wondering, like, if you could just like act like a dog, you know? Just a little.
Basil.
Wow.
What? Huh? What?
Basil.
What, Liz?
That's fucked.
She has this weird kink thing where she asks people to park with her, and that's.
It just reminds me of my dog Cheetah, and I miss him.
I was gonna get you a
It would
necklace.
make me smile.
Now you're not getting shit, man.
Come on, just one time. Just a little one.
What? What is it what you want people to bark, right?
Should I have worded like a choker in the relationship? Would that have helped too?
Huh?
Would that have helped Basil? Would that have helped the marriage?
What?
Wearing a choker.
Repeat that? Wearing a choker?
Yeah,
I
you-
mean,
Wearing a dog
I would-
choker, man.
Yeah. Come on.
I know, man. You
Just
got
a little one.
Chihuahua, man? Oh no, you're crazy.
Liz did it. You can do it.
I'm not gonna bark, man. Okay.
Just one little yip.
I remember that too. That was when you got your food cart.
I think you did it a few times, because I remember, like, for, like, the wedding and stuff, I think I made you... Not at the wedding, but, like, before. I think we were up in Grapeseed, and you were laying on the ground, like, showing your belly.
Yeah, that was when you got your food cart.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. I thought there was another time, though, too. Anyway, C-Dubs.
Huh?
Just one.
Jesus. You're crazy.
Come on.
So out of character, I know that
For our friendship.
she has the.
Oh, you got a friendship.
Okay, I got...
Wow, she's
I got
really
13 cigarettes.
she's really holding that over. Yeah, wow, for our friendship, Basil.
Give me one cigarette out of the way.
What?
Give me one
That's
cigarette
pretty
out of
fucked
the
up.
way.
No, I'll give you all of them.
You need a cigarette and throw it. Oh my god.
Well.
She really wanna do it.
Let me see. Is there any way we can turn off scenes? Can I turn off?
Mark. Hello.
Perfect, thank you. I feel so much better now.
That is Mark. That is Mark.
Liz, you say it, I'll kill you, Liz. You say it in the body like... No, I'm kidding.
All right, Life Invader time.
No! Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I won't do that to you.
Hey, you know I broke into a house last night and took a shower in it?
What? Don't you have a shower in your hotel room?
I was dirty.
Oh, so we took it.
I didn't take a shower.
Were you like far away from the hotel or something?
I took a shit.
Tony Valentine.
I was
You
pretty
still
far.
there?
Did you just say you had to take a shower and a shit?
Yeah. I used the bathroom.
Ew.
You probably shouldn't be answering that whenever.
You at least like spray something or light a candle or something? Like.
I opened the window.
Oh, that's what it is.
But it's raining. Did you close it?
I don't know. The house might be flooded.
Oh
now. I might just cause a
no.
whole nother flood.
No.
I think I left the sink running too. I don't know.
Oh no, that's what caused the flood last time. Darby left the water running in C-Cup's room.
Oh no.
Oh no, not again.
Oh. It's
I
okay.
just got this place going.
I got my jet. We're gonna be in the sky.
How many people can fit on your jet?
Quite a few people.
Alright.
I just need a lockpick. That's all, man. You know.
What? I thought it was your jet.
Yeah, it totally is 100%. It's kind of called guapo, you know, get all outfit, you know, it's a special key, you know.
It's like a street name for certain drugs, Jet. It's not.
That's right, man. You know,
Alright.
it's go in the sky, you know, big chilly, big chilly.
Should have known it was stolen.
Come on, man. You know I'm not gonna afford a fucking Jimmy? Come on.
Still, it's such a
Hell no.
strong word. You know, it was just borrowed without permission.
Alright, Mr. Lawyer.
Hey, you gonna borrow without permission? I just borrowed it, man. That's all.
Okay. I don't like this.
I love it, actually. Oh my god, man. This is pretty funny, man. Pretty funny stuff.
What am I gonna do with you guys?
Oh, hey.
Liz is over here coaching criminals how to be better criminals. You're over here barring without permission.
I guess that's right. You know, I won't have clients if I coach them all, right? So.
It's pretty funny, man.
Oh my god, what is this car? It's so cute.
Can I not turn off?
Oh, someone on Life Invader.
It's kind of annoying.
Oh, man. I gotta fucking... Oh, shit.
What?
I gotta get to fucking work, man, and do shit, but how fucking want to.
Get
I
to
don't want
work.
right now. I could save it for that day tomorrow. Fucking going around the bar beach and shit, getting stuff and... Ay.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Lisa, I have a question.
What?
Do you know if they got Coast Guards on their fucking water? No or no?
For, like, in general, or?
Yeah, in general. Like, do you know, like, they're actually patrolling the fucking waters?
Coast Guards? Yeah, Coast Guards. They patrol the water. They're a branch of the military.
The what?
They are a branch of the military, Coast Guard.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. That means... Oh, fuck. Shit. I did not steal a patrol boat.
What?
I did not steal a mounted gun patrol boat. I did not. No way I did not.
Well, Coast Guards are only... They're really in the business of, like, stopping people from drug trafficking. Like, that's probably the biggest thing they would be dealing with.
Anything involving gun trafficking?
Or any kind of trafficking, really. Just, like, anything that's over the water.
Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, so why do I feel like you're staring the shit out of my neck right now?
I was just looking at your little dog collar, necklace.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna be a chihuahua, okay, Ring?
You kind of sound like a chihuahua sometimes.
Oh,
It's the usual
my
impression, is it?
God. That's pretty,
Right, Liz? Right?
that's pretty funny. Hey, I tell you what, a time a fucking crazy hog, man, tried to steal my car outside of a casino.
What about your car outside of a casino?
He's trying to steal it? Why?
Yeah, I was messing with the back of the car, the trunk and shit. And some crazy hog guy come outside the casino, go in my car. They're like, hey man, what are you doing?
I don't see it.
I get in the car behind him. No, not behind him. I get in the backseat behind him, and I started screaming at him crazy. Get the fuck out of here, man, right now, man! That man, old man was scared for his life.
Well, at least he stopped him from taking it. Why don't you just rent a... Well, I guess he's probably broke. I was gonna say, like, you could just rent a car there.
I don't know. I guess him coming out the door, I was the first thing he said, because I was parked directly at the entrance.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Why don't you park in the parking lot?
I was waiting for somebody. And
Are you
apparently
gambling?
crazy
Do you have a gambling problem?
Oh no, fuck that shit, man. I have a hustling problem. Hey, that's what I have. And I can't go to fucking Sunday, man. Fucking cops over there, man. Fucking police, man. Somebody had to fucking get caught over there. Fucking stupid. Hi. I'm gonna make a class of coaching, right? How to hustle.
There used to be something where I used to live before here. It was called Gooniversity.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, they would give people like certificates on how to be a goon. Oh, I never went, so I don't really know what that means, but I think it was like...
Certificates of how to go?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like being like... Like, I got a boss, or, you know, that kind of stuff. So...
You got a what, huh?
I got it, boss.
I got it, boss?
That's, you gotta speak with the boss.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
What are you doing?
My wrist was hurting me. My wrist was
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not raining anymore. You can put your umbrella away.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright.
thought you were trying to like imitate like maracas or something.
Yeah, totally. 100% maracas.
Why do you still have your wig on?
Huh?
Your wig?
I'm incognito.
Do you want another one?
What do you mean?
Hold on, let me grab it.
Is he wearing a wig? It doesn't.
It's not my hair, mate.
Oh, okay.
Put this one on. Hell yeah. That one doesn't look that good on me.
Actually, it don't look that bad.
Oh. No, it looks a lot different on me. Like, I think my head shape is too small. Let me see real quick. I'll show you.
I'm looking right.
What do you think?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, is that the?
Maybe a different hair bun, you know?
Yeah, I think it's just my head shape. So yeah, you can have it if you want. I got it because I was like, oh, that'd be cool to wear sometimes.
Right.
But
Pretzel and drink versus Jew. Looking at, I'm just now looking at how efficient are these combo.
You know what? I actually don't hate that. That fits you for some reason.
Yeah, that's how I usually.
Especially when you get all angies and stuff. That's your Karen wig.
I feel like he needs like a gang mask.
I don't think I have any like masks like that. I've got a gingerbread one and a little like a Joker one back there.
Joker.
Well, I mean,
I don't-
you can get like
I
a
don't know what it's
Vagos or
called.
something,
Let me
right?
see. Oh God.
Wait, what happened? Was she getting me, Liz?
She said like a Joker or something. I think she said.
Oh, Jesus
This one.
Christ.
Yeah. Mad Hatter, I guess. I don't.
The Mad Hatter. I like it.
Yeah.
Hey, you want it back?
I don't care. I just keep them back there. But if you don't want it, I'll put it back.
Yeah, keep it. I say keep it just because I might need it
Alright.
next time. You want it? Wait, or you want me to keep
that
it?
one. Oh, you can have it because
Okay.
I got it because I was like, oh, dreads. That sounds cool. But then I put it on my head and it kind of shrunk and didn't look that good. That one's. I don't know why that one just really suits you so much.
Yeah, I really like this.
Yeah.
one. I had a long beard, but I shaved it a little. I shaved it yesterday. My beard was longer. I shaved it. I was like, uh-oh.
When'd you get that tattoo?
2 days ago.
I was gonna say I don't remember you having a tattoo on your face.
So a pretzel would be worth what, like $10? Well, I'm just realizing is the fist combo, is that a scam?
What?
Yeah, it feels like it's worth. I feel like just getting the twins would be like better value.
Well, you get more food, cause you get 5 of each of those things.
Yeah, but if we look at the price of the burger and a pretzel and drink compared to the twins, then that would make me lead to believe that that it doesn't take a whole lot to make pretzels.
It doesn't.
So if that's the case, then
People get it all the time.
and if we were to take the price of that as the baseline, it'd be $80
The
for that.
pound and plunge?
Yeah, and so
No.
that would be what be.
No, because you get 5
240?
burgers, 5 pretzels, 5 drinks. It'd be $3.25 if you got 5 of the pound and plunge.
270 and Oh,
The
okay.
way I see it, yeah. The way I see it is like if you just get 5 burgers individually, that's already $200 right there.
Okay, no, okay, that is okay. It actually is very accurate to what. Okay, but you're not really getting a deal from it, but it is accurate to the.
It's a little deal, but it's not a big one. Southside people get it for 240, 20% off.
Okay.
That's kind of honestly who I'm catering towards anyway. But I do it that way so I can actually try and pay people that work here too, because we don't have we don't have a way to pay them except for commission and tips.
No, I was more wondering whether or not it would just be more efficient to get the twins rather than the fists for.
Some people do, yeah. Some people come and get a couple twins, but
I can't wait till you have actually a clocking system. Get paid hourly. That shit gonna be beautiful.
yeah, we'll get there eventually. It would definitely help getting people to work here, because right now, like, I don't want to hire really anybody. I hired some guy named Poggy the other day, and then I hired these 2 people that I haven't seen actually. So I'm gonna fire them right now.
What's their names?
Clover Sap and Billy Sap.
Never heard of them.
I've seen them like on Life Invader and stuff around, so like I know that they're around, but
Oh, and I think I was there when Pogden was talking of you. I believe.
oh yeah, he's really nice. I told him, I was like, look, like I'm not gonna be able to pay you that much. You can keep whatever tips you get, and I'll try to work out some commission and stuff. But and he's like, I don't care. I like cooking. Like I don't care about the money. So I was like, okay.
Why
so I hired him on.
Why isn't Seek up on this?
The what?
Why isn't Seek up on the roster?
Because he didn't want to be, because he was afraid, like
People would know his name. His government
that
name.
as well. But then like because he does some stuff sometimes.
Oh, and
But so does Poggy. Like I told him, I was like, I don't care as long as you're not doing it here. Like what you do outside of work, that doesn't affect me at all. And if they were like to ever come here because they got in trouble and want to search the place, by all means. I don't have anything here that's bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't really know his reasoning behind it, except for he just said he didn't want to get me in trouble.
Wait, Liz.
Yeah.
Can't we change our damn names? I heard like 10 G's.
Yes. Let me see. Right now it is.
I know Seacup.
Would he legally be able to change his name to Seacup though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we're cool.
I don't see any reason why not. Yeah. Yep, 10K for name change. It's also 10K for our marriage license. I don't know why it's so expensive.
Ooh.
I might do that shit later. I got the
I
money,
think
but I
I'm
want to
not
spend the
really
money.
trying to get married again.
What, huh?
Are you changing your name?
Yeah, I might just change it.
Why did I just got a ping? I'm not sure where I got the ping from.
Alright.
I like my name. You know what I mean? I don't really have that much of an issue the way like Seacup would have in a way, personally. But I do understand his reasons too, so that's why I'm like, okay, I'm aboard the same thing, you know? Why not? It's available, so why not?
Yeah, alright. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't
was
think
it
I'd
Owen?
want to change my name.
The cops will probably have a fucking crazy time. What's your name? MID. What the fuck is it? That's it. The C-Dubs? That's right, boy. Yeah, C-Dubs, baby. They were like, what the fuck? Hey, Bobby, that's me, right? I see.
Oh, you can have like C as your first name and then Dubs?
That's it, yeah.
Alright.
Simple.
Interesting. Because you're not allowed to.
Hello?
Oh, I was gonna say, you're not allowed
hello.
to have just like a
I want
first
to
name, right?
talk to a lawyer to set up a civil suit.
Regarding what exactly?
So, I just ended up getting out of the hospital. I called for a taxi cab, and once I got into the said taxi cab, I didn't see any lights, any sirens, anything like that. Didn't realize a police chase was happening. Let's say 30 seconds after that, we got pitted into the wall. I got blown up. The driver got blown up. I had all my hair burnt off. I'm heavily burnt. So I just want to get something going just because I feel destroyed and wronged.
So, police have something called qualified immunity, which means that they can't be sued civilly. That doesn't mean they can't sue the state or the police department. But in this regard, I don't think the police would be liable for what they did because they were chasing a criminal in that instance. I think the person who would be liable would be the taxi cab driver who was. Yeah, if you'd want to sue them, is that what you'd want to do?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you know their name?
Abdul Rahim.
Abdul. Yeah, I know him. Let's see. Were you charged with anything, or?
No.
Okay. Was he arrested?
Yes, he's at the hospital right now, about to be in custody.
Okay. And you're one. Oh. Weird. Did he crash?
Alright.
Somebody wanting to sue a criminal? That's incredible. I've never seen before.
What?
¿Qué pasó?
I apparently do you know Abdul?
Yeah, he's a good taxi driver, yeah.
Well, he was in the middle of a police chase when he picked somebody up, and the person was not aware of that. And the police chase didn't go so well, and his taxi ended up exploding, and he wants to sue Abdul for damages.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. I mean, that could be a fun case, honestly.
All right, it's me again. All right, I have you on speaker right here for my paralegal here. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you were saying that Abdul, all right, he's in the hospital currently right now of injuries, and you're wanting to sue for the pain and suffering, and I'm assuming for your medical bill?
Yes, I'm a platinum member. Is that going to matter? Or would that...
You said you're planning on what?
I'm a platinum member. So would that hurt?
It makes it a little bit more difficult, but just I would need evidence of. Do you make sure you get a medical report if you haven't already?
Yep.
You have that?
I told the person that was treating me, yes, but they had me leave because it was getting too hectic.
Okay. Well, get the medical report, and then as soon as you can get that, I can see about getting that suit going for you.
Okay. Thank you. Your name is
Liz, L-I-S. Liz Bajek.
Alright. Liz Bajek. Thank you. This is Robin Money.
Robin Money. Okay. So.
Okay. So get that. Alright. Thank you.
Yep. Let me know.
Alright. Bye.
I have a question.
Bye.
You think would it be too much? Like, you see how the fence is, right?
Yeah.
But on the other side, I don't know if it would be too much, but I don't know. It just hit my mind.
What are you talking about?
No. You see here? We
Yeah.
put, like, maybe we could put like a little like small walls along the way. You know what I mean?
I mean, it definitely could. The only thing is like fire code and stuff. You're only like allowed to have so much, just for like fire safety. And I'm not
course.
sure where
Have this. This opens up. You know, even on the other side.
Hello.
I'm
Hi,
not
there's
sure where
somebody
I'm
here at City Hall
on
looking
like,
for you.
fire codes and stuff.
Oh, okay. Who is it exactly?
I have no idea. He's just asking if we know you and everything like that. So.
Okay. Let's see. Can you see my number or?
Can I what?
I said, can you call the lawyer line real quick and then I'll be able to pick up?
Yeah, I will let him know to do that.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thanks, Liz.
I appreciate you.
Bye.
Something nicer, like if those would show the like the chalk and stuff better, then
This one level, this right here,
yeah.
going around aquí.
Hey, thank you very much.
Hello?
Hey, is this Liz Bajek?
Yes.
Hey, this is James Joan. I was told you're on duty, and I'm looking for some help with
My
two
fire
civil
code and see
cases.
if I can even put any more things around.
Sure. Let me hear it.
All right, so, well, the first one's pretty simple. I got arrested last night, and they seized some items off me. They seized a lot of money.
Not hard, yeah.
And I just want that stuff back because so I got charged. The only thing involving money that I got charged with was 2 times theft of a motor vehicle. So somehow they think I got $12,000 by looking in glove boxes of 2 vehicles. So I don't think my money should have been seized, but I can try and prove how I got the money by through freelancing, because that's how I get most of my money. What do you think?
Okay, so what they did is refer to as civil asset forfeiture, and it is it's very much so against the Constitution, but the Supreme Court allows it because it's the government taking money from people. It's one of the very few things where you are guilty until proven innocent, and it's possibly the only thing where that's the case. But what that means is that you need to prove how you legally obtained the money in order to be able to get it back.
All right. Can I just show like my texts with the locals that pay me?
Yeah, that should probably work, I would think. So.
All right. All right, and oh yeah, the other case. So this one, basically, I talked to a lawyer about this. They suggested I go to another lawyer. I texted that lawyer, and they haven't responded in like 5 days.
Which lawyer was it?
Hugo recommended me to give it to Mr. Moore.
Mr. Moore. I don't think I know Hugo. He's a very good lawyer, but I'm not sure if I've met Mr. Moore before.
Yeah, Hugo didn't want it. I don't think Hugo likes civil or does civil cases. So he recommended it. But I can tell you what happened.
Sure, let me hear it.
Basically, the concerning stuff is I was held hostage by the police until I gave them a statement. They tried to force me to give a statement, and then they rearrested me and charged me with obstruction of justice. And I was laughing the whole time, and then they let me go.
I feel like there's a lot more to it than just that. Can you run me through from the beginning?
Well, okay. Let me be more. I'll just read you what I have here. So basically, I got stabbed at Humane Labs. I was the victim. They searched me. They took my gun and knife. They brought me to the hospital. I got treatment. They asked for a statement. I gave them a statement. I told them what happened. After that, they told me I needed to write it down. I said no because I already told them everything. They should have been writing it down. And then at that point, I was in the hallway. They brought me back to the 95 room in the hospital, and they said they gave me paper and uncuffed me and told me to write it down. And I said no. And then they told me again. I said no. And then they said, okay, you're under arrest for obstruction of justice. So then they arrested me again, put me in the back of a squad car for like 10 minutes. And then they came back, uncuffed me, and let me go. And then I had to track down the off-duty police officer that still had my items.
Okay. That is very strange. Do you know the troopers who, do you know their names by any chance?
Yeah, so the items were seized by Oliver Viner. Well, it's Oliver Wiener, but I think he's embarrassed about the last name, so he tells people it's pronounced differently.
Okay.
they seized my weapon, my gun, and my knife, and they're the one who gave it back to me in plain clothes. The officer who did, charge me with obstruction and asked me to give a statement was DeFalco.
Okay.
I think it's Darla.
Yeah, I know Darla. So with the thing regarding them taking your stuff when you haven't tracked them down, that's a fairly common thing. And as long as they give it back, it's not something you can technically sue them for. At most, you could maybe sue them for the time that you were not able to like lost wages, possibly for like the time you spent tracking them down.
Well, I felt really unsafe because I didn't have any weapons to defend myself with.
That's very fair.
That definitely caused some emotional damage.
It'd be... I could maybe see an argument for emotional distress, but...
All right, well, what about for the being held hostage?
For that one, absolutely 100%. So, yeah, for the one regarding the possible lost wages, emotional stress, I don't think you can get too much from that, honestly. But for the other one regarding you being arrested legally, absolutely. That's 100%. Like this, you absolutely have a case there.
It's cool. Well, can we get that? Can we get that going?
Sure. Let me see. Let me write this down real quick. Actually, first of all, I need your name.
Jame Joan.
Okay.
Jamejoone.
Jamejon. Okay. Is it Jon, not Jone?
Oh no, it's Jone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And you said the name of the trooper who arrested you was?
The arresting officer. I think the arresting officer was Viner because they took my weapons off me at Humane Labs. Or they cuffed me. Darla was with me in the hospital, and they're the one who did the obstruction of justice thing, and and took my verbal statement and forced me to write down
was charged by
statement.
Darla DeFalco. Obstruction. Okay. And those were the only two troopers involved?
Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there were other troopers there. It was a bigger scene.
But this is the ones you interacted with, I mean, but... Okay.
What?
The only ones, the troopers you interacted with, basically.
Okay.
Are you talking with somebody else right now, or?
No, why?
Oh, sorry, you said, oh, okay, so I was confused if you were... It sounded like you were talking to somebody else.
No, I'm not. I was waiting for you to ask me something else.
Yeah, I was saying those are the only true troopers that, that you interact with? Okay.
Yeah, from what I remember.
Alright, let's see. And when did this happen?
Oh boy, I'm just trying to think of the best way to find out when this happened. Let's see. Oh, okay. I wrote this down in my notes app at like 12 a.m. on the 10th. So it probably happened January 9th at night.
Okay. Okay, 1:14 happened on Jan 9th. Okay, January 9th. Let's see. Okay, and did you end up giving a statement? Or like, did you give them anything?
Yeah, I gave a verbal statement.
Okay, but you never wrote anything down?
No, I refused to write anything down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just wondering more if
Sorry,
you.
I'm on the phone with a lawyer. I just tripped going up the ramp. That's all.
Yeah, I was wondering if you had given it so that way I could possibly subpoena that if they would have an investigation regarding it.
I gave a verbal statement.
Okay.
And then they gave me paper and tried to make me write it down.
And can you give me your state ID?
100519. Date of birth, March 23rd, 99.
Okay. Let's see. All right. What was the? I'm sorry. What was the first one you were wanting to sue about?
The civil asset forfeiture.
Oh, that one. Yeah. You can't really sue about that. You can try and get your money back, and like you can ask for your money back.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. You can do that. You just need to prove where you got how you got the money legally.
Well, I also think I had other items seized illegally. I had a can injector on me, which I use for boosting cars, but none of the cars I was in were boosted, and I didn't the keys were in them. I didn't use that in the commission of a crime, and they didn't charge me for using it.
They just took it from you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
as well as $12,000. And I'm pretty sure the officer that arrested me. So, I had a litany of charges. I only pled not guilty to one, which was like possession of explosives, because they said I had Molotovs on me. And I know I did not have Molotovs on me. I wish I had Molotovs. I'm pretty sure the officer planted that evidence on me and then prosecuted me for it.
Well, then why'd you plead guilty?
I didn't. I pled not guilty.
Oh, I thought I heard you say plead guilty. I was very confused about that.
No, I pled guilty to everything else.
Okay.
I pled not guilty. I had a bench trial and was found guilty. And in the verdict, the judge said, you're guilty. But in the future, the police should provide evidence that you had this in your pockets, which kind of gave me the impression that if there was another person in the same circumstance right after me with a bench trial, they would have been found not guilty, and that doesn't sound fair.
That's so I understand what you're saying. That's not really legally something you can sue about. It's just something that is more procedurally probably not something the judge should have been saying in the first place.
Well, why? So the judge thought I was guilty, but that the next person wouldn't be guilty? I don't understand.
I would say that
they think that based off my race or like how I look.
I would probably say that they're saying, yeah, you're guilty, but the police should have done a better job getting evidence.
Why was I found guilty?
So possession is what is known as 9/10 of the law. If you have something on you, that's 90% of what they need to be able to charge you with the crime.
They didn't provide evidence it was on me. They only provided evidence of a Molotov in a evidence locker.
Yeah, so I agree that's where the problem is. The thing is that if they go up on the stand and testify and say, hey, or this was on him, then there'd have to be good reason to believe that they're lying. And if there's not that, then there's what's called if it happens like too commonly, I can maybe see the cop having to be like careful of getting charged with corruption or something like that. But
well, I mean, they definitely did plant the Molotovs.
So it's possible maybe it wasn't the troopers, and maybe just like your friend had slipped something in your back pocket. I've had that happen before for AV clients.
I don't remember accepting anything like that.
That's.
I feel like I would have had to like agree to having a Molotov. I mean, Molotovs are big and they're also always on fire. So, I mean, I don't think anyone could have slipped that into my pocket.
Well, I don't think Molotovs are always on fire. Like, you have to actually light them before you threw them. But
no, I was in the cells and the trooper pulled out the Molotov, and it was on fire.
It's okay. But regarding the only thing I can think is maybe like someone had just slipped you it. Like to give you an example of something that happened before. I had a client who had told a trooper, "Hey, just search me. I don't have anything on me," after he had defended himself, and the trooper found a whole bunch of drugs on a table, like a whole bunch of like weed, like mixed together with like this table and whatnot that he'd had in his person, and he's like, I have no idea where that came from. So this kind of stuff does happen where people who
How
are
does someone have a table and they don't know? That doesn't make any sense.
I agree. That's very strange. It's
No, I don't think it's possible anyone slipped me a Molotov without me noticing.
Okay.
Because they're huge and on fire. And I don't really know if they'd fit in my pocket.
And so you're certain that the cop definitely put it there?
Well, I don't know if it was ever in my pockets. I think the cop just pulled it out of his ass. Like, you know, maybe it was from another arrest or...
Okay, so, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Because, yeah, there's no evidence I ever had it.
Okay.
But I got charged with having it.
I actually know what probably happened then. What probably happened is that he'd had it from a prior scene, and he just thought that was something that he'd put out of your pockets.
Well, but he testified on the stand that he did not deal with Molotovs with any other suspect that day.
I mean, it's possible he just kept it from a previous day even. I mean, stuff like that does happen, but I mean, it's possible he also just believed that, and that was actually not the case. He just be surprised what you convince yourself of. But regardless, I don't think it was probably maliciously done. Like you're saying it sounded, but it is fucked up.
I think it was maliciously done because the whole time he was calling me, he was pronouncing my name wrong intentionally.
What was the trooper?
Power 511.
Power. I don't think I've met the person.
Yep. They kept calling me Mr. John. I don't know why. I told them that's not my name.
Well, I'm sorry that happened, sir, but it's the only thing you can really do is, sadly, troopers testifying is taken very, very highly here. And so there has to be very good reason to not believe them if their word isn't to be taken as truth for the most part, sadly.
All right. So is this stuff gonna get filed?
Oh, yeah, sorry. For the what's it called? Yes, for the thing where you had your stuff taken and you're arrested for no reason. Absolutely, I can believe that one.
All right.
For the civil asset stuff, you should be able to just, as long as you can just show evidence of that to a cop, they should just give back to you. If that is still an issue, you can call me and I can help you out with that.
Oh, so it's not. I thought that you had to like sue civilly for your stuff back. That's what I feel like that's what I was told.
You do technically if they're not willing to give it back, but if you just show them, hey, this is how I got it back, I'm pretty sure they're obligated to give it back to you. Like you just need to have evidence of that.
I mean, I'd rather just do this in a civil case and also ask for more money because $12,000. I can invest that. I can loan it out to people and earn interest on it.
Yeah.
So I kind of like feel like I deserve more than $12,000 from a civil case.
Yeah, you can, like you said, you can sue for the time that you were not able to use that money for. But it wouldn't be for too much extra because you would have to be able to prove that you were intending to use this money for something else, and that you were not able to, and how much that like is worth to you and all that. You can absolutely sue over that, but it's not going to be so. The fee to file a court case is $500, and that's probably about the amount you could get for it.
Okay. Well, what about lawyer fees?
That's true. You can we could sue for legal fees as well, and I believe they'll accept about $7.5K for that, probably. At most, maybe.
All right.
For something small like that, probably.
Sounds like we should sue for $20,000 for the civil asset forfeiture. So I had $12,000 seized. And I had that can injector that that's worth about like 1 to 3K.
That's it? I thought it'd be worth more than that.
It used to be, but people learned how to make them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd heard they were going for like 25, 50K before, but
Well, yeah, that was like a few weeks ago. But yeah, they don't really. There's really like only a few materials you need to make them.
Okay.
They're really cheap. The red ones are the expensive ones.
Or how
there
much?
are multiple kinds.
Oh, okay. How much are they going for now?
The red ones I've seen on the purple pages, it's like 45.
Okay.
But I have a guy who told me how to get them, so they're not really worth that much. But they're definitely worth more than the green ones.
Okay. And so you had said that had been seized from you in when your cash had been seized from you during this thing? This incident?
Yeah. Oh, and they also seized all my screwdrivers. I don't know why. They seized my screwdrivers, but not my car lockpick.
That is very strange. And you were charged with theft of motor vehicle?
Yep, 2 times.
And you pled guilty to it?
Yep.
I can see I don't see why they didn't take your lockpicks. I'd say that's probably just something you should be grateful for. But they can make their argument that you hotwired the vehicle with the screwdrivers. So
I mean, I didn't. The key was in the vehicle.
Oh,
Both times.
That is very strange. Why
they
did they take your
also
screwdrivers?
watched me get in the second car. I just got in the it was running. I don't know.
Do you have like radios on you or something?
What?
Or did you have any like car radios on you or something?
No.
Then I don't know why they just took your screwdrivers. That's very strange.
It's because this guy fucking hates me. He's calling me by the wrong name the whole time. And he planted Molotovs.
Okay. And you said this went to bench trial?
Yep, I was found guilty, and the judge said, next time, if the cops don't change anything, I'm gonna find the person not guilty. Which is kind of, I thought that like, isn't there like equal, like, what's it called? Same armor? No, it's not same armor. It's like equal
due process. Everyone has to
protection?
get equal protection under the law.
Oh yeah, so I don't understand why the judge said that if I have equal protection.
What was the judge again?
I don't know if I heard their name, but it was a white woman with like a light brown, like blonde hair, light brown, dirty blonde hair with like a flower crown.
Okay, yeah, that's spring daffodil.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it was spring daffodil.
Okay.
Do you need to know anything else about me?
When did that happen? That incident?
The bench trial?
Yes.
That was at 4 a.m. EST today.
Today, okay. For can injector and screwdrivers being taken when the key in the vehicle it went to bench on 114.
You there?
Yeah, I was writing all that down. So
Okay.
Okay. And how much cash did you say was taken from you?
About 12,000.
Also, about 12K was taken and.
So, is there no like level of proof that is needed to seize money?
They have to have reason to believe it was used in a crime.
The money was used? What do you mean?
Or like that it was obtained illegally somehow, and just having a large amount of money is technically enough evidence quotations to say that there's a chance of it being used in a crime. There's not a really high bar for it. It's a very
What
low
does
bar.
that even mean? So you can't have cash on you?
You can have very large amounts of cash on you.
Why?
Because having very large amounts of cash on you can be articulated to be evidence of crime. Because why would somebody have a very large amount of cash on them if they haven't attained that illegally in some way? They can basically make that argument. It's not.
What?
They don't need to have good reason.
How is that a logical argument? I mean, the bank doesn't have any withdrawal limit.
To give you an example, there had been somebody who had been coming back from Las Vegas. This was a retired military veteran, and they had 70K that they'd won pretty big, and they had that just taken from them by the cops because they had a lot of money, and that guy had to go through I think it was a 9 or 12 year legal process to get that money back.
Wow.
Yes, they very much so can just take your money, and you have to go out of your way to try and get back.
All right. Oh, is there anything else you need?
No, that's it. But regarding the fee, is it okay if we sue for lower fees? Then I would say probably about.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
All right.
And do you need to know? You have you know who I want to sue? Oh, who do we sue for the civil asset?
Oh, for that one, I would need to subpoena the records from the bench trial, and then I'll be able to find out the trooper who was handling that. And then we would be suing. Well,
Trooper Power is the one who searched me, I believe. Yeah, I guess I'm not really sure.
Trooper Power.
Oh, and do I have to go to these court cases?
You technically don't have to if you don't want to, but I would say, actually, for the one regarding the one with Darla DeFaco and the Oliver Wiener, for that one you would have to go to because you would have to state what exactly happened to you. But regarding the thing that with your stuff just being taken, there's evidence of that, so you wouldn't need to go if you don't want to.
All right. So. Okay, so I do need to go to the other one. I need to go to the. Okay.
Yes, and you would need to provide me with the records of how you obtained that money as well, because I would need to submit that into evidence.
All right. If you can object to my evidence as weird if you think it's weird.
Okay.
And do you need to know? Oh, so if I have to be there, then I gotta tell you when I'm available. Right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, just well, I guess it works for right now. Actually, I was going to say a lot of times this stuff doesn't go to trial and it just gets settled, so there may not be a chance of it even going to trial. But we'll see.
I mean, I've had a lot of trouble contacting lawyers. I'd rather just give you all the information I can.
Yeah, just let me know.
So 12 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST every day.
12 p.m. to 1 a.m. Availability. All right. Got that done. And my name is Liz, L-I-S, Bajek. I'll text you one. So.
All right.
Yeah, I'll get that started, and if you can get me that evidence.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yep, I'll see you then.
Bye. Please text me.
Okay. Let me add him first before I do that.
Hell yeah, cardio, baby.
What was his name?
Fucking
Was it John?
that
It was
horrible.
James John.
Hey guys, what up?
Where have I been? I've been wait, no, it's not John. June. James Joan. What is it? Sorry, let me finish this real quick. Lawyer. Yeah, this is pretty long for contact. We'll see if I can go fit. Sure, that'll work.
Of course, honey. You don't stink down there.
What's his name again? James, okay. James is such a weird name. And that happened on 1/9. Okay. All right. Let's see. Well, I was having a little bit difficulties with motivation for a while, and I was also having a lot of just having some difficulties finding time to play with real life stuff going on. But hopefully that isn't the case for too much longer. So, I guess I can. I usually. I can talk about. I usually don't like talking about my life too much, but. So, what happened is that my brother, he was, for Christmas, he'd come back from college, and he was. I live with my mom. And he'd come back from college, and he's currently studying in Oklahoma to be a prison minister. And he is a very loud individual. He's just very loud of everything he does. And the problem with that is that he had been loud enough to have kept my mom up a couple of nights, and my mom doesn't function very well without sleep. And so my mom is very convinced that that the reason for... I don't want to answer this right now. Any of the lawyers? There's quite a few lawyers again. Wolf's around. I need to call Wolf as well. Very convinced that the reason why she'd been kept awake was because she had was because the internet was on and available at night. And so she's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm taking the router with me whenever I go to bed at night. And so she's been doing that for a while now, despite my brother having gone back to college now. And I'm having to talk her down from that, and like, okay, I'm buying soundproofing, and hopefully soundproof things to let it stops being an issue. But that's what's been happening, and so for that reason, my sleep schedule has always revolved around more being awake at nighttime, and so this is very, very difficult for me, having to like refix my sleep schedule to be on normal hours while at the same time having to not being able to stream at night. But that's basically what it happened. That's what it's been in the past week. Okay. Who's this? Jim John, okay. Oh yeah, I need to respond to this person as well. Oh yeah, and then Lisa something about First Life Vader posts. Let me check that out actually. Got sidetracked with everything. Not that. What is this about? That is a very strange post. Okay, now let me get a hold of Ulf. Oh, wait, my card, actually. Let me go.
I don't know. I might just go drive around and look for people who look like they want to cook. You know what I'm saying?
Just go to the mall, like the little kitchen in there, and talk to some people.
Alright, yeah, I'll see you guys. So.
Bye. Have a good one.
Let me see. Did I not log in? Oh well. Oh, switchblade in there. Alright, get to City Hall before the restore app. Like 5 minutes. Actually, let me check the. Do I have time? I have time. I have time. Okay. Hello.
Hey, I sent over the text messages.
Okay. Let's see. Let me check real quick.
I'm not leaving the area. You guys come to me. Oh, he's still on the phone. He doesn't give a fuck.
Let me see. Yeah, let me check him over.
He's motherfucker's still on the phone. Lawyers these days, they think they're above the law. Well, you gotta put them on speaker now.
All right, sir. Trooper David Long with the San Andreas State Police. You got your driver's license on you?
Let me see. I apologize. Actually, I do not.
Okay, you don't have any type of identification on you?
I do, but it's a little bit out of date. So.
All right, let me get that from you. Okay. All right, sit tight for me.
Quick ticket from the looks of it.
What was that?
It's gonna be a quick ticket.
I guess so.
A real quick ticket.
I should have been driving more carefully. No, I didn't think there'd be. Oh well.
Holy shit, this back.
Oh, you live in Oklahoma? Sorry, I wasn't mentioning.
All right, sir. I'm gonna let you off with a warning this time. Do not be running red lights, all right? You ran 2 back there.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Lucky motherfucker.
Abdul, get a new shirt.
Fuck you.
So.
Got a new uniform. You piece of shit.
The yellow's played out, Abdul. Get something new. Yeah, yellow's played out.
Why?
It's I don't know. It's too old, man.
No, it's not.
Listen, how about you quit being a taxi driver and just be an Uber?
No. How about you become a mall cop?
All right, touche.
Fair, I guess. That's.
Piece of shit.
Uh.
Yo, you want to see a magic trick?
What's that?
Watch this. I am going to disappear. In 3, 2, 1.
Wow, amazing. Can I use this as evidence? Is this okay to use? This is I don't. Um. See. See, I have someone who is wanting to. They're freelancing completion for how they got their cash legally. Is that okay to use? After I've been seized. server started. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a misread. Zero. My mom, she's my mom is probably like I would refer to her as probably like more of a good of a person than me even. Like she's a very good kind-hearted person. She really only has one toxic part about her, and that is that when she's very stressed, she takes it out on others around her. Other than that, though, one of the nicest people you will ever meet. For my mom though, I don't think she understood how seriously. I've only recently told her that I'd stream. Well, I guess it wasn't super recently. It was a few months ago. I told her I'd been streaming, and I felt it was something God had been calling me to. But I don't think she really thought about it more than that. But what's it called? When I was saying like this is very much so something I need to be able to do. Like, well, why can't you just do it during the day? Well, I could maybe do it like partially during the day, but I have a lot of people that I talk to and need to be able to talk to at night. And so she's like, you know, that's just, you just want to talk with your friends. And I'm like, Mom, that's not basically that's and so I'm like, all right, I will spend $500 on soundproofing, and here's $500. And she's like, oh, okay, I guess she's serious. And that's what it took, though. Okay. Gene is recommending that. That was really funny. I showed her the stream, but she's she didn't seem she seemed to really only care about it in the sense that I cared about it. But I don't think she hasn't watched my stream. I don't think yet. But the bunny ears were funny. When I say showed her the stream, I showed her the name of it. I'm like, here, you can watch on here, and then there was like, oh, what, I have to sign up for Twitch? And I guess Mom, we have to sign up for it. It's like, oh, well, I'm a little bit tired now. You can help me with that tomorrow, and then it didn't happen. Okay, Gene is recommending to refer to the freelancing thing as an app. And like that's what the records of the app. That's an interesting way of going about it, actually. I mean, because that's actually how people refer to it in character, right? Is that people are often offering freelancing jobs in the area, and that's how I'm assuming that's how you find it on the GPS, right? That's a really interesting way of going about it, actually. And the server, I think, is taking a while to restart. Oh wait, no, it's not. What? Is it? It says loading. Oh, okay. It is okay. It's weird. I have it set to auto launch whenever the server is supposed to restart, but it never did. I guess it's weird. Oh wait, OBS crashed. What the fuck? Am I still streaming? Why is it like why is it coming over? Yes, it's crashed. OBS looks fine right now. You see me try. Yeah, clicking us, that works. Still doing anything. Why is it claiming it's crashed? Hey, Liddy. Good to see you. I think that's from earlier whenever my browser crashed and I had the memory leak. It's crazy to me. Some sites will have a memory leak for actual decades and it'll just never be fixed. It is interesting to think about that the internet has been existed for quite a while now. About 30 years or so. Or probably existed before that, but like when it was actually used by people. By a fairly large amount of people, I said. Or if it wasn't used by people, probably in the 90s, I would assume it was used by a decent amount of people, because it was the 70s, I believe, when home computers came out. So I do think it's funny that consoles technically predates the first home computer, I believe. Video game consoles, I mean. Okay. Cool. Hey. So for the evidence, I'm assuming for freelancing, most people use like an app system in order to be able to find the different jobs being offered, and like that's the evidence that you'd gotten through the app system, right? That you'd taken screenshots of. Okay, then I think it'd be perfectly fine to use that as evidence. That could also be helpful as evidence, yeah. So you'd want to, like, if you had like a 12K transaction that day, that would be very useful. But if we don't have anything like that necessarily, then it's going to be, it's not super useful. Yeah, then the stuff from the app will probably work. The stuff from the app should work. Yeah, you're good. I can bring up for the other items that were seized. It was mainly, I'm assuming it's mainly the money you were worried about, though. Oh, absolutely. I understand that. Okay. Okay. Well, all that should be in evidence. So for that stuff, there is documented, well, everything. There's documented records of being taken. I would hope, at least. But hopefully it was submitted in evidence. Well, I mean, it was put in an evidence locker, is what I'm referring to as. Okay, but yeah, let me subpoena that. That might take probably upwards of like 3 days to get that back. Maybe. Hopefully it'll be back a bit sooner with that, but it can take a decent bit to get back that. I'll be subpoenaing the records of the bench trial along with the evidence from that. Yeah. Who was your lawyer again? Very honest. Yeah, I don't think I met them. Did they? Okay. Let's see. Do you know if that was fouled or not? Okay. Okay. Let me check and see if there is anything in the dockets about that, and then I can get back to you regarding things. Honestly, I don't feel that there's anything super wrong about her ruling, like nothing that could be like provably wrong necessarily. I think what she had said like could maybe be complaint worthy, but I don't think it's like her ruling itself was necessarily wrong. Okay, did she say that exactly? Do you remember her exact words? Okay. Do you, let's see, I'll probably have to talk with the lawyer if that's the case. I'll try and get in contact with him. The name was Barry Honest? Okay. Yeah. Let me check. He's not around at the moment. But yeah, I know Tony. Okay. Okay. So, that's fine then. I'll try and get in contact with him and see if that's being handled. Not that I don't think the way she phrased it at the end was good. I think that's very. She was saying that she. No, I don't think that's good, and I don't think the judge thought so either. I think I understand that's what happened, but possession really is 9/10 the law. It's really, really hard to argue possession. If it had been anything else, I could maybe see an argument. But if you had like some sort of evidence of, it's really hard for that one in particular. Well, no, because you basically would have to claim that a trooper had knowingly committed corruption, and that's a very strong statement, and it's I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case. But let me subpoena the records. Let me try and find the lawyer, talk with him about that, and once I get that back and get a better understanding of the situation, I can let you know. Yeah. For the other thing, let's see. So you'd been. Let's see, what would be a good number for that actually? I mean, I think the cops definitely fucked up for that one. I could probably see what would be fair for that one. Maybe 40K. I think that sounds probably pretty reasonable, right? Or what do you mean, just you? Yeah, 40K, we'd be suing for 40K then. Yeah. Okay, so you have to be a little bit careful regarding that, because sometimes cases would just be thrown out if you ask for an unreasonable number. Or if you ask for an unreasonable number, sometimes the judge would just decide, nope, that's too unreasonable, and they would just make their own decision regarding that. That's not including that, so we can add that on top of that. Yeah, I can understand that. Let's see. And let's see. Let me text you my state ID as well, and if you would be able to transfer me 1K for the filing fees for those. There's not. I can actually let you know when I get back to Spina for that one. Or what? You said you missed a big time? I mean, I feel like you'd want to take out like the support structures if you wanted to blow up a bridge, but... Oh, wait, you can't hear? Oh, whoops. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it isn't. Whoops. Alright, let me fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, I can understand that. Alright, well, let me do all that, and then I'm gonna... I'll let you go, alright? Yeah, no, I'll text you my state ID. Alright, I'll see you then. Bye. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention, I was focused on the phone. Let me see. How do I... Why is it not picking up stuff? It isn't picking up stuff. Please don't tell me you have to restart OBS. Probably not. Maybe that... No, okay, doesn't change anything. Let me try... Oh, I can do it like that, I guess. It's awkward, but... Let me try this first. This is... No, it doesn't. Okay. If that's the case, then... Let me try... doing this. Then if this doesn't work... I can possibly force it to pick up my desktop audio. There's no way to test until it loads still. No, I think it's not going to. Well, I just have to do window capture for that, but that also means I need to not listen to my music. All right. Guess I can listen to that again. It's fine. Let me see. I think the thing about OBS crashing it may have been a little bit let me just see if it that's fine, I can do window capture. See if this picks up by then. Will it pick it up? It's picking it up. Okay, okay, I'm smartest. I can't believe that worked. Great, great. So it's not picking up the see what I have this at 17.6. Okay. Alright, I might not need to restart, but it's fine. Good, good, good. So I just had to create a separate audio capture thing, rather than having the video capture also be the audio capture.
She's a beauty.
Let's see, what would be... I'll be driving this thing around a lot. Probably not too much. You never know though. But sure, this is what I want. Wait, I'm clicking enter. Oh, okay, wrong one. Oh, they're taxing fucking me. Oh yeah, I wanted to check as well. How much does this hold? Doesn't hold that much.
She's a beauty. That is a beautiful automobile.
How much does this hold? Not that much.
She's a beauty.
A bison though. How much does the bison hold? Still not that much. And it's only C3. It's horrible. Still not that much. Oh, this one. Okay, never mind. And we got a nice. Okay, I thought it would give me a different color card, but this one's fun. Good. All right. Alright, this thing is supposed to not be a class 1. Right, it says a CX. Does that mean it's better? Doesn't feel that good to drive, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I want to check as well the other place. This is defaulted to. Oh wait, whoops! I can't be driving crazy because I forgot to get the license. Oh, it's coming. Hello? Hello? Right. Oh, I didn't see Robert call me. What did he call me? Because I was on the phone.
Hey, Liz.
Yeah. Hey, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has. Give me a second. I gotta get somewhere where I'm not gonna have
This thing's a C8?
these headaches because
That's
right
incredible.
now I cannot hear anything and everything is you know when you watch those all-time movies and you see everything moving 800 fucking frames a year. Yeah, I'm having that right now.
Okay.
Give me just a second.
See if that's the case. Do I?
Dear God. Oh Jesus! All right, should be better now.
No, jogger cargo. Is this the?
God.
So much.
All right. I cannot even remember what I wanted to talk to you about.
I think we're on a couple cases together.
Yeah, Matt Thermal, Trimmer 3, Nick Valentine, I think that's all of them. Right, I noticed that you got demoted again.
Oh, it's yeah. I had asked for that actually because I didn't want the responsibility of having to give people the bar exam because I had been having like 4 people a day ask me to give them the bar exam, and that takes up a good solid 30-45 minutes each time I'm giving the bar exam, and so I honestly got to the point where I was like, I don't want to have this responsibility anymore.
I mean, that's fair enough, I guess.
Previously, I thought it'd come with a job as like the chief of the PDO, but I'm not the chief of the PDO any longer.
Yeah. I found out that that I'm also persona non grata when it comes to Dan. He doesn't like me at all.
Really? It's
Yeah, he does not like me.
What does persona non grata mean?
He's been told a lot of stuff about me by the DOJ, and he
Oh.
doesn't like me. Yeah, so.
Have you talked with him?
Huh?
Or has he talked with you at all or does he just like not?
About 4 words. We spoke 4 words, and he told and the entirety of the conversation was, yeah, I heard a lot about you by the DOJ, and I'm not happy. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know what you've heard. Okay. What do you want me to do about that?
This is a good question. So.
No, honestly, I would not be surprised if, as soon as any kind of a bar complaint gets actually lodged against me that has any possible validity and in any dimension possible, I get disbarred. So might not be long for the legal career again. But whatever.
So I know that at least I have a strong guess that he's somebody who takes what other people tell him regarding people to be very, very strongly without speaking with him, which I feel like that's not something a judge should be doing, but
yeah. They tried to disbar Elwood.
Really? For what?
Ricky Fromage put a complaint against him for essentially telling certain lawyers within PDO that they cannot represent him in a case where Fromage implicated them. And Fromage put a complaint against him, and the judges were like, yeah, this is not okay, based on some bullshit that Fromage told them. But, yeah.
Okay.
They were pressuring Wagon into, taking action on it. So...
Huh. That's very strange.
I mean, at this point, the PDO is just DOJ's bitch.
I guess so. I mean, we tried to remove it from that, but
yeah, it's just the DOJ's bitch at this point.
I starting to feel like that. I guess that's sad to hear, though.
It is what it is. I don't have the patience to, get into it or anything, so...
To the politics of it?
Yeah, not my fucking problem.
There's
At
always
least
politics.
Not anymore.
You can never outrun politics.
Nah, man, fuck that. Last time I got involved into state politics ended up the way it ended up. I'm not fucking doing that again. Just not interested in it. I don't give a shit. If they're happy with having a broken ass fucking Department of Justice where 75% of the judges rule still based on preponderance of evidence rather than reasonable doubt, then that's not my fucking problem. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of trying to make something that helps everyone and in the end getting fucked, right?
I get that.
Just not gonna get involved. If they decided the rules of the game are, we get to fuck you and you get to sit behind, and I start feeling like that again, then no, I'm just gonna quit being a fucking public defense attorney.
That's fair.
But yeah, as far as the cases go, give me a second to look it up. Right.
Yo.
Hey, Graham, how you doing?
Liz?
Yeah,
What you doing on my new turf, boy?
it's my new car.
Yeah, I've been having massive migraines.
What you doing on my turf, boy? You like my new spot? I claim for him now.
I'm talking to Wolf at the moment.
What?
I was let's go down. I met Cream when I was driving around. And put you on speaker.
Okay.
So.
Finch is representing on behalf of the state.
Yeah,
for
speaker,
Thermal and Thermotry.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Does he not hear me?
Hey, can you hear him?
Where are you guys at? My brain is
Whatever.
very
I'll
weird
just get in
today
the
for
car.
some
I'll
reason.
just get in the car. I'll just get in the car. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, man?
Wait, who is this?
It's Kareem.
My name is Kareem Sain.
Fucking hell, Kareem. Hi. Okay. What's up?
You owe me tax now because you made me get off my bicycle.
I made you get off my bicycle, Kareem. Really?
Yes, because you couldn't hear me.
Well, thank you, G-Dub.
Well, that's not my fucking fault, man.
All right. Well, the tax is $20. So you got your $20 for me? Or what?
Just take it from Liz.
All right. Hey, Liz,
Sure.
you got 20?
Uh.
I need $20, good sir. You know, that's really shitty pawning it off to your friend.
Hey, Kareem. I actually might need to talk to you about a case.
Okay.
It's about Fat Tony's Pizzeria. Oh, yeah. It's not about.
I don't recall anything in the past.
You're not getting sued. You're not getting criminally prosecuted for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I vandalized the fuck out of it. Why?
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Why? Oh shit! Now are you about to sue me? Now that I
One
just
of the
admitted that?
employees and original investors was fired, and Fat Tony has been avoiding them and trying to, avoid paying them the investment back.
Oh my god.
That's why.
So why?
So
you
now
picked them
Fat
up?
Tony's getting sued.
How much?
15,000. It's not even that much, man.
Damn.
It's like maybe half a day's of work for the fucking pizzeria.
He's not paying back that. So.
No, he's been avoiding the fucking person.
Damn. But yeah, I claim all of Southside now. So if Tony comes over here with the 15K, that's gonna be Southside money. Yeah.
Well, Tony comes over there with 15K, I guess. I mean, you do what you want to do with him. Not really my problem. He'll be sued in court either way.
Yeah. Also, Liz.
Yeah.
You can't be driving around here no more. I claim it now. Actually, yes, you can because you're the lawyer. You're like Southside's savior lawyer, so I guess you can drive around here all you want.
I'll be there for when you guys get pulled over and I'll be like, emergency lawyer. It's a gang
Yeah,
lawyer.
exactly. Yes.
More than likely, he'll be there when they get fucking raided.
Raid is such an ugly word.
Yeah, well.
It's such an ugly word. Raid. Ugh.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you almost got Liz shot.
Wait, you almost got Liz shot?
No, you did.
How did I almost get Liz shot?
Because you made him stop right on gang territory.
Well, I didn't make him do anything. He could have
did.
continued
Oh,
driving.
hey! Oh
That's
my
a-
god! Liz, are you okay?
I'm okay, a little banged up, but it's a.
I'm gonna go take care
Liz,
of that.
did you just get shot?
No, there's some people driving around here that aren't respecting the gang. So.
Okay.
That's right. Now that person has to go pay. But good to see you though, Liz.
Yeah, good to see you too.
We'll see you around, Kareem.
Got out.
Alright. I don't. Yeah. Right. Trimmer T, Mattermal. Finch is representing on behalf of the state. They asked me if you were still co-counsel. I guess you because you weren't around.
Yeah, it's
Well, it's up to you if you want to stop being co-counsel. That's
You said
your choice.
this was for which case again?
Mattermal Trimmer T, the shooting on Grove Street where Costner and Pond had a fucking ranger in the trunk of their car and decided to get into a shootout.
Oh yeah, I remember we talked about this one. Yeah, with the bullet casings not matching and everything.
Yeah, no casings though. That's the one. Yeah. It hasn't been scheduled yet. They have asked for scheduling. You can post your own schedule in there. I'll find out from Trimmer and Matt what their schedules look like.
Okay. Let's see. Sure, I'll post that on the docket. And let's see. And the other cases.
Give me just a second.
Alright, good. We got a car here.
The other cases, I mean, we have Ace versus Nick Valentino. That's essentially the same case. It's just separated. They separated it at fucking in the fucking cells, so I'm just handling it separately. Yeah, that hasn't been even asked for scheduling yet. Other than that, the Coney Lingus case, the state dropped all charges. That's gonna go to civil trial for lost wages. I got. You remember back when I used to get called by judges and told, well, not told, suggested very strongly that I should take a case that they suggest to me?
I don't remember that actually.
Well, it used to happen a lot. Lyra Bennett, that entire shit show, Callista Kennedy. I was all strongly suggested by judges that I should take the case.
That's very strange that judges were telling you that, but
Well, yeah. No, for some reason they like to refer shit cases to me. Well, guess what? I got Ricky Fromage from that.
Oh.
Again, on recommendation from Falcone and Boone.
Yeah, I've had a few run-ins with Ricky. He's
Yeah.
he's a little bit unstable. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep, and he will hold a grudge forever. So, ideally, don't do something that'll make him hold a grudge against you. To give you an idea, there was a lawyer who had a... What was it? He was going around saying, hey, if I try and sell somebody a cigarette and I say that it's actually like a weed cigarette, but it's not, is that fraud? If you say yes to that, he shoots your kneecaps.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's...
You say yes to that?
Yeah, he'll shoot you in your kneecap.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so he was going around asking a bunch of people that were lawyers that, so just be careful with that question. And he did that to one lawyer, a blind lawyer actually, and so that lawyer was then crippled. As he was a blind crippled lawyer. Then after that point in time, and so that lawyer was trying to sue him as a result of that, and Ricky really didn't like that, and so he decided to then firebomb him, and then he was a blind, crippled, and severely burned lawyer, and James Wagon had referred to him as a triple cripple. So
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest, if Ricky tries to shoot me, I'm gonna drop him as a client. Like, at that point, even I'm fucking conflicted.
well, he held a gun to my head and said, drop this case or else, because I was in the same firm as the triple cripple lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and he pretended to be a lawyer wanting to meet with me in order to be able to lure me out. So just be aware that he's Just be aware of that. He's much more unstable than normal criminals.
In other words, do not meet with Ricky anywhere outside of the courthouse.
Yes, I would definitely say that.
Okay, thanks for letting me know that. I'm gonna have to also talk to Falcone and Boone and tell them to go fuck themselves for giving me that case. That's just fuck them.
That is a beautiful automobile.
Right. Do you know what the...
What's it one?
You have more experience, you know, with the new DOJ than me. Do you know what the fuck is going on with the scrapyard in Blaine?
So I've heard a little bit about that, but mainly from that's information I've just heard today from my one criminal friend.
Oh, by the way, you're breaking up like a son of a bitch. Where are you at? Let me just quite literally go to you.
Is my mic breaking up? I am at the cheap autos by the recycling plant, the clothing recycling.
How are you?
The what?
You know the... Do you know the Black Mesa PD just north of that?
Fuck no.
Black Mesa, it's to the east of the MRPD.
Okay.
Yeah, just north of
Yeah, okay.
at the car places there.
Okay, so what, were you in special imports or?
Just cheap autos. Well, I was thinking about buying something from cheap or from the special imports.
Well, I'm up at Murrieta oil fields. You want to
Okay.
come to me or should I come to you?
Or what do you want to do? Are you wanting to actually?
Nobody ever comes to Murrieta, that's why.
Oh, okay. See.
Yeah, the chance of you getting shot at Murrieta oil fields are basically zero. But yeah, do you want me to come to you or do you want to come to me? If you're looking at cars, I'll just come to you.
You can come to me then, I guess. So.
I'll be down there in a second. I'll see you down there.
All right, I'll see you then. Kind of like this grayish car. The same time, I like the other one as well. It's a nice little red car, but I like the gray one too. It's nice. Sorry, it's 99 cents still. Okay, beautiful. Oh, I forgot to check the gas prices. Blow that one up. Oops. All right. Okay. $5? That's so expensive. Oh wait, I just said I was here. Now do I? And I just put a card. Oh, okay. She just meet me at the... Me told him to meet me at the garage, actually. Okay. Wait, I need to be careful driving. It's right on my license. Which means triple, quadruple checking. Iggy, I don't know how much regarding her arc. I've seen her like once. But I've seen her actually twice, maybe even 3 times, and she was busy like all the times, and I wasn't able to really talk with her. Oops. Triple checking. They said they drive around unmarked cars sometimes. That's right. Oh, they did say that, didn't I? Oof. I'm gonna have to super check then.
Oh god, everything's still fucked.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Alright, shit. What?
You good?
Yeah, I'm getting in. So, I'm trying to get in. Alright.
You're what?
I said I'm getting in. I'm trying to. I mean...
Okay.
Ah.
My keys. What the fuck is going on? Have you been having headaches, Liz?
Not... Yeah, I've been having actually some headaches recently. Things...
Must be my fucking brain or something.
Well, no, I have been. This, I think some seem to have been, Where'd he go? Oh, he did the magic trick.
He said he's in love with you?
Stop crashing the car. She's gonna kill us.
Well, I didn't
or
crash
you,
it.
actually. Put the coffee down. Jesus.
I think
Yeah, put
I
the coffee down.
I just have this very stiff hand, okay?
You might need to take a nap.
Yeah, I think so at this point.
Take a nap, officer.
I'll take a nap when we're done.
There you go. There you go. Can tell.
Ellie with the roll tide, good job, type shit, type shit.
Thanks for the backup, guys.
All right. We are all done here. Is there
Alright,
anywhere
miss.
you would like to be dropped off at?
You want to drop us up the mall, probably?
Courthouse, please.
Put the fucking cup down.
You think Quirk did something? Quirk. Who's Quirk again? Didn't see a thing unless okay. I was worried. I'm like, this is not Liz's car, but if it gets out now, it's gonna look really suspicious. Quirk. The name sounds really familiar. Quirk. Oh yeah. That's the cop, right? The one with the goggles. I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have the license and what. Because I forgot to get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put my availability on this thing, that's right. Alright, officer that was for... Yeah, with this one. Okay.
God help me. What the fuck happened?
I was worried for a second there, while you were...
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you're passed out there. No, the bunch, there's like 3 police cars rolled up, and I was like, this is not my car, and... this is, I was very worried for a second. Yeah.
Wait, okay, I can hear you well now, surprisingly.
Okay, well, that's good.
What were you saying? You were saying something about trying to do something with a car.
Oh yeah, that I was trying to buy a car. I did. I bought some 2 very cheap cars.
Why?
I like having a bunch of cars that I can just have like all over for...
What, to now get profiled then and pulled over because they know it's your car. Like they do to me.
Well, why would they... I'll get profiled because... Because why? Because they don't know it's my car, you said?
No, because they know it's your car. And they don't like you because you're PDO.
Oh, no,
PDO,
I never had trouble with troopers, like, ever, really. I had more trouble with troopers when I was in 88 than when I was,
I'm gonna be honest, the only trooper I've had trouble with is Wrangler. Oh yeah, by the way, apparently Wrangler got fired.
What, really? It's,
yeah, apparently he got fired.
Wasn't he captain?
I don't know why. Not anymore, I guess.
Okay, well...
I don't know
what
why
happened.
He got fired, but he did get fired. Yeah. And I had to hunt down Uriel to actually take down my fucking statement because they still have no fucking idea where my guns or the bullet casings are. They were never entered into evidence or anything.
Oh, yeah, remember you told me
There's
about
never a report written. Nothing.
Oh.
It's getting fucking ridiculous.
I remember he had a lot of complaints against him. It was... I actually wrote him down too.
Wait, he had a lot of complaints against him, or?
Yeah, he had a lot of complaints against him.
Well, I'm not surprised. With the way that he fucking behaves, who would be surprised?
Yep, from lawyers though, mainly. But
Well, you know what my first interaction with Wrangler in this state was?
What's that?
I sued him for a client, and 20 minutes later, after the lawsuit was essentially filed with the DA's office, him and two other officers tried to intimidate me by pulling me over when I was at the bank. Literally, not even pulling me over on a traffic stop. I was literally walking into the bank. They ran up to me, guns pointed, like fucking code 5 me, hands up, all of that shit, put me in cuffs, searched me, and then claimed that they got a bank alarm that the bank was being robbed. Put me out of the cuffs, got in the car, and left. No further explanation.
That is very strange.
And I was there for about 10 minutes, completely alone. So if the bank was getting robbed, motherfucker, I would have been a hostage at that point.
Only thing I can think of is maybe they just had the wrong bank.
I doubt it. They left without lights and sirens on, so they weren't rushing to the next bank. You know, if they left with lights and sirens on, I'd be like, I don't know, maybe they fucked up and went to the wrong bank, but no.
Well, that's certainly an interaction for first meeting Wrangler.
Yeah. And then everyone was like, "Oh, you know,
first met Wrangler. I'd open at him.
You shouldn't be that mad at Wrangler. He's a good trooper, etc., etc., etc." I'm like, not from my experience. Yeah, I don't know.
He's pretty good in court. He really intimidates the lawyers.
The issue with Wrangler isn't that he intimidates the lawyers. It's whenever Yackle is the judge, Wrangler fucking walks over him, and Yackle just straight up allows it. And a lot of lawyers don't know how to fucking silence him when he's on the stand and doing fucking objections from the stand and shit.
He does like they're trying to do that.
Yeah, I mean, just fucking motion sanction him. Like, fight him on it. He shouldn't be fucking objecting from the witness stand to your questions. That's not his job. Especially as a fucking witness.
He was trying to do it whenever there was a DA, whenever Phoebe was on prosecuting the case. He's like, well, I think that, you know, that can maybe be objected to under, like, relevance, or... I'm like, what is this guy saying on the stand? Trying to do her job.
Honestly, just fucking object non-responsive, and just keep objecting as non-responsive if he's not answering questions, and then motion to sanction him and impeach the witness for being non-responsive.
What is...
If it's... What?
What does motioning to sanction mean?
So you're making a motion for him to either be held in contempt of court, or for him to be subject to financial sanctions by the court because of his behavior.
Okay.
He's essentially, you're saying he's frustrating the course of justice.
Okay. Like he's being intentionally obtuse.
Yeah. And those sanctions can, you know, they vary based on what judge issues them. I've known judges that issued sanctions in like tens of thousands of dollars, and I've known some that issued sanctions for like $50.
Yeah, those are very big different things, are very different numbers, but I think...
they depend. I mean, it depends on what he did, right?
Yeah,
it's
that's
very
true.
subjective. If he just straight up on the witness stand was non-responsive without pleading the fifth, or was trying to argue from the stand, or was trying to testify to the conclusion, then that's like high-level sanction territory. That's multiple tens of thousands of dollars. If he was just, you know, repeatedly being non-responsive, but not intentionally avoiding answering the question, like just being a fucking dumbass, and that's like, just hit him with $100 fine. You'll learn.
Okay. Can you do anything, like, you know, whenever you get troopers up on the stand and they're just being incredibly evasive regarding anything you ask them?
Objection, non-responsive. You can object to your own questions.
Yeah.
You're not objecting to your own question, you're objecting to their testimony, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just keep objecting to them being non-responsive, failing to respond to the question.
It's not that they won't respond exactly, it's that they'll respond in a way that, like, is just very evasive, and then just like, oh, they're just not being very clear regarding it.
Objection, vague.
Oh, you can do that objection for their answer? I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, you can object to a vague answer, or you can direct them to. You can direct witnesses on the stand, like during direct or lead. You can direct them to answer with simple yes or no questions, yes or no answers.
That's true. I need to manage that more.
Yeah, and it does make your job harder. It makes it also harder for the judge to determine, you know, where you're going with it. But sometimes it is the only way to get them to actually testify to the facts rather than to their opinions. You know, to get a full, complete testimony. It becomes annoying because you have to ask them very foundational questions and then build on those additional foundational questions, etc., etc., etc. You know, and it's always going to be yes, no. But you can absolutely do that.
Shit. Okay.
Now, are the judges here gonna, you know, accept that is a different thing. Because let's be honest, the judges here don't really accept everything they should, and they don't really reject everything they should, right?
Yeah. I remember regarding the Tusk case, that one ended up getting dismissed with prejudice this time because they were claiming that I didn't. So this was a civil case, and she hadn't been charged with anything. She just was wanting to sue for pain and suffering and for that's basically just pain and suffering related for their negligence.
Yeah.
And they're saying that I need to name an individual. Now I'm just like I don't.
I mean, look, within the state, they decide whether you need to name an individual or not, right? But legally speaking, if you pursue this case in like Wisconsin or somewhere else, you wouldn't need to name an individual because you don't need to. What the fuck is going on? Okay. You don't need to necessarily. How do I put it? When it comes to municipal employees, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to name them in a lawsuit. They're not a sub-defendant whose performance or action led to
Oh, I see that. Oh my.
cause of the damage. The performance of action that led to the cause of the damage is, in fact, legally speaking, the main defendant, which would be the state or the whichever department is responsible for maintaining infrastructure, etc.
Yeah. Well, I understand that. I mean, I've sued just the state before many times, and I've never had issues with it in the past. In fact, I looked on the docket, and there was currently active cases where people were just suing the state, and so I.
It's bad practice to do that, but it's legal to do that, right? Now, suing the state is a problem on its own, right? You can't exactly sue the state specifically unless the state waives its immunity, which we don't have any case laws that would waive the state's immunity. But yeah, that's the thing that I don't like about the fact that our case laws are limited to only what the police department wants. Which, let's be real, it is. Because you're limiting the amount of actual lawsuits that are valid and could be brought against the state and everything else that would be valuable to the state itself.
Well, who would have the actual authority to?
Dan, probably.
But I mean,
Dan or the federal government.
and not the governor. I was thinking.
He would have, but I don't think he. You know, he's not gonna be allowed to.
Okay.
Because I mean, look at it this way: we still have issues with the fucking judges ruling based on preponderance of evidence rather than beyond reasonable doubt. We don't.
Is that an issue? Like, I know that some judges definitely have different ideas of what reasonable doubt is, but
It definitely is. James had to talk to fucking Dan about it because they keep doing it.
did you mention which judges?
I did not ask specifically which judges, and frankly I don't want to know which judges.
Okay, you don't want to be biased.
Because if I do know, I'm gonna get pissed off and I'm gonna start putting in fucking judicial complaints and misconduct, and then I'm gonna get my fucking bar license revoked again.
Yep.
So I frankly don't want to know.
That's fair.
I've explained to several other lawyers how to put in complaints of judicial misconduct, how to write them, what needs to be in them.
Give me 1 second. Robert's calling me. Hello.
Hey Liz, how's it going?
Doing okay. Can I put you on speaker? I'm with Ulf right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I'm with Ulf right now. Can I put you on speaker?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Yeah, how you doing?
Liz, I have a man named Casper here. We're at the Life Invader. He's interested in becoming a paralegal. He didn't say which way he was more interested, like prosecution or defense. So I brought him over to the PDO, see if he wanted to have a chat with you and see which side you guys, he might want to fall on.
Sure. You want to head over there, Ulf?
I mean, sure, but you can't really help him. You're not a mentor anymore.
Well, yeah, I can't hire him on, but I can at least give him the basics of what the job is like in the the job description.
No, I'm fine with that. All right, we'll be there in a minute or two. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll be here.
All right, see you then.
All right, thanks, Liz.
You're welcome. All right.
Can you just mark the PDO on the GPS?
I think it's over here.
But yeah, like I said, I explained to them.
Is this one right here?
I explained to them how to write them, what needs to be in them, etc., etc., etc. And I'm not gonna get involved in it. I don't wanna.
That sounds
yeah.
Very intelligent response, for sure.
I just don't wanna. If the younger lawyers are getting pissed off enough to do something about it, they can do something about it. I'm done being the fucking judicial correction squad. I saw how it ended up for me once, and I'm just not gonna get fucking involved in that again.
Well, I think a big part of what had happened previously, like, you need to be careful regarding certain people. Certain people have a lot more sway than you might realize.
Oh, you mean Wrangler? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I've made it a rule for myself. Aside from this Connie case, I'm not taking any Wrangler criminal cases. Civil, I will only take cases against him that include other people. I don't want to have any interactions with him. He's obtuse. He intentionally misrepresents everything you say to him, or anything else that someone else says to him. Like I'm not gonna say he's stupid. He understands how the laws work. But the issue with Wrangler is that he understands them just well enough to abuse them, but not well enough to actually uphold them.
That's fair.
And that's a very dangerous position to have a trooper or a police officer in. Especially if that person also essentially has the entirety of the district attorney's office on, you know, you do this for me or I will fuck you dial. And I'm not comfortable with dealing with that kind of bullshit, especially after my previous experiences with him and everything that happened when I went out of state and, you know, my cousins came over.
Okay.
I made the wrong turn. So, yeah, I'm limiting myself in that. I've told associates that they can always come to me for questions. They can always ask anything they want. They can ask me to sit second chair on their cases. I really do not mind. I'll show up there and, you know, support them and all that shit with objections and anything else they need. But at the same time, I'm limiting myself, hard limiting myself to 7 cases a week. And I'm not taking any new cases until those cases are resolved.
Okay, that sounds like a very healthy number to set.
Yeah, it is. Last time I was working as a lawyer, I had 30 cases when I got this part. And somehow it ended up being my fault. It somehow ended up being my fault that the lawyers who picked up those cases couldn't actually pursue them. Which...
It is.
Fuck that. I'm not. I don't want to get blamed for, you know, giving people all that they need and then not being able to perform.
Yeah, I understand. So.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey.
Good to see you, Liz.
Yeah, good to see you too. It's been a while.
Yeah. Been like a year since that flood. It's crazy.
No, we met like once or twice. Yeah,
we had a quick.
Yeah, as you know, but only for like a second. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is Casper. Casper, if you want to give him a rundown of what you're thinking, like your interests.
Yeah. So
what can I?
I've got a little bit of experience from other places as a lawyer. It was mostly just kind of defense. So I was kind of trying to get into the field, like I was telling
Looks very familiar.
my friend over
Didn't we
here.
talk of him before?
I'm not really specific on where I want to go yet. Whether it's being a DA paralegal or defense, I'm open to either or. I'm just trying to, you know, kind of get my foot in the door.
Sorry to interrupt you, but here's the main question. Do you want to be a lawyer or do you want to be just a paralegal? I
would like to be a lawyer at some point, yes.
Okay. Are you more interested, what's your main interest? Is it civil stuff? Is it defense stuff? Do you want to try your hand in prosecuting people?
If I had to rank them, it would probably be maybe defense, prosecution, and then civil stuff. Civil stuff gets awful messy a lot of the time, so not a huge fan of that, but I've done them before. I will do them, but it's not really high up on the
right now that if you just want to do defense work, you got to prepare for having shit pay.
Okay.
All right. The pay for the public defense office is not, you know, magnificent. It's gonna get you by. You're gonna be able to buy a car, etc. You know, actually live off of it. But don't imagine yourself driving in a new fucking Lambo every week.
Yeah, right. No, I'm not really here for the money. Yeah, I get that.
the DA's office, prosecution side, if you're a lawyer, the pay is the same. So there's no difference in that. If you want to start a business, etc., shit outside of being a lawyer, you're gonna have to take civil cases.
Okay.
Or take criminal defense cases, but as a private attorney, which means you are charging them separately.
Okay.
Are you doing it for money? I mean, of course you know some money, but
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for money.
Okay.
I'm just trying to explain to him the realities, right, before he gets into it. There is a shitload of work, both on the public defense side and the DA side. Manage it well. Don't get overwhelmed. Don't pick up too many cases. Don't burn yourself out.
Okay.
Because nobody in the PDO or the DA's office is going to push you to do it, but the police department, some of the stuff that you will see in the police department might piss you off to the point that you will push yourself to do it. Set a hard limit for yourself for the number of appeal cases that you take in a week, and don't go above the number.
I would say people in the PDO will actually push you, and DAs will push you to do cases, depending on how competent you show yourself to be.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think Wagon or Elwood or anyone else will actually push him to take cases, right?
I mean, Wagons push people to take multiple cases.
Well, yes, but if you are on duty, you have to do cell calls. Like, that's non-negotiable. They will push you to do cell calls and shit like that.
Give me 1 sec, I'll check.
But appeals are a separate matter. If you don't feel comfortable with it, make sure you tell that to Wagon or whoever is trying to push you to take it.
I was told that Yakko will be coming around soon, though.
All right. So you said you got paralegal experience, right? You got lawyer
I was
experience from
yes.
previous states. All right.
Yes.
Do you know any case laws?
I'm still trying to study up on the case law from this state, as well as the penal code. I've got my copy of the penal code here.
Let's talk general case laws. Which ones do you know?
Any police case law?
So I know like the Terry frisking, and it's honestly been a while, so I'm gonna need some brush up.
It's okay, but just try to remember it.
I don't remember the name,
if you can.
like what the case law might be better to.
So we've got Tennessee Garner.
Okay. What's Tennessee Garner about?
It's fleeing felonies.
It's about using deadly force to stop fleeing suspects that are posing a significant threat to either others in the community or the officers involved in the chase, or
That sounds like he's reading it off something.
whatever. If the officer deems it necessary to take them out, then.
All right. You mentioned Terry, right? Do you remember what the who it was against?
You know, like the Terry v. Ohio?
Yeah. Do you?
Yeah.
Can you verbalize it for me?
I mean, in my own words, it's the scenario of the stop and frisk, allowing cops to stop people and pat them down if they have reasonable suspicion of the person committing a criminal act.
All right. Is it just if they have reasonable suspicion of the person committing an act, or is there more?
I mean, I guess it depends on how you interpret it, right? It's
suspicion
of criminal activity.
Right. So previous, current, or
Yes.
future. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So one of the things that you should know for this state is that we do have zones which are considered high criminal activity. You are subject to Terry frisks in those zones.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So the mall would be considered a high criminal activity area, and you are subject to Terry frisks within the mall, right?
Well, there's two
and
prongs.
slightly outside of it.
There's also two other prongs to Terrorist. You have to believe that you're armed and dangerous. Those are two separate things.
Okay.
However, you shouldn't rely on those two prongs because armed and dangerous is very, very subjective here, right?
Yes.
Having a flashlight by certain people could be considered armed and dangerous. I've been asked to put my flashlight in the fucking car when I would do cell reps. So
Really?
yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. What else? Which other case laws do you know?
I know Carroll v. United States, which allows the police to search
Search
a vehicle
vehicles.
without a warrant if they have probable cause.
Okay.
Let's see what else we got. Arizona Gant, also involving searching suspects' vehicles after the arrest if there
It sounds like he's reading this off of something, though.
is reasonable belief or suspicion that the offender was using the vehicle
Is he taking his notes?
or that the vehicle contains evidence.
All right. So we don't really have Arizona Genton here.
Okay.
But we do have a very, very butchered version of Carroll v. United States.
Okay.
Should be listed.
The only prong within it is the warrantless search of a car does not violate the Constitution, which is absolutely insane to me because it allows technically
very.
allows the officers to literally walk up to any car that is parked or anywhere else and search it. There is no written condition to this search within the case law as it is written right now.
So, to be clear, that's a summary of the case law. The full federal case law does apply. This is just given a very, very brief summary.
Oh, are we doing actual summaries? Because that should be clarified to associate attorneys then.
I was not able to change any of this stuff here. Only court clerks could do that. And so, yeah, I sadly wasn't able to, and I was also always busy, but I wanted to make things more clear in the future.
Yeah, maybe we should start our own docket system for the case law. Yeah,
That'd probably be best.
I'll talk to Wagon about it. All right, what about Wyoming versus Houghton?
I don't know off
It's
the top of my head. Let me think.
Another car one, isn't it?
No, I don't think I remember that one.
All right. How about Pennsylvania versus Mims?
Oh, Plainview.
Yep,
Okay.
I know Mims.
Okay. Can you verbalize it?
Yeah, it's the so once an officer legitimately detains someone in a traffic stop or for a traffic violation, they can order the suspect or I guess the person out of the vehicle without violating their Fourth Amendment right.
All right. You mentioned Scott versus Harris, right?
I think so, yes.
Are they allowed
what
to?
about Tennessee versus Gardner?
I was going to say, are they allowed to order
that one as well?
Are they allowed to order a passenger out of the vehicle?
I think that I don't know if the case law covers that.
It does.
It does. Okay.
Plus, regular traffic stops are covered that. So if a cop stops a car in which you are a passenger, are you detained?
Yes.
Okay, so would it cover it?
Yes.
There you go. Can you read me my Miranda rights?
Yes. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Nope.
And
go back. Start over.
Oh, okay. Right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney.
No. Go back to the start.
The start.
This is something that every lawyer gets caught up on and forgets a very specific prong. So, you have the right to remain silent.
Yes.
Anything you say
or do.
There we go.
Okay.
Can and
will be used against you in a court of law.
There you go. This is very specific wording for a very specific reason.
Okay.
If they read you your Miranda rights wrong and they only say anything you say can be used against you in the court of law, you could punch an officer or pull out a firearm, and that would not be covered by Miranda. There is a reason for this very specific wording and the way that it is construed within the legal system. All right, so you have the right to an attorney. Go on.
Yeah, you have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be provided to you by the state if available.
There we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, good Miranda rights. I'm guessing you don't know anything about the state case laws.
No, I've got a copy of the penal code here that I've been looking over.
All right.
Trying to look through this, but
we got Castle versus San Andreas, which is self-defense. That lays out the conditions under which self-defense is an acceptable affirmative defense. Those conditions are: it needs to be in response to an unprovoked attack, it needs to threaten imminent injury or death, the response must use an objective reasonable degree of force, and the defendant must report offensive act to the law enforcement as soon as it is safe to do so. We have Do Good versus San Andreas.
You have to witness the crime as well.
Is, well, yes. Kind of. It's not really written, but Castle is should mainly be used for self-defense.
Or not self. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying citizen's arrest for some reason. I was.
No, not citizen's arrest. Do Good versus San Andreas is just what I used to call Red Cross laws. So you are permitted to render emergency assistance to an individual, and you cannot be sued unless those actions were negligent. And we have Rags versus San Andreas, which gives the park ranger's office and department essentially the right to search anyone anywhere within the state if they think that they were engaged in hunting or fishing. They can also search containers and approximate vehicles. The definition of approximate vehicles and approximate containers is very non-defined, so take it as you will, right? There's no
open to interpretation.
There's no technical limit to it. It's not like within 15 meters of the person or within their vicinity that belongs to them, etc. It's just proximate. So technically, they could stop someone who they saw hunting in the mountains. They could stop them on Grove Street and search every car on Grove Street.
Well, technically, James made this point. They could stop somebody anywhere and search literally anything in the entire state.
Yep. Well, yes and no. They would need to be able to verbalize reasonable suspicion that the person was engaged in hunting or fishing activities.
Yes.
So unless they had previously seen them do it and followed them all the way there, then that's the only way that it would apply to allow them to search for anything. It's still very, very bad that it's worded the way it is, but it's not as bad. Right?
True.
Oh, all right. I mean, you know what the burden of proof is in the state?
Why can I
is it 51%?
Nope, it is beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, cool.
No,
yeah, that had changed from.
It's still getting, implemented. Not everyone's on the same page.
Okay, so it is beyond reasonable doubt.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
All right. You know what the statute of limitations is?
Usually it depends on the crime, or is it blanket statute here?
Nope. We have blanket statute except in two cases. So for civil and criminal charges, it is 1 month. You have 14 days to appeal. For the charges that result in death of. Wait, has it again?
Yeah. Yep. So for civil, it is. To appeal, it's 14 days for both of those. For criminal, they have 5 days to put out a warrant for that charge. Yeah, and that's the statute for criminal for most charges. For stuff like murder, there is no statute. For stuff like terrorism, I believe it's 30 days. And Yeah, they should list it on the MDT.
Well, hot charges apparently have no statute of limitations according to the MDT.
Yeah, I
Terrorism
believe so.
is a hot charge, right?
Oh,
Or
did
have
that
they
change
changed
then?
that as well? I think it's weird, right? So I don't know why I keep referencing this, but it's kind of a waste of fucking time because the MDT is not even correct on this. In general, civil and criminal civil cases and criminal charges are 30
that's
days
so much.
with some exceptions. If you run into those exceptions,
250K.
you can talk to either a judge that is not presiding the case or another lawyer who can talk to someone who knows someone that can actually clarify it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what ex parte means?
Yes.
All right. We have ex parte in the state. If you talk to a judge about a case that they are presiding on without the other party present, well, James Wagon is going to kick your ass personally, probably. And the judge will as well.
Fair enough.
And you might get disbarred.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
We have
I'd written that,
first, second, fourth, fifth, sixth, 8th, and 14th Amendment. Other than that,
we have the others as well. They're just not written down.
Yeah, we have others, but we technically have all of the amendments, but they're not written down. There is very little use of them in the state.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
You know what Brady violations are?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Brady violations.
I don't think so.
Okay, I mean, technically we do not have Brady in the state.
Wait, why does it say that? It shouldn't be. Did that change again?
We do honor Brady. How the judge honors Brady is very dependent on the judge. Some judges don't consider the district attorney's office not turning over the evidence locker as not a Brady violation. Some judges do. So a Brady, I mean,
did this change again?
Essentially, if they withhold any exculpatory or impeaching evidence from the defense, that is considered a Brady violation. In some cases, that evidence cannot be used in court. In some cases, there's a mistrial declared or there is a summary judgment of not guilty.
Okay, so just because I'm curious, my last state, usually they just on the MDT they would just tag the case with a lawyer tag on it, and I would have full access.
Well. We do that here as well, but we do not have access to the evidence locker.
Okay.
When you take a case to appeal, they need to the state needs to submit to discovery, right?
Okay.
Some judges make you actually motion for discovery, some don't. During discovery, they have to post all of the evidence.
You need a motion for discovery?
If they don't post some of the evidence.
I thought that was just something that always happened.
Once discovery is closed.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Excuse me. Could I tag along with someone? Some cell reps, if you're doing that.
Sure. Once we start actually doing them. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he's fine. He can, give me your number. I'll give you mine.
Yeah, I had talked with him a while back, but I hadn't seen him in,
Who? Wagon?
Casper, I think he said your name was? Yeah, I remember talking with you. But that had been a while back before the tsunami and all that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and give you my number as well.
Okay.
All right. Most important question of all. If you become a lawyer and the judge rules against you in a case, would you shoot them?
No.
Okay.
I mean, why shoot them yourself when you could pay?
Based.
What if the judge is reaching?
You still should not shoot them.
Roger that.
Don't shoot the judges.
Yeah, but don't shoot the
Trust
judges
me,
yourself.
If you shoot a judge, you can make goddamn sure that judge, you don't want them to preside any future cases you get, right?
How does that work with
This guy is apparently. Where's he lawyer?
which judge will take cases? Is it just kind of like based on their availability?
Yep. They
Okay.
decide. If you talk to them before the case about any of the stuff in the case, they will conflict themselves out. So do not do that.
Is there any circumstances where, like, if you know a judge, like let's say just you and a judge get into an argument, right, or whatever,
Or you want to conflict them out?
Yeah, like not like a kind of like a purposeful thing, you know what I'm saying? Or like,
Oh, don't do it purposefully. That's
no, that's what I'm saying. Like not purposely, but
very
like
not.
and kind of like, do we ask them to recuse themselves? Like how do we, if we don't want a certain judge, do we just try to get a trial time outside of their availability?
don't judge shop.
Okay.
Yeah, don't conflict judges. If you absolutely have to and it's out of your hands, then it is what it is. But
So I don't really know any of the judges around the state, so they shouldn't have any bias against me for any reason, you know. But I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I've been in
don't
states where
intentionally
judges
go conflicting them.
Got it.
Easy. Let me give you the SOPs.
Oh yes, please.
These are our work in progress, so keep that in mind.
Understood.
Did I ever give you a copy of the SOPs, Robert? I don't think I did.
No, I don't believe so.
These are the ones I had written though, but so I'm not sure if they're so loud. I would hope they're so loud. I mean, James, I don't think he had an issue with them. Wants money, yeah, it's money. Don't we all? Wants money for expert witness 3-hour trial. Would be a good thing to. Where did I have him in the phone on Onyx? I don't remember. The man who taunted. Midjourney. Why can't I hear anybody? Okay, is it?
Damn it. Fucking Falcone is asking me why I don't want to join Valentino and thermal integrity cases.
I mean, not that.
If he just looked at it, he'd understand why. It's quite literally a fucking prejudicial joiner.
I'm sure he wouldn't. Oh, yeah, I can see the argument. Oh, yeah, that was an idea. Are you still running the wanting to run the mock trials, by the way, Robert?
Yeah, I actually really need to talk to you about that. I have one tomorrow. At pretty much now, but tomorrow. And could really use your advice.
For going about like, having it, or?
No, just the case itself. I don't know if it's too... You know how you have a way of telling me if it's prosecution or defense sided, and I'm just completely off on it every time? It's if you want to take a look right now, it's investigation.
Can you add me to
850.
it as well?
Oh, did I not add you to the mock case?
No.
Okay, my bad. Let me check that.
Is it an investigation report?
Yeah, it's investigation 850.
Noticed,
no, I have not been added.
There's a vehicle by 2 times.
As far as it goes for you, you gotta wait for a mentor or a PDO lead to show up, and they can hire you on as a paralegal.
Okay.
But if you want to just hang around with us, you are more than free to.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to soak up as much information as I can.
Yeah, and I told them about the mock trial tomorrow. I said, whatever seems more interesting, you can jump in and co-counsel on either side and take it from there on what you actually end up pursuing. It sounds like you're a bit more defense-sided, right?
I do, yeah. That's primarily what I used to do in other states, was mostly defense work, mostly because that's all it was. It's all that was available. There was no prosecution opportunities available. So it was mostly all just cell calls and...
Gotcha. Yeah, but Liz, about that case, if you have it open, what I wanted to ask you was, so it's a weapons trafficking case that hangs on the PC for a suspected DUI, and that's how he gets the person out of the car and what leads to their arrest. And then while inventorying the vehicle, the weapons are found. But I was wondering if I
would say
having...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm getting a call real quick, but I would say having the tint maybe will be a better one. So
tint again?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was just here. Liz, are you busy?
Or how can I help you?
Excuse, don't be so formal with me.
Sorry. It sounds like a
I
work
have
question.
somebody that wants to talk to you. Here, I'll put you on speakerphone.
Man, Liz, what up?
Hey, how can I help you?
I mean, how can I help you? You know what this is? Oh, that's Pez.
Oh, that's Pez. Yeah, it's been a bit. Sorry, I didn't recognize your voice.
True story.
Man, where you at?
I'm at the public defense office right now.
Man, you busy doing lawyer shit?
Kinda. There's a new paralegal that we were given the full run through, and I'm helping with a mock trial. But yeah, if you can give me like half an hour, if you're still around, then I can be down there and hang out.
Something in the air. All right. Sorry. There we go.
The cell service is weird.
Cell service. Okay. He said, "Are you busy doing lawyer shit?"
I'm a little bit busy. If you can give me like half an hour or an hour, I can be down there. We can hang out.
Man, I ain't about to. We gonna link up, Liz. All right.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Am I okay to give him your number?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Do your thing. He wanted to say hi.
Well, thank you for calling me.
You're welcome.
Oh, you're
Appreciate you
welcome.
too.
Bye.
Be safe. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
They might not feel comfortable enough to even make arguments in mock trial against hot charges.
Yeah, I usually just make them, more, so there's more like at stake, so that it's more fun.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
And it also helps with the acting of like I hire actors to play like the witnesses and play the suspect.
All right, are you intentionally including stuff that the police officers did wrong?
There was a weed odor from a car.
Yes.
Okay.
But to an extent, that's why I wanted to have a side convo with either you or Liz about.
I would. So,
I don't want to say too much in front of.
Yeah, let's
Casper here
not do
because
it
I
in
don't-
front of the
I don't want-
paralegals. You guys go into another room. We're gonna go upstairs.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was gonna.
Yeah, no worries.
Try to have a meeting with someone to get this figured out.
Yeah, the main issue of pulling someone over on suspected DUI is that driving 10 under the limit, I feel like isn't super.
I was about to say that. Driving 10 under limit and changing lanes erratically is not really DUI territory.
So I also added in there like erratically changing lanes and what else?
I
So,
would word it so if you want this to stand, so if you want the Trooper Jackson to be correct in pulling them over, I would word it differently.
Okay. I just so I don't want it to be a. So the reason why I was a little
You can use your
hesitant with
your green voice. No, you can talk
Yeah,
a
I
little
just
bit
wondered
louder.
if they
They
could
won't be
hear me,
able
but,
to. No, they shouldn't be able to.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I didn't really like the tint, Liz, because last time tint is just too close, like it's too just like open and shut. Like
No.
if the tint is too dark, then it gets.
Here's the
Yep,
thing.
go ahead.
Tint is very subjective from judge to judge, right? We don't really have a determined legal standing on what tint is legal and what tint is not legal, right?
Usually in other states, they have like a specific
Yes.
laser thing that they use to check the tint. But
We do not have that. So
Sorry, can I take this real quick? This might be a judge.
Yep, go ahead.
Sorry. Robert Fields, court clerk. Yeah. Oh, this is Miss Murphy. Sorry. Hey, I was just letting you know that.
wait for the stop.
They said something about me waiting for
Do they have stuff that can tell if somebody is high marijuana?
I don't believe so. Also, I think you and me are the only lawyers around right now. Well, Tony is around. And we're getting calls.
Oh, we're having mock trial stuff, so I think it's fine to...
Ignore them, yeah.
Yeah, we can just put ourselves in paperwork. Where's the weed? Okay. Didn't smoke weed. Vader cruise on the vehicle. Let's go out. The reaction, at least, of the the people, I feel it feels very realistic in its own.
I couldn't understand you. What did you say?
I feel like the reaction of the of these made up individuals is very realistic.
I'm not surprised. But yeah, Falcon wants to answer why Valentino is being tried in the same trial as Thermal and BT, right?
Yeah.
Because ancient Yomi brought it up. How is this for a response? The defendants were charged separately. The only evidence connecting them is an investigation report in which Nick Valentino is listed in title. In the same investigation report, Mr. Valentino is not referenced anywhere else directly or in any identifiable manner, including the charges, forensic evidence, or contents of the evidence locker. The defense's argument to squash the request for a joinder of defendants is that it would be prejudicial for Mr. Valentino to be joined into the case of State versus Matthew MRT, and we would seek relief from the prejudicial joiner at a minimum, a limitation of evidence that is not admissible against other parties and for other purposes.
I
Thoughts?
feel like that's very technical, and you're trying to cover like all bases. I feel like usually having one good reason's generally enough, but I guess for the docket, probably it's better to have all bases covered.
Well, they're all good reasons.
Yeah.
To not do it. That's the issue.
Mm-hmm. I just know whenever I'm in court that I want to focus on one argument rather than, throwing stuff at the wall. Because let's see, the one issue you could see is that if I guess it's not the door, so we probably don't have to worry too much about it. But if they wanted to, they could take apart like the weakest argument you're making, and then because that one argument's disproven, all of a sudden everything else isn't true, Joe.
Oh, Hugo's around.
Just call him to come here then. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. The only argument that I'm making is that they were not listed, so that Nick wasn't listed anywhere other than the title for the investigation report.
Yeah, I think that's a perfectly...
That's the only argument that I'm making. The rest of it is just me making a pleading to the judge that, if a joinder is made, that we would be seeking relief from the prejudicial joinder, or at least a limitation of evidence. Essentially, that they cannot use the evidence for Trimmer against Nick, or from Nick against Matt.
Okay.
Because it's their own fuck up for not listing him. Like, I don't know why why they should be responsible for the PD's fuck up.
Never mind, it wasn't Hugo. It's also what texted me back. I thought it was Hugo.
I think just putting what you said there about him just not being ever listed would be like, have that front and center, and then say everything.
I mean, should I just remove the rest of the shit?
You can have the rest of it. I'm just like make like a in bold, the first sentence. He is not listed anywhere in the report other than being listed as a suspect. Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's your bank ID?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to text you that. It's my bad. Let's see. One zero zero 184.
Yeah, so Ulf,
100184.
is it right if I talk about the
Yes.
mock case again?
Yeah, give me
$1,000?
2 seconds to finish
Yep.
writing this. And
Oh wait, is that your state ID?
Yep.
That's my state idea.
Oh, okay. All right, I just sent it.
Let's see.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Yeah, see you
just
then.
file that stuff, please.
Yep. So. Well, got a court clerk here to help with that. What was your question?
So, I know the DUI thing could be kind of tricky to make work in a mock trial, like a suspected DUI to get them out of the car and stuff. So I was hoping you guys could like help me try and make it work because I like the idea of arguing back and forth the reason for, you know, if they had the probable cause to get them out of the vehicle due to suspicion of DUI. And another thing is, the other question is how if I then add, does this completely kill the case and make it just a landslide defense victory if they get a toxicology report after everything happens and there was no drugs or alcohol in their system?
Okay,
Then it's
so
just-
are you getting that report before the trial or after the trial?
Before the trial, but after the arrest.
Okay, so that would make it just a straight up landslide for the defense because you could argue that, well, not really. It's kind of complicated because they did violations, which was essentially driving.
What are these? Sobriety tests are
erratically,
very.
changing lanes. They could have been subject to a traffic stop, but that was not the actual probable cause. That wasn't the reason that they were stopped, right? The reason that they were stopped was an alleged DUI.
Correct.
So it would work. It's kind of, there isn't really a good way to answer them, but it both works and doesn't work. A competent lawyer would argue that that you're using evidence that is admissible against a different party against the defendants. The paralegals wouldn't know about that though. They could argue that this is a change of scope for the evidence, but even then they wouldn't really know about it.
I want them to really argue like the reason for the stop in general. Then I want them to argue the reason for getting them out of the vehicle. And then the search is going to come regardless because if they're
stopped, they're subject to a Terry, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So basically I want them to argue those 2 points. And then there's a third point that I'm going to send you guys a YouTube video. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
So I watch like court cams and stuff, and there's this one really good video that I watched that I want to bring into one of these mock trials so bad because it was a pretty cool. I'll just show you.
I think that if the trooper smelled weed, like in the car after he'd pulled him over, that's probably probable cause right there and there to arrest for DUI. Maybe not
really.
beyond a reasonable suspicion.
So
we don't
has-
have any statutes identifying that the smell of weed is PC, which is required for that.
Okay.
So the reason why, if you were, let's say, drive in Wisconsin and you get pulled over and the cop says, "Yeah, I smelled weed," the reason why it is PC is because of case law, not because of legislation, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Because we don't have case law, there's no way to. All right.
Yeah, there is no way to then establish PC. If this would be a good precedent-setting trial, right? This would be a good case law trial because from this you could stem that there is PC if the officer states that they smelled weed.
And it's good to have, like, for these mock trials, like, I understand that they need to get familiar with everything that is in our penal code and our precedents here, but it's good to argue over things that aren't precedents, because then there's more room to argue. Because if it's precedent, it's just, you know, black and white pretty much for the most part. Obviously there's some gray area, but like, that's why I like the idea of the sobriety test, because when have you seen anyone around here do a sobriety test? And I don't think there's much. I haven't read anything that, like,
Didn't I see someone do a
discusses
sobriety test recently?
what constitutes a failure for that. That's another thing that I want them to argue. Well, like, what actually does it mean to fail a sobriety test? How many things do you have to get wrong? What is there something that's weighed more heavily than something else? This is something that all could be, like, argued in front of a judge, and the judge is going to be it's going to be all on them to make that distinction, because we haven't ruled on it. And then the thing that I sent you is regarding jurisdiction. This is another thing that obviously we don't have jurisdictions here, but just for, you know, a scenario like a mock trial, to throw that in the mix and see how they argue this. Of, yes, they were on the border of Los Santos and Sandy Shores. What does it mean that in this scenario, the jurisdiction, troopers and whoever in sheriff's office, they can do their job freely throughout each border, but you're not allowed to just pull over for minor, like, traffic violations in another jurisdiction. So let's say that's a factor here. Now, does a DUI count as only a traffic infraction, or is it something a little bit more serious? Or does the fact that they ended up having weapons in the car, does that affect that this is a jurisdiction thing?
So, if you
15 assault rifles,
them,
Chuck. Okay.
if you want them arguing the original stop, yeah?
Yes.
This is the
arguing original stop based on DUI for driving 10 miles under the posted speed limit.
Same person.
If the statement from the officer is that there was a suspicion of DUI, any incompetent lawyer can argue that away very easily.
I don't need. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, so your advice would be to add something in to make the PC for the
make
stop
it stronger, because here's the thing, right? Driving under the speed limit is not illegal in the state. There
Okay,
is
real
no
quick,
penal.
let me write this down. Sorry. Because this is good.
You would have to be disrupting traffic for it to be illegal.
Yes, however, when it comes to that, the actual charge is impeding traffic, disrupts or stops the flow of traffic. However, driving under the speed limit doesn't actually stop or disrupt the flow of traffic, especially on a highway, and especially if they are in the I'm bad with right or left. The slow lane, right?
Right one's the slow.
Is it left or right? I don't know. I don't know my sides. That's the issue with me. if they're in the slow lanes driving 10 miles under the posted speed limit, that's not disruption of traffic. That's just being a new driver, being uncomfortable with driving, etc.
So can I interject with what I wanted to kind of be like the scenario? So I want them to be like, these guys were trying to do a weapons like deal. They were trying to sell these weapons that were in the car. So I want them to be like, the reason the trooper pulled them over was completely valid because they were very suspicious. Let's say, what if I add to this, to like them being suspicious, that they also had their lights off at one point for
if you want them
just
arguing for it,
they completely blacked
then
out at one point. Yeah.
if you want them arguing for it, that's it could be argued that their car suffered a electrical fault or something, which could be argued from the defense side. From the DA side, it could be argued that they intentionally did it to obscure the vehicle.
So I could make the argument that
you're not gonna get a 50-50, whichever way you go. It's impossible to get a 50-50 for.
It's hard.
There's only very specific instances where you would get that.
I think if you add lights off to driving under the speed limit and then also erratically changing lanes, I feel like that's all very common symptoms of a DUI. You know what I mean? Like if you've seen any episode of Cops, any DUI episode, they always are like they're either in the wrong lane, or they forgot to turn their lights on, or they're like just driving really slow or really fast.
So I would say read the charge, malfunctioning vehicle, and that says that damaged headlights could be something.
Yeah, but in this case, there's no damage to the lights. They're just off.
It's just.
Well, it could be suspected that they're damaged if they're.
I mean,
not on.
That'd be an argument that they'd have to make, right?
True, I guess that's.
If you want to make the case stronger on that section, you could remove the. You could remove the driving 10 miles under the posted speed limit, and you could just put in a statement that they improperly changed lanes at a turnoff. Essentially, they missed their turn and they went over the grazed double white.
That actually works perfect.
Yeah, to go into essentially a turn.
That works perfect because if you look at the picture and evidence, the jurisdiction line that I have them like crossing is like right over by Bolingbrook, where let's say that they missed the turn to go to like the junction north. Let's just say that they instead missed it and took the south one or something. That would be. But I feel like that's kind of a slam dunk for the prosecution in that case.
Not really. It is. We don't technically have a highway motor vehicle code, so technically doing that is legal.
Oh, well then how about instead of scrapping everything else, I just add that.
No. I wouldn't scrap everything else. I would just add that in.
Yeah.
Let them argue it if they actually do their research and figure out that we don't have a highway motor vehicle code.
This is actually the prosecution for the case tomorrow for the mock trial. If you guys want to talk about, actually, hold on one second.
No, you can answer it. Fine.
Robert Fields, clerk.
The thing I'm thinking of is I generally like having the prosecution come up with the charges because I feel like it makes them try to think a little bit more about the case, and it feels much more like them.
Real.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm coming up with charges, I'm gonna make them to the point where it actually challenges the paralegals on multiple fronts, makes them think about multiple things. Because I know that that's a problem for me, and it's a problem for a lot of lawyers. They get focused on one thing. So.
Yeah, I'd say that's generally how humans in general work, but I would say maybe it's not the greatest of habits to have lawyers making separate arguments for trials, because I feel like sometimes they get a little bit lost in the sauce if you make one argument like during the first half and then
you You don't make one argument during the first half and then another argument during the second half. You make all of the arguments during the first half and you make all of the arguments during the second half, right? You're attacking every single prong. And because we still have this issue of beyond reasonable doubt, it's more effective to attack every single prong and essentially introduce multiple fronts where doubt could be ascertained rather than relying only on one. At least that's my opinion.
I understand the reasoning. I feel like most of the judges are not going to see it that way. They're going to like focus on one thing. They're going to be like, okay, this is like that one thing.
Well, yeah, that's a judicial issue.
True. I guess we should be training for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. You're right.
Like, you can't rely on gotchas, right?
Yeah.
I know it's really fun to do that, and sometimes you get a case in which there is a gotcha, like the Matt and Tremor case, but you can't rely on gotchas. Especially because beyond reasonable doubt is implemented, trooper testimony is considered direct evidence.
Yeah.
Which nobody seems to talk about, which is a problem.
You said because what isn't a thing?
So because we have beyond reasonable doubt, it requires judges, in effect, to consider trooper testimony as direct evidence.
True.
Rather than circumstantial or hearsay evidence. So, in essence, if a trooper testifies to something, you gotta introduce either doubt into it or impeach them.
You gotta contest it in some way.
Yes.
Or else it's just truth.
By the way, we have another way to contest. Now, I'll explain it to you later for the Matt and Tremor case.
Okay.
They gave me a picture. I think the picture. You should also have the picture. It's in the group chat, in the group messages on your phone.
See.
You remember how they said that the Ranger was driving in the back of the car, like in the trunk?
Yeah, what about that?
I have a feeling that they're gonna lie about it. Because that's a ticket that they should have issued themselves, and they didn't. That's endangerment of passengers.
Yeah, I feel like that even might be a case of corruption if they're not.
Yeah, and we have a picture that the officer, that
It
Ranger,
wasn't
was
really-
not actually sitting in the back of the car, he was in the trunk.
Smart of them to take a picture during this time.
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll text you as soon as
Like,
we have it figured
Trimmer and Matt seem like not very super intelligent people, but they actually are. They're
Yeah.
very smart.
The DA paralegal's already doing her case. She's already prepping.
And we're changing it while she's prepping, huh?
I told her that there was going to be some
Yeah,
alterations.
who's the DA paralegal?
Haley Adler.
Yeah, tell her to come here. Tell her
She
that
seems really good.
tell
Oh, you want her
that
to come
Ulf
here?
wants her. Yeah, tell her that Ulf wants her to come here to discuss the mock trial.
Do we want her to discuss if we're going to
Yes.
be altering? Okay.
She should be involved in this because she is the one that is actually prosecuting it. Alright?
Yeah, but I intentionally want to like not have them know.
Do you
like,
want us to go over this, then invite her over to discuss it with us?
Okay. I wanted like a third party, but we can invite her.
I mean, I feel like even with help, like it's a lot different. Like having, knowing what you're
Yeah.
supposed to argue and then actually being at the trial for it.
I'm not gonna tell her what to argue. Like, that's not gonna happen. I'm more about, it's more about me explaining to her why we are changing what we are changing while she's already preparing for it. Yeah. I don't want her to feel like she was left out and that something was changed without her knowing or without her being essentially blindsided by it.
Yeah, for just being left out entirely.
Because I do try to at least, establish a good rapport with the new DA, the new generation of DAs that are coming in.
Well, it's a very politicking reason. I would say possibly a more heartfelt reason would be that you want to include her, as she's spent time on this and is clearly showing initiative, and so you want to be able to reward that.
Yep.
Yeah, in my mind, I'd really like them to go in blind, not blind in a sense of they get the report sprung on them, blind in a sense of what I'm wanting them to argue. The way that I hint of what I'd like them to argue, because I think it would be the most interesting, is I feed it through the people who I hire to play the roles of like the arresting officer or the suspect, and I basically would be like, hey, listen, you're being arrested for this and this. You think these two charges are bullshit? Really harp on the fact that you shouldn't have been pulled over for DUI in the first place. Like you don't think that's lawful.
The thing is,
kinda...
I feel like a troopers wouldn't state that they'd pulled him over for DUI if they ended up getting evidence that wasn't the case. I feel like they would say, I pulled him over, and then they would say, under suspicion of having multiple weapons or something like that. I heard there was something in the area.
Her call though, real quick, she said that she was like, hey, have you seen these charges since the flood? Because some things may have changed. And she said that the weapons trafficking and assault just don't fit, really. I didn't really look at the penal code as much as I should have. If there were changes...
Weapons... Let me read through the rest of it.
Yeah, I'll look at the penal code.
Attack, trooper Jackson. Oh,
yes, it's one-off weapon trafficking. So they need 16 assault rifles, not 15.
I will add... I'll just add like another 2 or 3 guns. Because the weapons trafficking really isn't that's the main charge, obviously, but that's not what needs to be argued.
Okay,
whatsoever.
so she is... So...
I think I only stated it there the one time that it was 15. So I'm gonna change that to 18.
She's trying to overcharge. If you change it to... I'm guessing she recommended battery against an LEO.
Pretty much, he said that the
that's gonna be an immediate drop. So battery against an LEO requires harm. There is no proof of harm being committed.
Another thing I suggested...
Your charge of assault is actually correct.
Okay. Another thing I suggested to what I do for all the prosecutors in the mock trial is that sometimes you're going to get a trooper that charges incorrectly, and it's your job to like convince the person playing the role as the arresting officer that what they're charging is incorrect. And sometimes they're going to be stubborn about that, and you have to let them know like it just doesn't fit. Like this is what it says in the penal code.
I don't know if she wants to change it. She's more than welcome to.
I think attempted battery of an LEO might work.
Not really. You cannot. So it would still be considered. So in that, if she actually charged them with attempted battery of an LEO, I would argue that that should be considered, well, not corruption, but overcharging. Because if you look at the assault, right? It quite literally reads, intentionally engages in a physical act that causes another person to fear imminent harm or offensive conduct. But there is nowhere a testimony in the actual MDT that there was any actual harm performed, right? There's no evidence that he was injured. There is no statement that he was injured, etc.
I would say violent and attacked would have to include some level of contact.
I I was thinking about adding a medical
Violent?
report.
Violent, you could violently insult someone, which could be assault.
Violently insult somebody? I mean,
Yep. So violent insult is what you would consider fighting words, right?
Okay.
So fighting words,
Taunting.
I'm gonna punch the shit out of you, right? That's fighting words.
Okay.
Fighting words are considered violent assault. They are prosecuted as aggravated assault.
Wouldn't it just be criminal threats?
Criminal threats would be so within the state, yes, but outside of the state, if you like did it in Wisconsin, criminal threats are threats specifically made to the effect of either making personal or financial gain while threatening an act of violent crime, which is usually I'm going to kill you, I'm going to cut your balls off, shit like that.
Okay.
Like specific words threatening specific harm, not words threatening general harm.
I kind of like that as something to throw in there somewhere because I never realized.
Yeah, it's more for the one non-extent.
Person to fear imminent harm or offensive
Yeah, okay.
contact.
Yeah, I forgot the one that.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be an actual.
Too early to find that one.
It gets very often overcharged.
I might throw in assault on the brother who got obstruction for breaking up the fight, and say that he's gonna, while trying to, rescue his brother, he said, "I'll kill you," or something like that.
That would be criminal threats. That wouldn't be assault.
Oh, so what would it actually be? Or I'm.
So the aggravated assault for Victor Cruz is actually a correct charge. DAs and PDs will often overcharge it as either aggravated battery or battery against an LEO. The OBJ is an arguable charge against, so in favor of defense, because breaking up a fight should not be considered an obstruction of justice, right? If he actually got both parties to stop and assisted the police officer in making the arrest without injury, then it should not be considered OBJ.
But I like that one being there because I guarantee you that one sticks in this mock trial. I don't know. There's something
Nobody
about
pays
obstruction.
attention to it. Yes.
There's something about obstruction of justice that people just let that shit fly. So I really want that to be something they also argue, but it probably won't even get touched.
Yeah.
This place is kind of out of the way.
The field sobriety test that you listed is good for
My
both
name's
sides.
Haley.
It's arguable on both sides.
I'm a paralegal at the DA's office.
Awesome.
It's nice to meet you.
Hey, Haley.
Yeah, you as well.
Hello.
Yep, there you go.
Hello.
Hey, so you were 100% right about the weapons trafficking. We're kind of talking about the assault, but I wanted to let you know.
Tell me. Here's the deal. I'm not gonna tell her what I think. I want you to tell me why you want to change assault to battery against an LEO, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into the battery charges. I just know that once you make that physical contact, it's battery. The assault is more of the threat of force or injury.
Read through it again, right?
What did you say, Wolf? I didn't hear.
I just told Haley, read through it again. Read through. So it says after failing 3 tests, Trooper Jackson attempted to arrest Victor Cruz for DUI, but he became violent and attacked. Read the battery charge.
Yes, you have the physical non-consensual contact that results in harm or offense to another person.
Okay. Go back to the mock trial master document.
Yeah?
And tell me what's missing from evidence for that.
Well, there's a lot missing from evidence, but there's no, we don't have a medical report from the trooper.
What's missing from statement?
We don't have exactly how he was attacked, if he was harmed, if he was offended by the attack. You can kind of argue that an attack in itself is offensive.
Okay. But what if I told you that I'm going to beat the shit out of you?
Well, that would be more of a criminal threat.
Okay, but does that also apply as assault?
No, because there's no physical act with you just telling me.
No, as assault, not as battery.
Well, as assault, it still requires a physical act.
Okay.
Oh, engages in a physical act that causes another person to fear imminent harm or offensive contact.
What if I told you that and started walking towards you? That's a physical
Yeah,
act.
then that would be assault.
You see?
Yeah, that would be assault at that point.
You're free to change. I think she should be free to change charges as she wants to.
Of course.
If she's the one prosecuting.
Have any other DA paralegals stepped up to take this as well, or just me?
I was talking with there's another paralegal I was talking to, but they didn't like step up necessarily. They showed interest.
Do you remember who that was?
I can't. I've spoke to like a bunch of paralegals at this point.
If I gave you names, would that help, or do you have no clue?
Yeah. You want to give me some names?
There's Mark McGray. He dresses very Canadian.
It actually might have been Mark McGray.
Yeah, probably. I guess it would probably be Mark. There's Richard Stroker, who sounds like he has a voice for radio. There's Peter Armstrong. He's very forgettable, so I don't blame you.
Voice for radio.
I'm very
remember
forgettable.
him.
That is fucking nasty, Haley.
What? No,
face for radio is the
insult is
Oh,
face.
sorry,
Yeah, face.
I mistook
Voice
that.
for radio is really good.
Come on, Alf. I'm not that mean.
Well, you did get it on court record yesterday that the DA's paralegals are all fucking useless, and that
Okay, but
anyone with tattoos is a criminal.
If you were asking in hopes that there would be like co-counsel, is that what you're?
Yeah,
Because
yeah. I
would
just don't want to
definitely-
do all the prep and then another paralegal comes in and says,
"Oh no,
I'm doing
you
this."
100%."
You do the prep, you prosecute.
So with the mock trials,
That-
it is always first come first serve. I'm never going to like have someone go through the case and like have any strategy or anything, and then just not get lead on it. It's gonna be completely up to you who you want to have in as co-counsel and to what capacity. I'll strongly urge that people who really use the experience, like we have Casper here who just said he's interested in being a paralegal. He's not sure if he wants to go prosecution or defense. So I'd really like for him to maybe help you out as co-counsel, maybe, but just to see if he's interested in the DA side. But
He
it's
understands.
it's completely up to you.
He
Okay.
understands
I have another question.
a fair amount of stuff, so
Can
I can recommend them.
Okay, I don't mind. Yeah, I'll take anyone who wants to help. It'd be nice to have someone to talk with and bounce ideas off of.
Yeah.
Yo, what's that?
Hey, Morgan.
Hey. Yeah, just to make it clear, Ellie, the reason why I wanted you here is because we are kind of changing the statements, and I didn't want you to get blindsided by any changes we make.
Yeah, I think I know that DA paralegals is like a new position. So I assume mock trials in the past were mainly for the defense paralegals.
Correct. Yeah.
I think
The first mock trial we had done was with Mika, and she was a DA paralegal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. But she was like the sole. She was the only paralegal on the DA side I had heard of.
my recommendation would just be to maybe allow the DAs to come up with the charges based off the statements.
Okay. Well,
I think
here's
that's
the
fair.
thing. Like,
But then we'd have to go into discovery before the mock trial to give the charges to the
that's-
defense and stuff.
But that's not always
give them
gonna be the case.
charges. You can give them the charges prior by just listing them on the investigation report.
Yeah.
I think that's sufficient for mock trial discovery. You don't
So
need
so
to
in the
go through
future, there's no listed charges, just PC, and then it's completely up to the prosecution on what the charges they want to push.
Yeah, because then, like, I know if the cops press charges, and the DAs aren't there, we kind of have to work with what the cops pressed.
No, you can always change them.
Well, we can drop them, but we can't necessarily change them.
Nope, you can change them.
We can change them even if it's already
Yep.
like on the docket and going to trial.
If it's not benchies, you can absolutely change them. This is something that even the DAs kind of miss out on. When someone is being read their charges in court during appeal, right? In my opinion, the district attorney's office should be permitted to change charges, because you are essentially servicing a new case. They haven't been found guilty of it. Now, this would be valid if the district attorney's office was the one pursuing charges rather than the defendant appealing them. But at the same time, I think for a mock trial, it should be fine for you guys to come up with your own charges based on the summary and the statements, and then and then essentially just update the investigation file to reflect those charges. I think that is more than fine.
So that does that not go into double jeopardy? Say someone gets charged with theft of a motor vehicle, they go to appeal the charge. The DA says, no, that was obviously Grand Theft Auto.
As long as the I'd say that, considering the setup we have in the state, I would say that as long as they make a motion to amend the charge and the appeal, that it should be fine. But there's nothing written hard on about it, so I don't know for a fact, right?
Okay.
It's gonna be up to the judge.
I feel it would be an issue if it's an appeal. If I would say the times when charges are ever asked to be amended are usually for the charges that are like cuts, where it hasn't actually gone to trial. Those would be the cases where it would actually matter.
Yeah, and considering that we have 15 counts of weapons trafficking, that's huts.
True.
So, Ms. Adler, like I said, I'd really hope that you could have Casper as your co-counsel. He's interested in either paralegal for defense or prosecution, so he already has defense experience, so I'd like him to sit in or help as much as he can with your case tomorrow.
Is this Casper?
Yes.
Yes.
It is nice to meet you, Casper. My name is Haley.
Nice to meet you as well.
Is he hired? Does he have access to the MDT?
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Are we, Liz, are we allowed to bring someone on as a paralegal, for the PDO just until they figure things out?
I don't think I have hiring.
No, absolutely not. Don't do that.
Well, I can still send him all the information he needs.
I'll take pictures of everything and send it to him when we finalize it.
Oh, you're the man.
Okay, I'm also putting everything into a cloud document, so maybe I can share that with you as well.
I really appreciate you, taking this as serious as you are, Miss Adler.
Well, I feel like so I helped out in an open court yesterday. And why are you laughing at me?
Because of what you said during open court.
I think that open court went really, really well.
It was amazing.
And because I don't know, I feel pretty competent. I just feel like I need to get my feet wet, and standing silently in the cells while the DAs and the troopers talk for 5 minutes and then do nothing is kind of driving me crazy.
I can see, yeah.
I'm glad you said something about it yesterday.
That makes
Maybe they
a lot of
finally get a
sense.
kick in the ass to actually change that.
So I just, anything where I can actively participate, that's my cup of tea.
Yeah, you can take lead on as many of these as you want, as long as you're getting other people involved who obviously also need the experience. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of setting up a mock trial, and then I saw your email, so. But I had no clue how to do that on my own, so that was good timing.
I could, if you ever wanted to do this separately, I could, give you the, format that I use and everything. And
I I feel like, Robert, you honestly have it very convoluted. It can be much more freeform.
Yeah, true. I actually got the format originally from someone else, and I just kind of ran with it. But I think it could 100% be better, right?
Yeah, like I guess it would be hard to, I don't know many people in the city, so finding people to play the troopers and the criminals and stuff like that. But even just in open court, like us DA paralegals argued like our own tickets yesterday, and just having that experience of being able to talk in court in front of judges and people, I think is really good for building confidence and competence.
Yeah, just the public speaking experience I feel is very important to get. Could I have your number real quick? Let me send you some.
Yeah, of course.
Who made this sandy border on the jurisdiction line map?
I don't know, but that drove me crazy, and I didn't know who to ask about that. Is that a real thing in this state?
No, it's not. But it's also very incorrect. If it was ever to be drawn, that would not be the sandy border, man.
It's drawn very intentionally for the purposes of argument's sake. But yeah, it's absolutely false. I made that up.
Yeah, I almost went to ask a trooper, and then I said, "No way, this is real," and I didn't want to embarrass myself.
I mean, maybe if we get a Sandy Shores, a Blaine County's sheriff's office,
I don't think
maybe
they want me
it
trying to
becomes
be
real, but I doubt it.
I'll try to add a disclaimer next time. Like everything in this is just a scenario and not based on anything aside from anything that's
Put it on the top.
Yeah, well, because it said scenario twice, so I was like, I haven't heard anything about this. It wasn't in the SOPs, so I assume this is just for the mock trial.
Just for educational purposes only. But and whenever you were talking about the roles, I usually try to hire actors the day before to play like the parts. And I usually
One thing we gotta sort this out before I forget it. Don't put that they made a U-turn. Also,
the officer made the U-turn?
No, wait. Okay, yeah, the officer made the U-turn. Huh? I'm lost.
Yeah, so in this example, like the scenario is the trooper's doing like highway patrol, and he saw something suspicious and just swung it around. Quick, you hold the
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I got confused.
I have a question about the jurisdiction statement.
Correct. Yeah.
So it says, Department police officers shall act within their right to enforce law across all jurisdictions in the state of San Andreas except for traffic and motor vehicle enforcement.
Correct.
That
So
makes
this
it makes it sound like they can't do traffic or motor vehicle enforcement at all.
Exactly, outside of their jurisdiction. So they are allowed to act as a police officer in all forms, except for they're not allowed to investigate outside of their jurisdiction, and they're not allowed to pull people over for like traffic offenses. So if let's say this trooper was in the Sandy Shores jurisdiction and he saw someone stabbing someone, he can absolutely do his job and arrest that person. But if it's something as minor as like someone just was going too fast, you can't pull someone over for going like 20 miles over.
So
okay,
so
that's what I.
Here's
that's...
here in Wisconsin, you'd have something called engagement initiation, right? So when you have engagement initiation, what it means essentially is that if an officer witnesses a crime within their jurisdiction, they are legally permitted to pursue the criminal outside of their jurisdiction.
Yeah, that's what I assumed the argument was. I was just confused on the wording because it sounds like you can't do traffic and motor vehicle enforcement at all. But I understood that it most likely meant within their jurisdiction or with outside. Yeah.
I would put in there traffic and motor vehicle enforcement outside of their jurisdiction, or outside of their primary jurisdiction, at least.
Outside of primary jurisdiction, okay.
I would say probably using like the rangers in the PD would be a good example of jurisdictions. Like the police are not supposed to be charging ranger charges unless there's a ranger present.
Yes, but here's the issue with that. That's not a physical jurisdiction. That's a legal jurisdiction.
But that's kind of what this is as well, isn't it?
No,
this
is physical jurisdiction.
So I got this. This is based off of like the California code, I actually that's why the text is messed up compared to the other format. Is I copy and pasted like from their code, and it's technically illegal because it's straight from the code.
Well, no. What you're mixing up what legal within the legal procedure means, right?
I mean,
legal procedure or
You're back.
legislative procedure, or legislative jurisdiction would be that ranger can charge the ranger charges, but a trooper cannot. Physical jurisdiction within the legislature means actual physical boundaries in the
someone
world,
pick up that
right?
call. Sorry to interrupt. Someone pick up that dispatch call.
What's that? Sorry?
The dispatch call that came in. Did anyone pick that up?
I think someone did. Let me check if who's active. Morgan is active. She probably picked it up.
She's in a meeting with Becky Sue.
In that case, nobody picked it up.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to get
someone could just call the
cell
PD.
Wait, are you paralegal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, but we are discussing a mock trial for you paralegals right now. That's why we aren't picking up cell calls.
If you want to be a part of it, it's tomorrow at exactly. Actually, it's 4 p.m. CST tomorrow.
Okay, hell yeah, I'll check my stats. Wait, so y'all are... So no one's doing cell reps?
I'm a clerk.
Not right now. We will probably do them after we're finished here. Okay.
Damn, poor guy.
Well, unfortunately, it is what it is. We gotta train paralegals, and this is the best way to train. Yeah. What were we talking about? I completely forgot.
So
these are some interesting SOPs.
What SOPs?
The lawyer SOPs.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, let's just do that.
I like your guys' dress code.
Oh, thank you. It's
Oh God! Did you
I wrote it
send
myself.
her the unwritten SOPs?
The unwritten. I send those to all lawyers.
I saw that the conflict
Those
of interest.
SOPs are not official.
Yeah, I saw that the conflict of interest section, or the not the
We never have
confliction.
conflict.
It was empty, and I actually had a question about that.
Yeah.
If I witness a crime, am I not allowed to advise or prosecute on that crime?
No. Technically speaking, lawyers are always in conflict because it is their interest to pursue against the charges for their client, right? If you witness a crime, there are a couple of things you need to get clarified to figure out whether or not you are in conflict. If the prosecution intends to call you as a witness, then you are in conflict of interest and cannot represent the defendant, right? But if the prosecution does not intend to call you as a witness, then you are not.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's the simplest way I can put it, but it's not like 110% correct in every scenario, right?
Could I advise on charges and not prosecute?
Yes, you can do that. To be clear, you want to make sure that that the prosecution and the judge know that you have first-hand information. That's very important to remember. And
yes,
they'll clear it with you whether or not they're okay with you acting in those scenarios. Usually they are, because there's often not other lawyers around that can help out.
And you gotta know how to separate. You gotta know how to separate client attorney privilege information from the witness information.
Oh wait, she's prosecution. No, for prosecution. Oh, I mean,
prosecution witnessing a crime would not be a conflict of interest unless the defense plans to call you to stand.
It's because cops always witness crimes and stuff there.
Yeah,
I thought in some cases DAs have the ability to push charges to themselves, so they wouldn't be conflicted if they have that power. Am I crazy for that? Is that a stupid thing to say?
Back when I was in ADA, I was told
No,
me seeing a crime was not enough to for PC. So
yeah, so you gotta the only people from the district attorney's office that can push charges are special prosecutors.
Oh, okay. Sure. Hey, Liv, real quick, can I send you a YouTube video that I want to show you the inspiration for the jurisdiction?
Yeah. Do you want to just send it to my number?
Honestly, I think
Or you can
this
email
is,
it to me. Oh, that
this
works,
is
yeah.
fine as
Yep,
far as
just sent.
the mock trial goes.
man, the phones
I don't
Okay.
think that there's
All right. So
anything.
the only things that are going to be changed is
are really ringing.
to make
Big chains
things
ringing.
to make things a little bit more prosecution fair for the prosecution.
Hey, Les.
We are going to add.
Yeah, what's up?
I have a question for you.
Go on.
If someone wants to file a restraining order, is that something that I help them with, or do they have to go through a city clerk? Or is it something that I can request a clerk do?
There should be a template for it.
Okay, I will check on it and see if I can get that going.
Yep. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I got Wolf's opinion on
Way,
if it's
since it is beneficial to the prosecution when we make these changes.
yeah, Ulf and Liz advised me on like strengthening the PC for certain areas. So we're just going to make some small changes, and then aside from that, it's also going to be we're going to fix the weapons trafficking to make it actually weapons trafficking.
Nope.
Oh, I changed it to 18 rifles to fit the 16.
Remove. Can she edit the document?
I don't know.
I don't believe she
physically can, I think.
It doesn't save though for everybody, just for yourself.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Can you just inform Fields then what charges you want to press?
For you, Robert, it does because you have that privilege, but
I believe I have full access to the MDT.
You can then. It will change for everybody.
Hey Fields, are we treating this as a bench trial or as a full trial?
Okay, what's this I'm hearing about y'all ignoring cell rep
We're
blah
doing
blah blah blah.
we're doing prep for mock trial
Okay,
for the paralegals.
real life goes before mock trials. You know this. People have rights. You need to be answering the phone calls.
And it's in our job description to teach the next generation.
Yup, there's paralegals that need to go do cell reps with y'all.
Yeah, paralegals here too, though.
It's a paralegal that came to me, so.
Oh, really? Which one?
You guys have a snitch.
I know which one.
Well, they're not the problem. They did exactly what they're supposed to do.
Well, I have myself in paperwork.
Okay, cool. Argue about it.
Sorry. It's good to see you, Evelyn, as well. It's been a bit.
How do you switch yourself to on paperwork?
Same way you go on and off duty.
Fuck it, I'm on paperwork too. Fuck that guy. We're doing
I don't get
fucking
paid,
prep
so-
for him. We're doing prep for him so that he can actually experience an actual trial and he goes off and snitches. Bro. Absolute dumbassery. Alright, well, are we treating this as mock trial or appeal?
I usually always do appeal, but it's
Okay, in that case, amend the charges to...
Sorry, I was paying attention. Hey, John, it's been a while.
And Haley doesn't get to add charges or remove them. Well, she
Okay,
gets
that-
to remove them. She doesn't have...
I just talked to Basil earlier today.
Add
The only
charges
thing-
or modify them.
Like,
only thing I
just,
wanted-
would have been...
just like half an hour ago, even. She called.
Yeah, the only thing I wanted to discuss while we still had Haley here
me see.
is her idea of, then future mock trials just not having charges at all and letting prosecution take care of all that. Then what would I do with the defense side, because they don't know what they're arguing? You know what I mean? Should I just like give them, maybe there's like a pre-trial meeting.
Yeah.
If we're training,
I've been hanging out with
if
Vaso.
you're training this as, if you want to train
For-
this as bench trial, just
usually for
have
an hour
have a pre-trial meeting
or two every
to
day.
explain to them what they're being charged with.
Well, we're online.
The paralegals on the defense side, they don't. Do they have access to the docket?
They should.
They have to be added to the report, but oh, you mean are they in the government emails?
Yeah, like the dockets.
No, they do not.
No, okay. Because I was gonna say it'd be interesting if we actually, do the whole process,
docketing?
but through the whole docket with it. But if they don't have access,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Fields can decide on that. We apparently have to go do cell rep calls, or the paralegal will go snitching on us again.
so do you want me to just stick with the charges that are currently on the report?
If you feel there's a charge that you'd like to add or be amended, I think you absolutely should do so.
I usually like there to be a pre-trial meeting between like the defense and the prosecution to because that should be something that's also learned on how to handle that kind of situation, to discuss the charges, and then you also discuss the charges with the trooper, the arresting officer. But we can completely do it however you feel is best.
What paralegals are on the defense side of this case?
So I don't know. So there's a chef Bug Grub. I don't know if any of you guys heard that.
Yeah, I
name,
have his
but
number.
He hasn't got. Oh, can you send that to me, please? Because
Yep.
he hasn't contacted me. He emailed me.
Please tell me it's not Squib.
Squib.
Yeah, that's Squib guy.
So besides
Just
Chef,
call me directly.
Hugo said that he was going to be in charge of putting people in places for the defense side.
All right, we're
but-
gonna.
Yeah.
Liz, we're gonna go do cell reps.
Sure, sounds good to me. All right.
Thank you guys. I
Yeah,
appreciate
sorry
it.
to send earlier. That's it.
I'm not fucking taking him. Just so we're clear.
Oh, wow.
If you're gonna go
Well,
to the fucking court clerks and bitch that we're not taking you to fucking cell reps when we're doing a mock trial prep for you.
Yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
want you.
Your car's 2 people as well, right?
Yup.
I'm gonna go off paperwork, but oh yeah, sorry, I was focused. Yeah, I remember you came across from Disney Channel. It's been a while. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Paperwork.
I quite literally fucking told them, as soon as we're done here, we'll take you to cell reps.
Yeah, I can understand people are just like, why aren't they attending to me immediately? So I get it. It's shows a level of impatience, a level of
Yeah, I'm not dealing with me. Fuck that.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Liz had been fired from the chief of the BD, of the lawyers, basically. And so I'm trying to find out, okay, how do I where do I take him from here? Where do I go from here? I've been out of the building a lot more, mainly with Wolf. Wolf is a real life lawyer. He's very, very, very knowledgeable about things, so I've been learning a lot from him. Problem.
Hey, just a quick question. Who did he complain about this to? Okay. Not gonna lie to you, that kind of pissed me off. Partially, I'm not pissed off at you, just to make it clear. I'm pissed off at him because we told him specifically what we were working on, why we're working on it, and that we would take him to cell reps afterwards.
We were...
Look, people have rights, but at the...
Sonny? Man, I'm getting so many messages. It's usually I'm permanently busy, but I'm sorry,
Our
permanently
job
busy.
as Saba
around
is
this time.
also to teach the
Around this time is
goddamn
when people-
paralegals, right? Hey. I am
Hey, what's up?
slightly pissed off that the... Sorry, man, I can't talk to you. I'm slightly pissed off that the paralegal went to a court clerk to complain about us when we are working on a mock trial for them, and directly told him that we would take him to cell reps as soon as we are done.
Ability.
No, we need to be clocked on duty in order to access the MDT.
But I will gladly teach you. And wait, it was not learning right now?
All right, fine.
I'm learning right now, and I can tell Evelyn's being...
All right, have a nice day.
Evelyn.
I'm gonna do one cell rep, and I'm going off duty.
Was she being Evelyn? That wasn't what wants her up. What happened to you? If wouldn't like. What's so funny? Okay. Evelyn, it can be difficult to communicate sometimes with Evelyn. So I'm thinking that all of me have had an experience like that. Hello?
Hey, Les, do you know if there's any DAs that are currently available? Because I would like to get the incident report of this so I can submit it properly.
The incident report?
Yeah, the whole reason why there's a restraining order requested is because they're a witness to a crime.
One more time. I'm the Batman again.
The person that's requesting the restraining order is a witness to a crime, and the person that committed the crime is the one that's threatening them.
Okay, so I'm assuming you want a
I
temporary.
wanted to tie that arrest report or incident number to the request.
Okay. For that,
Can I just like submit it and then edit it later?
I would say probably just not edit it, but like you can post something after it saying, "Hey, this is the record number."
Okay.
But for that, I think it would be fine just to say the person who had done the thing and the date it had happened on, and whatever crimes they might be aware of. So that way they can find it themselves if they really need to.
Alrighty. I know one of the officers that's
Yeah,
aware
he's-
of it, and I think he's trying to do like a temporary one. Because I think that does have to go through an officer first.
TPO? I don't believe so. Usually temporary restraining orders are...
Oh, okay.
Temporary restraining orders are, yeah, they're done by the court, and it's like up until, well, it's usually up until a trial, if there is one, like, still, like, the person would be protected witness. But if that's not the case and what's needed...
I doubt it. It's just more... The dude chainsawed a cop in front of 2 other cops, and this person saw it and took a photo of it, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And that person is part of a gang that has already come after this person once before.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, it seems like
that's why she's like, hey, I would like to get a restraining order.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good reason to get a restraining order.
Mm-hmm.
For that, were you not able to find the form for the restraining orders?
I found it. I just wanted to, like, make sure that all of the information that I put in there was as detailed as I could.
See. Let's see.
Because there's, like, a section that wants a reason, and I just wanted to put the investigation number in there so that way they could be like, oh, this is why. Like, exactly why.
You'd probably just have to subpoena that if that was the case.
Okay.
But if you just want it done immediately, you can just state what happened in the, like, the date it happened on and whatnot, so, like, that way you can kind of submit it without actually having the evidence. You just know that it's there.
Okay. Okay, sure. I can do that.
Depends how urgent it is.
Alright, thank you very much.
Yeah, I would just state, like, that it's very urgent to your client, and so that you didn't feel you had time to, or what's called, or that you plan on giving the subpoena, like, still file the subpoena, but, like, say that you plan on adding it afterwards.
Yep, I will do so. Thank you very much.
Hey, you're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wait, do I file? This is under the civil docket, correct? Where I would put this?
That'd be civil. That'd probably be civil, yeah. That'd be civil, because it'd be person versus person.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Alright, the phone broke. Should I can't respond to her. Wait, no, can I? Might be able to. I can't. No. I can't. Somebody's been really awful with the service today. Oh, wait, I just realized, did it close my... It closed my... What the heck? That's weird. It closed my browser for no reason whatsoever. Hopefully it didn't stop streaming.
I don't know what's going on, but my brain has been having seizures the entire fucking day. What the fuck? And now it looks to Boone like, you know, I decided to go off duty. Yeah, but Boone was on the phone and she straight up told me, no, fuck you. You have to do cell reps if you're on duty. And essentially, if you want to teach them for a mock trial or if you want to do prep for paralegal mock trial for them, do it for free. What? You don't. She essentially told us, fuck you, bitch, I own you. And you do what I tell you. It's absolute fucking stupidity. What, am I supposed to fucking just stand in front of MRPD and wait? It's just switched over from the PDO being a fucking scheduling system for court cases that are unwinnable to the PDO being the DOJ's bitch that they get to just fuck whenever they feel like it. Yeah, she didn't care. Did not give a shit. Said use email chains. What? I would not recommend that. You're just a lawyer. You're not a lawyer mentor anymore, and considering Dan doesn't like you, why bother?
Oh, sorry. Thank you for. I think was you probably thank you for letting me know. What was I was saying that yes, it is whitelisted. That it's honestly bigger than Onyx at the moment.
So here's the deal.
Right?
Right?
Pretty big.
The state dropped all of the charges against you, which means
We
you
had.
won't be able to go back to work. I gotta get you
There was a big wipe, an update,
back, and your
and I believe there was something absurd like 500 people that were trying to get on at the same time, and I believe the server cap is something like 450. It's pretty. It's quite high.
They determined that they did not have enough evidence to even charge you, so.
Oh. I just wish there was some way to fix this bug. There's currently no way to reset it.
All right, what happened to you, Connie? You said your doctor says something. What did your doctor say? Okay, where are you at?
For Onyx,
Okay.
For Purple, they, I believe that they're, I think they might have reopened actually, open applications, or like for non-paid ones, but you can pay, I think it's $15 or $20 to speed up your application for it to be seen within, is it 7 days or 2 weeks? I forget which. And so for, I mean, I got in Purple instantly. I got rejected for Onyx my first application.
Let's wait for calls. Yeah.
But
like
so they'll say a bunch of things about like what they want from an application or all that. Ignore that. What they want is a good story. That's what everyone wants. They can say whatever they want, but they want a good story in that. So just give them a good story.
Hey James, what happened to Connie? Connie. Connie Lingus. Because she doesn't remember anything apparently. She was very confused when I told her just now that they dropped all of the charges against her.
So yes, you are being great story, and that's difficult to understand though through written text, which is usually why a lot of the applications try and have you like give videos, so that way you have they can like see it rather than just read it. So I would say just make something that you would find interesting to read. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be from like a specific. Hello. Hey, how can I help you?
Hey, I'm just wondering if you filed my stuff yet, because I really need that money.
For how fast it's getting filed? I apologize. I've been busy with a lot of different stuff. I was with a court clerk, and then I got told by a judge that I need to go and do star-ups. So I apologize. I was going to do it immediately after that. But yeah. So let me finish the star-up, and then I can get the filed.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Are we still going to Sarp, or we still have the Sarp, right? Or are we?
You're whispering. I can't hear you.
Oh, I said, are we still doing the Sarp? Am I still?
Well, I haven't gotten a call, but we are going to be doing them. Unless
Okay.
You got a call. Did you get a call?
There was like 8 calls earlier, so I was thinking that one of them was.
Well, one of them was definitely a silver, but I didn't answer any. So we're just here to wait like good little bitches for them to call us.
Okay. And I'm having a lot of headaches right now, so.
Yeah. I have no fucking idea what's going on, but it's insane.
I'm curious what your story is, if you believe it's just the story's fault. Oh, sorry, that's not. I said, sorry, I forgot, I didn't mean to leave you behind there. That's it.
No, it's fine.
Is there a reason you park all the way out there? I guess, yeah, my car always gets hit when I park here.
People don't smash it up.
Yeah. Wish there was a
It's
better
really
place.
urgent. I park out here, but I try not to do it.
Okay, great. Yes. Yeah, I get it. I gotta be persistent, but not up your anus. Got it.
Oh yeah, I did. I said Georgia.
I'm gonna fill this out. Thank you, sir. What was your name again?
And then I know she said she was letting everybody know.
Was, and then he died. But that's cool.
Yeah, she likes to
I can't.
That is what it
I got that goal at least.
You do. Oh yeah. You guys look like lawyers, man. Are you a lawyer?
That's correct.
Yep.
You guys all look the same. You know, I don't want to sound, I don't want to sound like a weirdo and stuff, but I can spot him from a mile away.
Well, thank you. That's the idea.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, dress for the job you want, right?
Well, I have the job I want.
Yeah. So
I think at least.
Probably because you was dressing like it. All right. Like if I dress like a cop, they gotta make me a cop, right?
Maybe if you try hard enough.
Advice.
Yes, yeah.
What's your name, sir?
Liss. L-I-S.
L-I-S. All right, listen, I'm gonna go dress like a cop. That's what's gonna get me hired. I'm gonna tell him you said to do it. Thank you.
He's going to prison.
Okay.
Hello?
That's not what I said, but okay.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Do you know what's going on with Connie? Yes, it is.
Hello?
Okay, well, just...
Hello, do you know if any DAs are around at current?
There's a DA paralegal, but I'm not sure if there's any DAs at the moment.
There's a DA paralegal. Do you know who that is?
Yes. I believe her name was it Haley? Check.
She can also do that, and she should be able to go back to
work. Real quick. What was the name of that DA paralegal?
Haley Adler.
Haley Adler, okay.
She should...
So is there no other DAs around at the moment?
I'm not sure, but she would be the person to ask. She should have her phone number listed in the MDT, I would think, if she's a DA paralegal.
Oh, I don't have access to any of that.
Oh, what are you... You're looking to speak with I thought you were a trooper.
No, I'm a doctor.
Oh, okay. What are you looking to speak with the DAs about?
Just some DA things.
Some DA things? I mean, unless they're calling you as a witness, I don't think you generally speak as with the DA's office. What? Okay. Are they calling as a witness?
Charge on the 4th, so she has until the 2nd or 3rd next month, I believe, to bring a civil suit for. Alpha Munson.
I didn't see that.
Connie can just share my number to you.
Always made us know as well.
All right. And yeah, that will be it. If Sam's has any questions, feel free to just direct them to me, or if the district attorney's office hasn't cleared her charges of record, feel free to just give me a call and I'll get that sorted out.
I almost did the accidental felony trespassing myself.
No worries. Have a nice day.
Granted, this looks like a pretty
What's
open
up?
area. Well, I just noticed a sign over there. They didn't make it very noticeable, but
Oh, they intentionally did that.
Oh, is that the reason why?
I mean, come on. The fucking people. They'll let us out of there a couple of times, and I got told that that's not okay. I'm like, well, they'll let you or fucking officers, man. Oh, someone picked that up. Not my problem.
Okay. Is yours around the moment? Oh, okay. We have a whole bunch of lawyers now.
Yeah.
That's generally what happens.
You see, you're fucked if you do. You're fucked if you don't.
Yep. You get there and there's no longer an issue.
They keep telling me that I have too many cases, but then they want me to take more cases. And I have to do a lot of cell reps and shit, but then I get told that I'm doing too many cell reps. Fucking stupidity.
I agree with letting the associated lawyers trying to get some up experience.
I like to take them on cell rep. I'm now fucking taking Dick Nixon on a cell rep. He can fuck himself.
Yeah, that's fair.
If he had just waited 10 minutes, he would have been at a cell rep right now.
Yep. I'm not the greatest fan of like, oh, I'm not getting what I want immediately, so I need to go cry to somebody else about it.
Yep.
I've seen that enough of my clients. Yeah, he was really pissed.
I was getting treated like fucking pieces of shit. It's tiring.
It is very tiring.
Oh shit! Look who it is.
Hey.
Well, you know, once is a meeting, twice is a coincidence. If we were to meet one more time, that would make us acquaintances.
Maybe next time you'll be a paralegal.
Okay.
I won't be a cop though. Hopefully, I'll be a cadet.
Well, you could be a DA. That's kind of like a.
Don't talk to the crazy person. Come on. You know better.
What are you talking about? Talking to the crazy person since I became a lawyer.
Well, yeah. I'm not surprised.
Have you met Franklin Dupont?
Who?
Franklin Dupont?
No.
You haven't met him? Okay. He's the person who taught me. He's one of the lawyers who taught me, I should say.
Yeah. I've never met him. I've heard about him. Apparently, the entire fucking state goes mental whenever he you know, comes back from vacation. But
well, I saw him in the city here. I was really surprised to see him in the city here. Last weekend was like, oh, okay, very nice to see him. He is very, very much so. I've never seen a person who's like so good at controlling the atmosphere. despite that he's not necessarily an atmosphere lawyer.
Yeah.
He actually knows his stuff.
And now we just wait and wait until they fucking call us.
I mean, there's so many lawyers now, and associate lawyers. I feel like that should be fine, right?
I don't know. Maybe to Boone it wouldn't be fine if we had 500 lawyers and only one client.
I would just say we made an attempt, and we saw where no one got needed, and then we decided to give experience to the less experienced attorneys, as we didn't want to take up all that time when they could be learning themselves.
I mean, considering, I don't know. They're pulling me into the fucking shit show again when I don't want to be in the
Getting pulled into the politics. I don't even.
I don't want to. Like, I'm not interested in it. I don't want to fucking go through all of that shit again. I've had enough the first fucking time.
I could be completely wrong about this, but I feel like if you refuse to play the game, then you do that too long and things will go worse than just playing along.
No, fuck them.
That's fair.
Not playing the game. Yellow.
Every time I'm flying.
Yeah, where is it at? MRPD or? All right. Yeah, just come to the lobby.
I guess yeah. It depends on like what server you're playing on.
All right. There.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
Oh, I absolutely refuse. Last time I fucking got involved in politics without my own even knowledge that I was involved in politics, I got fucked. And everyone else got off scot-free, essentially.
So
I'm not doing that again.
I'm going to tell you right now, by listening to what Boone told you, you're already following the politics. Because
politics of what?
I'm sure there's going to be another judge who's going to get a call from one of the associate lawyers, and they're going to be saying, well, Wolf was taking all these calls whenever we were around, and we would like some experience. And so then you're going to get pulled in that.
And then what am I supposed to do? Take calls or not take calls?
Well, then you got to say, oh, well, Boone told me to go to the Syrups. And they're like, well, why were you going to the Syrups whenever there was other associate attorneys around?
We gotta run there.
Oh, I can't see any of this.
Tell me you have no food.
I'm having not that, it's that
You're having brain issues.
Yeah. So I can.
You don't know how to run.
Oh, chocolate. So.
Hey, how's it going? You the lawyer? Okay.
Let's see.
Guy.
Sorry. Yep.
I got one of them.
How you guys doing?
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, this isn't really my arrest. I just kind of got asked to call the lawyer for the guy.
Is that Bruce?
I think he was involved in a shooting. He's claiming self-defense. It was a whole other thing. I mean, he'll debrief you. I got a very, very short run.
Well, Purple just wiped just last month.
You weren't involved, so
yeah,
I'm not gonna, you know.
So I might want to try again on Purple, maybe.
Grill you on it.
So this building is so fucking confusing. Wait, no.
No, that's the locker.
It's over here. Yeah.
That's the room. That's the staircase. There we go.
This is a fucking maze sometimes.
We could have just taken the elevator, you know.
Okay, you can do it next time.
I mean, we were already
working
in
elevator.
front of it. That's why.
Oh, that. Oh, okay.
Hey, Harry.
Hey, Harry. Through here, guys. But that's the elevator.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah, I was gonna say
I
that's
don't know my way around here.
My man, how do I
You know
know
what? You know
MRPD
better than I do.
than
just
you?
go. Yeah, well, it's my third day out
that's
here.
right, man. I'm sorry.
All right.
Hey.
So,
This is your guy.
All right, are you the charging?
No, I'm not. I'm assisting
Who
the
is?
charging though.
Okay. Do we have charges?
It's a classic right there. So.
Great. Hey man, can you come over here?
Yeah,
All right,
sorry, but I was
use
taking a
your-
piss over there.
Use your inside voice and
Yeah, for sure.
See.
Okay, do you guys have charges yet?
Card with your...
Yes.
He'd
All
let
right.
me fly, but not me.
What are the charges?
I'm a good cop.
Charges are 3 counts assault with a
I'm not
deadly
calling
weapon,
Lockhart.
evading, reckless endangerment, theft of a motor vehicle, resisting, and criminal use
If
of
Biker Jones was down here, I could be convinced.
All right, let me talk to him for a minute, and I'll come and get you. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We tried to get a DA, but they're in a bench trial.
That's fine. That's okay. If you guys are reasonable, I'll work with you if everything lines up.
I would still give him a
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, dude, block.
He was the driver.
Yeah, this guy.
All right, so
You were the driver.
I can't tell if I'm.
see,
whispering
I
enough.
got to think about where to start here because it's a little bit complicated.
Well, start from the beginning.
Well,
Best
the
way.
beginning happened kind of before the whole alleged crimes happened.
Okay, start from there.
So the beginning
it
part
could still be
is-
important.
Oh, it's definitely important. It's important. So early in the day, I was at the mall. There was this guy who was wearing like he was sagging his pants like crazy, like literally his entire ass is out and like his whole crotch is out, and all you could see was like fucking boxer briefs. Okay, but the boxer briefs looked like a towel around him, like he had just taken a shower. You know what I'm saying? And he put pants over top of it, like it was pretty wild. So I was like making fun of his towel that he had on, even though it was boxer briefs. Okay, he didn't like that. He was mad about it. He walked away saying, "You ain't the real Tupac." But I'm not. My name is 2 Block, by the way. I'm 2 Block. But it was very disrespectful in his tone and shit, right? So I didn't like that, but I didn't really care. I shrugged it off. Cut to like maybe 30, maybe 20 minutes later, me and my 2 buddies pull up to the, what do you call that? The Mirror Park gas station, right?
Okay.
And we're there to get some food, some water, because none of us got shit. So we walk inside. There's a guy behind the counter, but I didn't see any sort of like weapon. And there's 2, unbeknownst to us, there's 2 people hiding behind the snack aisle. Okay. So we walk in. They got the 2 behind the snack aisle. They got guns out. These people are robbing the store. Okay. 3 people are robbing the store as we walk in. We didn't realize it till we got inside. They put all their guns on us and shit. And they're like, "Stop right there. Put your hands up." And then the guy who had on the boxers with the sagging pants is one of the people robbing the store, and they recognizes me, and he's like, "Oh, if it isn't not Tupac," or whatever he said. He said something like along the lines, recalling that same moment, right?
Okay.
And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not, but why'd you have to say it like that?" And then one of my other buddies said something snarky, and they just started shooting at us, okay? Like, I guess because they didn't like my buddy said something snarky, or whatever.
You remember what he said?
Sorry, what was that?
Or do you remember what he said?
It was like, yeah, he's not Tupac, but you ain't got to say that. Like, but he said it with like a little bit of attitude. You know what I'm saying? Because I told him about the story like in between. It was something along those lines where it's like, yeah, he's not, but yeah, you shouldn't be saying that. Like, it wasn't like he was threatening anything, right? It wasn't a threatening term. He was just being like, yeah, that was rude, basically, agreeing with me. But when he said that, they just started shooting at us, mainly at the guy who said it, my friend. And as soon as they started shooting, I ducked behind one of the aisleways. And I pulled my gun out because they already fired at us. What the fuck am I going to do? So I ducked behind one of the things. They take out both of my friends instantly. I don't know where they shot them. They were both hurt, bleeding all over the floor. I have my gun out now. I peek out and I take out 2 of them, bang, bang, with 2 shots, 2 bullets, knocked them down. Okay. Then I duck back again. The other guy is unloading rounds into the snack aisle at me, but he's not hitting me. As soon as he stops shooting, I duck back out and I take him out too. So now I'm the only person standing there in the store, not bleeding on the ground. So I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm like, holy shit, what do I do? I don't know if they got friends around the corner, outside. I run out the door. I grab the car that we had. I pull it closer. I get my one buddy, put him in the car. I get my other buddy. As I'm grabbing my other buddy, the guy who did most of the shooting is like, I'm bleeding. Save me, please. He's like, so I put my buddy in the car. I come back in. I'm like, fine. Even though y'all did this shit, I'm going to pick you up and I'm going to help you too, because I only got one more seat in the car. So I put him in the car and they're bleeding. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm not thinking about calling 911 yet because my adrenaline's still rushing. It literally happened 5 seconds ago. And I don't know who else is in the area. So I put him in the car. I want to at least get down the street or just take him straight to the hospital or something. I didn't know at this point. But as I'm getting in the car with him and starting to pull out of the driveway, a cop on a bike is right there. And it's like now following me. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm like, oh shit. My immediate thoughts like, they gonna think I did all this shit. I'm the only person alive here. I don't know about alive. I mean, I know my buddies went dead, but I'm the only person not like bleeding and can't do anything.
I'm having too many headaches.
So I'm freaking the fuck out. I start driving because I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna go to jail for this shit. This look bad. This look real bad for me. So they start chasing me. I'm evading them. I probably wasn't the best thing to do, but I was fucking freaking out. Okay. And then finally, I'm not losing this bike. This bike is just on me for a while. Like it's been, I don't know, probably 5, 6, 7 minutes or something like this by this point. I'm fucking like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go to jail for this, and I didn't even do it. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what? I gotta get my friends to the hospital. I care about them. So I drive to the hospital and I get out the car right in front of the hospital and I leave them in the car because I know somebody's gonna come out and help. I jump out and I start running because I'm like, fuck. I ain't going to jail for this, even though I didn't do it.
Very bad.
And then a car hits me in the road. And I really, really fucked my booty cheeks up, like my literal booty cheeks. They bruised as shit right now. And I'm laying on the ground. They put me in handcuffs on the ground. They take me in there. One of the guys is the one that was shooting us in my car. They got him in handcuffs. They take his 2 buddies that were at the grocery store to the hospital. They don't even put them in handcuffs. And they let them just come up and talk in the hallway, talking to us and shit. Like they ain't
the part where he ran, that was the bad part.
Just robbing the store and tried to kill me and my friends. And I'm telling them in the goddamn hallways, put them in handcuffs.
As soon as he ran from the cops, he was attempting to no longer report it to the cops.
We don't care. So they let them 2 go. 2 of them motherfuckers go. The last guy, who I'm guessing GSR tested positive because he was shooting at us, they end up letting him go out the back door of the garage before even hearing my side of the story, before even knowing what I say happens. They let him go. And now we're here. Here we are now.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
Sure.
Whatever you say to me, I cannot say to the cops, right? I need to know that all of that is true.
This is 2 Block. I don't think he's lying regarding this. He hasn't lied to me in the past.
That's true. Okay. What just happened there is true.
I just ask every client that.
Now I know. I heard what they said though. They was yelling loud as fuck from across the hallway. You want me to tell you what they said happened?
All right, shoot.
So the other guy said that we came up to the parking lot, took them hostage or something, like at gunpoint or something.
Yeah, but he was scared for life, so others. You can make that argument.
Who did all the shooting said that he was like hiding in a trunk or something, which he wasn't. And that we went up to them outside of the gas station, put our guns on them, and told them to rob the store. Why the fuck would we tell them to rob the store and us be in there in the store with them robbing it? It don't make no sense. I mean, I could see like some people want a hostage so that way they can have a bargaining chip for the cops, but that's not even what they said. They said that
hostages. I mean, that's not if you make someone rob a store.
Yeah, they said that we made all 3 of them rob the store, and there was only 3 of us, and that We
the
just
problem
shot
with
them instead.
there's a very big problem with what's it called?
How does that make sense? How does that make sense? My two buddies also got shot. What was that? I don't get it.
Where are your two buddies? What happened to them?
With
I
what
actually don't
guys?
even know because I left the car at the front and I got taken aside. I never saw them again. I don't know where they went. I never saw them in the hospital. I never saw them.
First part. Let's go first party
They
wise,
could be
or
dead, literally dead for all I know.
If we get them on the stand, their stories will match up with yours.
I have no idea. Like they should match up.
Well, I mean, up until the point they got shot, right?
It's possible, but here's the thing: if they might have somehow gotten away from the hospital because, look, this is between you and I. I'm pretty sure both of them had a lot of drugs in their pockets. Okay, like a lot, and I think if they're not dead, they probably ran away because they probably didn't want to go down for like drug trafficking or some bullshit.
That kind of fucks you.
Well, I mean, hey, I'm not saying that this is a perfect case or anything, but I know that I did not shoot these motherfuckers out of cold blood or some bullshit. It was literally self-defense.
You see, here's the thing: if you had stopped when the
see,
police
we need to make an
officer
affirmative defense that he defend himself.
Yeah, I got
how do we
you,
do
but
that?
like, I'm trying to take my buddies to the hospital and they pull in with the sirens on and shit. And what am I supposed to do? Like, I see how the scene looks, but that don't mean I murdered everybody.
Liz, what are your thoughts?
The point in time when he started running away from the cop, I feel like that stops becoming self-defense at that point in time. Sadly.
Well, here's the thing, but what if it's out of like duress? Because that's literally what it was. Like, you know,
the cops are allowed to arrest you.
Well, I'm not saying they're not allowed to arrest me, but wouldn't it be somewhat because
You're saying because
the 410
you were
is
so stressed, right?
well, self-defense. The main one here is like you got to call the cops or call 911 or whatever, right? So, but in stipulations with that in case law and whatnot, it's with a reasonable expectation. So, like if you're in a very hot scene,
safety, yes, but that does not mean that it.
Well, yeah, hold on.
It gives you.
I'm getting there though. I'm getting to that point. So I'm trying to get my buddies to safety, which, wasn't really just straight to the hospital. I just wanted to get them out of there because I didn't know if they had buddies. There was 3 of them. I don't know if they have backup, if they got somebody waiting in a car with another gun or something like that around the corner. Who knows? So I got my friends out of there. But as I'm getting them out of the store, safe to, where all the gunshots and everything's happening, that's when the cops get there and I panic. Now, I think I'm not even within the realm of like I went too far beyond like a reasonable area where I should have called 911. I got put into a panic while it's still reasonable to have not called 911. You get what I mean?
So, did they have their lights and sirens on whenever they were pulling up to the hospital?
As I started pulling out, a cop on a bike whipped in with the lights on, basically chasing me. And I was like, oh my God, they think I did it, basically.
Oh,
I was robbing the store or, I killed everybody or something like that. Which, I mean, I did shoot them, but I know how it's going to look. And I panicked. So instead of thinking, I could probably just tell them the situation and it's all going to be good. Like, I'm thinking there's no way they're going to believe me, which is exactly what's happening.
Well, I mean, it looks a lot worse whenever you don't pull over in that situation.
I get it. No, I know that now. When I'm not in the situation and I can think about it, yeah, you're right. 100% right.
I wonder if they did proper collection of evidence, because if they did, there would be casings from other parties, right?
Well, I'll tell you this. I did hear them. I heard them in the hallway of the hospital. They were saying it right in front of me. Don't know why. Just said it right in front of my face. Like we're standing here. They were just one was right behind you. And they're like, they only got prints on, his name was like Cornelius is his name. Yeah. They got prints on Cornelius casings. That's what I heard. I don't think they found any casings for me.
Approaching.
Yep.
You guys still good in here? You need a bit more time?
Yeah, we need a bit more time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
It's all good, just checking on.
God, I mean,
So
the self-defense is kind of fucked, Liz.
the only thing you said there was 3 of them and 3 of you.
Yep, 3 of them, 3 of me. 3 of us, 3 of them.
So they should have casings even if they don't have fingerprints. They should come back to the guns.
Well, see, 2 of them had guns. One of them had like a shovel. Okay.
Okay.
So one of them didn't have a gun, but the other one had a pink gun, bright pink gun. I remember that. Not the Cornelius guy. The other guy in the black jacket. I don't remember his name. He had gray hair, black jacket. Had a pink gun, and then Cornelius had a gun. I only really saw him shooting. I don't know if the other guy just got scared, didn't have bullets, but Cornelius basically did all the shooting. So they may not find any from the other guy.
The only thing I can think of is if you had them hostage and were holding them at gunpoint, how would they have been able to pull out their guns and shoot in that instance?
Exactly. And how did when the police got there, they should have recognized that the guy in the black jacket had a pink gun out. The other guy had a shovel out. They'd be laying on the ground right beside him. And then, the guy that I took to the hospital because he was crying and he was bleeding out. He definitely shot his gun too.
Yeah.
And they would have GSR tested him and found that. So
I'm gonna think about it real quick. Give me like a minute.
So these are arguments we could make if you had turned yourself in immediately, but it's really hard.
You don't think that a judge would understand being panicked in that situation and seeing how it would look? I know a judge may not side completely and be like, yeah, it's all the best thing you could have done. But
so
I made an attempt to save everybody in the car too, by the way.
Yes. So
I dropped them off at the hospital.
You could say that you didn't believe they were bleeding out and you weren't sure that stopping for the cops would have allowed them to live by the time you got in the hospital if you did so. That's a perfectly fine reason.
Sorry, say that again.
If they were bleeding out, you weren't sure if stopping for the cops during that time period, they would bleed out or not. And so you didn't believe there was enough time to do so.
Well, I think that would be a good starting point. But then it progressed further, which was then after trying to tell the police officers, slowing down, yelling out my window, they're bleeding, I'm trying to take them to the hospital. And the cop saying, pull over. We don't care. Pull over. And then pitting me, by the way. They tried to pit me twice, spun me out. While I have all these injured people in the car, I did not have any confidence that they were going to, that anybody in my car was safe.
Yeah.
Because of the situation. If it was like I robbed a bank or something, or like, it's clear what was happening, I understand that. But I told them repeatedly, I have 3 injured people in the car. Like, these people are unconscious and shit. And they want me to pull over and stop on the side of the road, wait for EMS to get there. And I don't think that would have been right.
Yeah, I think all that's perfectly fine. It's up until the point you got to the hospital. You parked your car and then you started running.
Well, yeah, because of everything I'd seen already. I already knew they saw me as a criminal and I was going to either get shot and killed or, at that point, yeah, I did run. But I think that's a whole separate thing. It's just because of the fear of what they had already done previously in the car chases and shit.
So you said you had a conversation with these cops when they're pitting you and whatnot. Did you ever say anything about, hey, they shot at us, I defended myself? Did you say anything like that?
I did, yeah.
You did? Okay, that's perfect then. Okay, good. You reported the cops then.
I've never said anything different than what I told y'all. Not even a single detail different.
Did they read you your rights?
They did read me my rights, yeah. I would definitely have remembered if they didn't.
Did they do it before or after you said it to them?
Before. But look, I don't think it's a problem because this is what happened. And I'm pretty good with my details. I didn't tell them anything that they would be able to twist.
They did this while they were pitting you? I was talking about while you're in the car.
No. Did they read me my rights while I was in the car?
Or no, did you talk with them? Did you say you were defending yourself? Or anything about that you had been shot at whenever you were taking them to the hospital?
Oh, yeah. So at a couple different points, I slowed down and was telling the cop that was right behind me, and they heard me because they responded. They yelled out. They yelled too. I was like, we all just got shot in the store. I'm trying to save my buddies here. Like, they're bleeding out.
Okay.
I was like, I defended myself and I fucking killed. I shot them, yeah. But my buddies, they're bleeding out. Let us get to the hospital. I said it like just like that.
Well, it's fine if you said it exactly like that.
Yeah. No, I did say it just like that. I'm not joking.
Technically,
The reason I said that is because I know they thought that I did something bad.
That
Hello.
would qualify as informant.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it okay to approach?
Honestly, list your case. Your decision.
Can you tell me what the charges are?
Yep, it's 1 criminal use of a firearm, 3 assault with a deadly weapons, 1 resisting, 1 evading, 1 reckless endangerment, and 1 theft of a motor vehicle.
Okay. And can you run me through what happened exactly?
Yep, so officers respond to a whole bunch of gunshots and incapacitated people at the Mirror Park gas station. They arrive, vehicle is fleeing, occupied 4 times. The driver is Mr. Block here. He evades for a while, about 15 minutes long. Very reckless.
15 minutes.
Hits a few people, drives on the sidewalk. Ends up getting out of the vehicle at Pillbox Hospital, then running on foot for a bit where he's hit by a car and we apprehend him. And the people inside the car, all 3 of the passengers, they're incapacitated, so they get treatment. Plus there were 2 incapacitated left at the store. And we get statements from 3 of these people. 2 of them end up fleeing the hospital, and officers chase after them, but they lose them.
Okay.
And the 3 whose statements we get at the hospital, or the 2 at the store, 1 at the hospital, Balthazar Pennybottom, Nestle, and Cornelia Sealfor. Their statements all line up saying that Mr. Block and 2 of his friends forced them to rob a store at gunpoint. Then he shot them all, and then I guess loaded 1 in the car with his friends and then evaded.
I would say that
and Mr.
seems
Block,
like what I
whose
did.
statement we've
So,
also
yeah.
taken, says that he walked in the store with his friends. Those 3 were robbing the store.
Like, I'm so
They pointed guns at him,
Oh,
and
I'm so
shots rang out. He fired in self-defense, took down all 3 of them, and was going to take his friends plus 1 of them, Cornelius, to the hospital. The cops came, and he panicked and kept driving. And the car was stolen.
You're so nice.
Okay. See, and regarding the, did they say how the 2 other of his friends, how they'd been injured?
They never do.
Yeah, he said that the friends were injured in the gunfight inside the store.
Okay.
Where, well, depending on how that started, it depends on who you ask. The friends were injured by gunshots when the gunfight started.
By who exactly?
By these
Just
3
gonna
people.
double search you.
Penny
Kind of
Bottom,
triple
Lee,
search,
and
honestly.
Sealfor.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Didn't they say they were being held hostage? At gunpoint?
Maybe to find something new there.
No, it's just important for us to
Right.
Let me
yeah.
turn my radio
double
down.
and triple check.
Yes, they were shot.
Yeah.
And
Sometimes
after
good
being
work,
held
that's
hostage,
true.
they were held up and
Right,
forced to
whatever
rob the
excuses
store
you need
and
to
then
find,
shot at.
It's fine with me. I know this isn't about me.
Alright. Well, it is about you. You're under arrest.
Well, no, this isn't about me. All I
Okay.
did was the tax
And
Nor you were in possession of a vehicle that does not come back to you.
did they all have, or were all of them GSR positive?
We'll see what the court
You were operating the vehicle.
Don't
Yes,
believe
correct.
we
After
tested
noticing
the,
an abandoned, broken down vehicle on the side
the
of the
2 who
road, I
fled the
attempted to move
hospital,
it out of the way of the public thoroughfare, after which I was
Mr.
promptly
Block
falsely
here, your
imprisoned
client
by
is
some
GSR
sort of
positive.
monster.
Nor.
And then
Mr.
my car
Monster!
was stolen.
was GSR
And then my
positive.
property was
He
stolen.
admitted to shooting. And
hoping to mirror
the
him.
other 2, I'm not sure if they were tested. They were on scene with a different officer.
Oh, would you be able to find that out for us, please?
Yeah, I can try and get in contact with them real
This
quick.
was crime.
Thank
sir,
you.
And,
Appreciate you.
You're not gonna get away with it this time.
Sorry, what was said? You need some more time?
No, your plan was probably to continue continue driving it around. Did you have any intention on bringing that car back to its owner?
So I'm trying to think. I heard some about their stories. I forgot what it was now.
So then why were you driving it towards the highway?
She was saying something about their stories.
further
There was
into the
a
highway.
detail I was
Wouldn't
going
take
to point
it,
out to
you
y'all, but fuck, I forgot what it was now. Damn it.
Sorry, how far were you gonna drive it then?
Or it seems like they're young. Oh, you mean those people?
Or a car that isn't yours.
Uh,
That you don't have permission to be in.
I don't.
what's your
It was a
plan for
very
this?
important point. Now it's literally
quite
gone out of my
far,
head. I don't know where it went.
Joyride a car. No,
So they said they were.
get on your phone and
Now E3 were holding them up at gunpoint.
Sorry, say that again.
He said the E3 were holding them up at gunpoint, and then he decided to shoot them. So that they just reversed your story. The issue becomes though that
You did
Cool, your ass gonna be talk like to lower down a little bit because like I can't hear you over her. Hey, excuse me. I don't mean to be rude, but I can't hear them over you. I'm not being rude, I promise.
Let's see. Yellow, orange, red, white. Okay.
Sorry, say it again.
Sorry, I can't see the range of the voice.
Well, I mean, you could question how they managed to pull their firearms out if they were being held at gunpoint and immediately shot after they robbed the store for you.
Right, exactly. And I just don't see. I don't see why we would even do that. Like, why would we want them to rob a store for us when us three were there? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I could make the arguments like you said Cornelius was just unloading, right? So if that's the case, how could he have unloaded to that degree if he was being held at gunpoint?
Yeah, exactly. If all three of us held them at gunpoint, how did they all get all of their weapons out of their pockets or backpacks, wherever they had them held? I don't know where, but all of them had their guns out and weapons out. One of them had a shovel, like I said. But don't tell them that because, let them make their own mistakes in their discovery of not discovery, but like evidence collecting.
I always say the same thing to my clients. Let people make mistakes. In this case, I feel like you.
Here's the other thing. Why would this is the detail I meant. Yes. So all three of them had the same story, but before they got Cornelius's story, because I was across the hall from him in my room, and I was looking right at him. He was sitting there taunting me, flipping me off, saying, "Fuck you, 2 Block, you going to jail, blah, blah, blah." They were letting his two buddies that I shot in the store and left him there, they were letting them walk around the halls with no handcuffs on and talk to him face to face while the police officers were down the hall chatting to each other. They were letting all three of them just corroborate stories and shit. And I was sitting there locked in a room. He was locked in a room, and they were able to just sit there and freely discuss things while they wasn't in handcuffs and shit. Even though they are why they seem deemed as more innocent than I or him was or whatever. You know what I mean? So before they collected his statement, they were allowed to just sit there and all talk to each other about what happened.
Well, probably had something to do with the fact that you led them on a police chase rather than just. But regardless, that doesn't change what's happened now. And you're right that it was lax of them to just allow them to do that.
Well, I mean, there's all sorts of people who were shot and shooting at each other. Why would you not suspect that maybe they, might have been involved in that in some way? I mean, I understand, like, you don't want to think people are guilty, but you don't know the situation. Why just let them walk around, act like they're no threat when you don't know?
How many times did you shoot them? You said you shot the first two in the head immediately, so that's 2 gunshots. How many times did you shoot Cornelius?
probably maximum 3 bullets, like maybe 4. I don't know. Like,
do you have enough time, Liz, to pull out a gun if someone shot you 3 times?
Sorry, say it again.
If you're getting shot 3 times, it's bap, 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 right? It's not fucking 10 minutes between them. Do you have enough time to pull out a gun?
I'm not really sure what you're getting out. I'm trying to think.
He had enough time to pull out a gun is the thing. So,
or maybe I don't know. I don't know what you're getting at, but potentially.
We're approaching
I don't know.
again.
So.
Yep.
So I guess the officers who were at the store with 2 of these people didn't take GSR tests off them, and we're not able to get in contact with him because he's gone off duty. We were able to get a GSR test from Cornelius, who was placed in the car and taken. He was positive. He admitted to shooting in his statement.
Can I ask just one more thing? Were Cornelius and the 2 others separated during at the hospital?
I believe.
Yeah, your client put Cornelius in his car and went
No,
on
at the
high-speed
hospital
chase.
when they were being treated.
Eventually, yes.
I think those 2 were treated before the pursuit ended, because they came back in to pick up their friend.
And were they allowed to walk in the hallways and discuss and conversate with
They were
Cornelius?
being detained. They were treated on scene and released immediately, right?
I'm sorry?
They were treated. The other 2 individuals who were at the gas station, they were treated on scene and released, right? They weren't detained or anything.
I'm not sure. I would have to ask the officer who was there with him.
No, one was transported, and the other was... No, 2 were... Both of them were transported much prior to the chase that then ended.
While Cornelius was in the hospital, were they allowed to freely roam around the hospital and talk to him during questioning?
Left, and they
How long was this chase?
Was already open. They had already given officers their statements way prior. I didn't even know. I mean, this was
of course.
done with.
Right, but while Cornelius' statement was being collected, were they allowed to conversate with him?
His statement was already given and provided, collected. He was already.
He already wrote that down for us.
And it's really hard when the other people are here. Fuck, I'm not sure we.
So you're saying that he gave us a complete, what do you call it, testimony before they were ever allowed near him?
Yes. I'm seeing where I think I'm seeing where you're going with this. Yes, he did.
I mean, that's just factually not true because he was yelling pretty loud. I overheard the whole thing, and they were sitting there arguing with someone. I don't know. I think it was ma'am, you with the dark hair, was sitting there talking as he was explaining things to you, and they were sitting there discussing it too.
They were arguing with you.
Well, no, that happened in between as well. No, yeah, you're right. That happened in between as well.
Okay, give us 5 more minutes to talk to him, and then we'll come get you. Yep.
Okay. I can think of one option, although I don't like doing this option, but it is something that.
What's that?
You can pull the. Schedule this to be a trial and pray they don't show up to it. Because they're criminals and they don't like going to trials.
I mean, you don't want to just do this as a bench trial?
Absolutely fucking not.
I think if a judge heard this and heard without being the police involved, without knowing anything that happened before or after, I think the only thing that looks bad is me driving away from the scene. And I think my reason for doing so isn't the worst in the world, honestly.
So
that's how I felt at the moment. It was definitely not the best thing I could have done. I could have just stopped or some shit. But I know how the police are, and when you adrenaline's running, that's you're gonna go with what your preconceived ideas are, and that don't make you a full-on criminal and guilty of everything.
So I understand what you're saying. I would say it's a judge's job to hear all sides. And so without there being your friends to be there and testify for you, the fact that they ran in the first place, the fact that all three of them seem to have collaborated the story.
After being allowed to, I'm telling you, they were allowed to talk to them while they were collecting statements.
Yeah, which is why this should be taken to full trial rather than bench.
I mean,
We're just standing in here so you can wave us over.
Wouldn't the bench?
No good.
Wouldn't at a bench, a judge is hearing that weigh just as much as in a full trial, though?
No, because during a bench, they might not be able to reach them, right? If they don't show up at all, that's worse for the state. But if they reach them to actually attend, that's, acceptable in a bench trial. Additionally, you could take this to an appeal trial, and if your friends are willing to go in just for evading, they could show up at trial, admit that they evaded later, and back up your story.
If y'all's options is, if the only thing y'all want to do is just schedule it for later or just not, and then I go off these charges, I'm just gonna go off the charges. I'm not scheduling this for later. That's ridiculous. A judge now, I think, can hear this whole story
if you really
and then
want a bench trial, we'll represent you in a bench trial. I'm just informing you what.
Well, no, if y'all aren't confident, then I don't want to do that, because I'd rather see the confidence is what you really need in a bench trial. If y'all don't have confidence, you're gonna go in there and you can't fake confidence. So then I'm better off representing myself at that point. Not because y'all ain't good, not because y'all don't know what you're talking about, but if you lack confidence, the judge gonna see that and he's gonna be like, well, I'm not really okay. Yeah, all right. So you gotta have confidence, and you don't have confidence. Liz, you might have confidence. I don't know, but I know you don't have confidence in this. So you're not gonna represent me well, because the judge is gonna smell that shit. I think you're probably great at your job, but when you don't have confidence, it shows.
Fine. It's perfectly fine. I can completely understand you. I just told you, I don't have the confidence on a bench trial to get you off these charges.
Gotcha. Liz, what about you?
The only hope would be that they don't show up to the bench trial. If they do, then I don't think there's a chance.
Just send me up. Just fuck it. Tell them to send me up.
To be clear, for that reason, why it's because you had one of them in your vehicle, the one who had even been shooting at you, and so I think that could show, some desire for revenge or something in that capacity.
I think that shows that I wasn't just trying to fucking shoot these guys. Why would I shoot the motherfucker, then put him in the car and drive him to the hospital to save his ass?
We were being led in a police chase, apparently for a very long period of time, to the fact that they had time to be treated before the police chase had ended.
Sorry, say that again?
They had time to be treated before the police chase had ended.
Well, that's true, but, I don't think that's really relevant, because, once you get in a police chase and it's ongoing, the situations change at that point. You know what I mean? At some point, yeah, it does become worse, but I think attention is what matters.
Were you injured at all?
Sure.
During the gunfight?
Sorry, what?
Were you injured at all during the gunfight?
Not that I remember. My injuries came from getting hit by a car in the street.
Okay, because I was gonna say maybe you were a bit delirious from the blood loss.
I mean, it's hard to tell now, because I got really fucked up by that thing. I'm bruised all over. I don't even know if they might have patched me up in the hospital. They put me on a bunch of painkillers and shit. They did a whole bunch of patching. I could have had a bullet hole in me. I don't know. I know it sounds weird to say, you should know if you got shot, but the doctor was real quick with it. Shit. And my adrenaline was pumping the whole time. I could have been shot in the hip or some shit and not even know.
I can. So, if we were to make an affirmative defense, which is what self-defense is, we would have to prove that it was more likely than not that you had defended yourself, rather than prove that you're, or show that you're not guilty, rather than the burden's on us to prove that you more likely than not defended yourself.
See, I get that, but in a situation like this, why are those other people not under any suspicion either? Isn't it kind of up to all parties involved in a situation like that to prove their side?
From the cops, yes, but not something that we can,
I agree.
Up in court. We can't really indict police officers.
Well, no. I mean the other people involved. From the police officer's perspective, we're all equally guilty or not guilty, and so why am I? Why? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm the only one that has to say that I'm not guilty.
I think he was just screwed up. I don't think there was medical records, because you have to ask for medical record to be done to be able to.
I mean, I get that, but then they were allowed to corroborate stories before a full statement was taken. So that's collusion.
That as well.
Generally in an investigation, you ask how long did the people involved on one side have to come up with a story, and that was quite a bit while sitting in the hospital. When they were all out of their beds, standing in a little powwow.
Is there anything that could be argued at all?
I don't know why they weren't separated, not allowed to talk to each other until the investigation was.
It's just we would have to hope they don't show up. That's the only thing.
I never
and
saw
even then,
my
for a bench trial, they can be argued. Well, they weren't around,
never saw them come in or out.
Take their statements.
Hey.
Listen. I'm gonna let my lawyers decide what they want to do, and so we can get this all taken care of. I don't want to sit down here too long for everybody involved.
What was that? Lawyer, I heard what you said. 2 block.
Oh, let me speak a little loud. I said.
No, I heard what you said.
I said I'll leave it up to Liz.
Liz, whatever you decide, don't worry. I do it whatever you feel strongly about, and then we'll just go with that. It's all good. I don't care either way.
Are those individuals, are they able to be called for a trial? What was that? Sorry, can you speak up a bit?
The 3 individuals, the CL4 and the other 2 guys.
I have CL4's number here.
What about the other 2?
Let's see. No number for Nestle. And no number for Bell, Fal, Azar, Penny, Botham.
Did you get written statements from them at least?
We do.
Okay, I thought it was required to give a phone number for the statements, but
you would think. I mean, it's good to have, but I don't think it's required.
Yeah. Where does it say that?
Honestly, 2 block, I believe you 100%. I'm not sure how to fight the case myself. Honestly, I don't think.
Well, listen, I'm gonna just let y'all police officers know. I'm just going to side here. I didn't do the shit. I did walk in there. Those motherfuckers held us at gunpoint, shot my 2 buddies. I was able to duck behind a goddamn snack shelf or whatever and shoot them. I was nice enough to take the guy with us to try to save his ass in the hospital. Okay.
So the issue with them not having their numbers done is because there have to be an attempt made to contact them if they can't be contacted in the first place, and the word has to be taken as pretty much fact at that one time. Sadly,
just hit me up. It's all good. I ain't mad. I'm just disappointed that I'm going away for probably my whole life. My whole life. It's down the drain.
Well, the thing is,
you know what? You know, motherfuckers like me, they kill me in prison. You know why?
Why?
Because I don't back down to nobody. And you know what? They probably got shivs and guns in there and shit that they smuggled in. I'm dead. I'm dead meat in there.
Oh my God. No, we search everybody before.
You don't think that they got like hidey holes and shit? They got all sorts of shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, they got hidey hole.
Exactly. So
They got a lot.
you know, don't play dumb with me. You know that they got
Trial's ready
contraband
for
in
you,
there.
love.
So
All right,
anyway,
will you put your hands up for me and
I would say that
it's all good.
real quick,
Just
I'm just
set me
gonna-
up for what you think.
Just take a few steps
What?
forward.
you do have the right to face your accusers.
Oh yeah, I know I got the right. You know, I'm gonna plead not guilty. Maybe I'll fight this at another time. I don't fucking know. Just let's just go.
Follow me.
Okay.
Okay then, not guilty to everything.
No, how do you plea?
No, I'm gonna plead guilty to some shit. Well, yeah, because I don't know how it falls. Because I recognize that I was in a stolen vehicle that was out there that was running.
I'm gonna
But hold on.
say to you
I
right
think
now.
that was duress.
Emergency situations, basically anything is allowed. So
That's
I would
what I'm
say
saying. So I
recommend pleading not guilty to everything if you have any.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say not guilty to everything because you know I had my own registered gun to me. I don't feel like I did anything completely illegal or anything. I could have made better decisions if I wasn't freaking the fuck out and adrenaline was pumping and bullets had almost just killed me and my friends are laying there bleeding on the ground and I've just had to shoot people myself and I never wanted to shoot nobody in my life. Look at me, I got no crimes on my record. I ain't even got speeding tickets and shit.
All right, yeah. Plead not guilty to everything. You can plead later when you appeal.
Oh,
I wish I had the courtesy of being just taken at my word like those other individuals. That would have been nice.
There's what is referred to as first party bias, where the first person you hear aside from, you're more likely to believe that person than the second
Exactly.
party.
I think biases are bad.
All right, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, you've been here a while, a very, very long time.
Yeah, we're really sorry about it, but
It's okay. I know it's a complex situation, so.
How do you plead, sir?
Not guilty on all charges.
It was a good story though. I liked it. So, well, no, what happened, but
It wasn't a story, but all right.
I did too. I liked the story.
I don't know how y'all can believe that 3 of us just kidnapped 3 of them or some bullshit. And then they all got their weapons out and almost took us all out. That's crazy to me. That really is, y'all. That's really fucking crazy. But I understand.
If you say so.
First party bias. First party bias.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Your fine is 19,734. Your time is.
Jesus fuck.
It's a big one.
That's so. Oh god, that's crazy. All right, yeah, go ahead.
19,000.
120 months. I got a chainsaw I gotta put back in your DOC bag here, so mind if I have some room to do that? It's pretty big. Pretty bulky. Put that in there.
Yeah,
And,
can
your gun, of course,
while
is evidence.
she's doing
when we're
that,
getting
can
that
you
back.
attach both of us to the investigative and criminal reports?
Yes.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions before
What's
you
your
go
name?
for your lawyers? For me?
Olfa Munson and Les
Recruiter.
Bajek.
No, not really. I mean, other than like, I got some statements. Yeah.
Hey, Sydney.
Are they calling me mean names? Because I can.
No.
I can take it.
The
I can
more
take it.
critical things. They're not like, personal things.
Okay.
See.
Oh well, I don't take critique. That's the word. I don't take critique very well.
How do you spell his
Oh
name?
well, that's all right then. Yeah, just tell the
Definitely not
DOC
getting
to
your
come
license
get me.
back for about 2 weeks now.
I will.
AMUNDSEN.
I'll call you when I'm out of the cells. All right.
Wait, hold on, Liz. Hey, Liz, real quick.
Yeah.
Was that shade right there? When you thought shade of me when you said that was a good story?
It was. I enjoyed the story, but no, what happened? But I mean, like it was. I enjoyed the story. Yeah.
No, wait. Were you saying like story like it was fabricated?
No. Like I just like if someone was like telling me to borrow, this one time this happened to me, I'd be like, yeah, that was a good story.
Okay. All right, ma'am. I'm good.
What's your question?
No, I believe you. I'm just saying it was told in a story format. So or a narrative, maybe a better way of saying it. Format.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I appreciate you. So, see,
Yeah.
Can I give my number? I guess not.
Oh wait, there is something.
Let me give you my number as well, real quick.
Not guilty.
So,
all right. Yeah, I'll give you mine. There you go. It's a little piece of paper. I keep those in my pocket.
See.
Oh, well, I mean, okay. So what am I
I'll
supposed to
be
do?
1 minute,
about
just
it,
checking
Sydney?
some things.
I'll come up there and talk to you in person. All right. All right. I'll see you up there. Fucking hell. Wait, what's going on? What are we doing?
I'm not sure. Is it?
Okay.
It was a good story, though. It was a good
Been
story.
here for like a while, so we're gonna.
For like a
time
while.
off. You're going up for 60 months as opposed to 120.
Like the unit of measurement, like a wow. So.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I like the unit of measurement, like a wow.
Yeah. I haven't been counting, unfortunately. So. There we go. DOC are coming, so get ready.
All right.
Master whispering.
See y'all later.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
Let's
I'll
get
let
out
you
of here.
guys out. I'm glad we finally got a lawyer, because we were calling for like 10 minutes straight, but no one was picking up.
Sorry, we were working with some paralegals to set up a mock trial at the time.
Oh yeah, that's fine. At least we got one in the end.
Okay.
Whatever. I just took off because they fucking let me take my bike. But yeah, so I called cops, but they, like, I don't know, man.
Okay,
Like,
what
it
I'm
was
gonna do-
really rough.
All right.
Like,
See you up.
they,
Yeah,
there was like
appreciate
a
you.
clown car.
Nice work of you.
What's up?
I don't know. People are crazy.
Popular.
You're amazing.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
Tony
well,
talking to me
that
about
was
making me
interesting.
milkshakes. I've got Danny texting me about your.
What's
speed.
interesting?
I got Petey Pacino asking me to go to a daddy-daughter dance.
See.
Can I have fun dancing?
I think this. Okay, this one should be great now. All right. Yeah, it was a good story, wasn't it? So
thoughts?
I didn't realize the chase had gone on for that long. Like he definitely left a lot of parts out the first telling around.
If you're saying something, I cannot hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I was saying that he left a lot of parts. Oh,
I hear you again.
Sorry, you're
It's fucking weird. Let's just talk in the car.
Okay.
God. Yeah.
Or what I was saying was that
Do you just particularly enjoy knocking that trash can over, or?
then it was a trash can. I already noticed. At the point in time that he didn't pull over for the cops, I could maybe understand that if it was if he'd been injured, if he was worried for his friend's life, if he'd gone directly to the hospital, even if he hadn't gone directly to the hospital, if he had given himself up after getting to the hospital. Let's see. Those things that occurred in London.
So, thoughts?
See, or can you hear me now?
And I still cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
I was saying that, so if he had done any of the things like, if he'd pulled over,
No, that's
Jesus.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Okay.
It's a very cool drift, sir.
Don't do that. It's weird. I can hear you, but I can't hear you. It's fucking weird. I'm gonna pull over somewhere and try taking a nap.
I think I might take a nap too.
Maybe it's
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I'll
would
take
need-
the next turn off and take a nap there.
Okay. So what I was saying is that what was I saying? Oh yeah, that if he'd done anything regarding, pulling over immediately, or even if he just went to the hospital and gave himself up after that, if he'd done any of those things.
Yeah, fuck it. We can take a nap here.
Alright. Alright, well, this is loading. Let me use the restroom quick. Alright, there you go. Sorry.
Yeah, it's better for me as well now.
Okay.
I don't fucking know what was happening there, but it's just been today that it's been like this.
Yeah, I think there might be something there. Or
I don't know. But yeah,
maybe in the
thoughts?
clouds, yeah. I was thinking if he had done anything, like if he had if he had pulled over for the cops immediately, if he had driven to the hospital first.
Yeah, if he went directly to the hospital, or if he just stopped and put his hands up, I'm gonna be honest, that would have been a fucking golden ticket. I can understand that he panicked.
Yeah.
Right? But like, to be clear, there's a lot of fuck-ups from the PD side. They didn't take the phone numbers with the statements. If it's true that they allowed them to essentially just talk to each other, I can guarantee that they came up with a story at that point. If they told them what Block said, then they could have came up with a story off of that. Like, the reason why I didn't feel comfortable taking this to the bench is because we are still having issues with beyond reasonable doubt. Based on everything he said, if we had put him on stand, it is a reasonable person would not consider him guilty, right?
But we're arguing self-defense, so it's an affirmative defense. We need to prove that more likely than not that he defended himself.
Yes, but that's the thing. I don't think that a judge would find in our favor.
I don't think so either.
Trial.
Like if they had their numbers and there was like a reasonable attempt to be able to contact them, the fact that there was not, like, means that their statements basically have to be taken as not factual, but like, you know, something close to that a little bit.
No, I would motion to suppress that. He has he has a constitutional right to face his accuser.
That's all right. That's what I was thinking as well.
It would be unacceptable if a judge ruled like that, but you know fully well that they would. So, yeah. I mean, you know that they would, right?
Yeah.
It's not just me thinking it.
It's like, well, the cops got the statement, so it has to be, and we can't contact them, so their fuck up is your problem, sort of thing. I get it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
What the fuck did you do, Stabby?
Bad.
Okay, how bad is it? Well, you got charged with vandalism 6 times and reckless endangerment. And I'm guessing driving without a driver's license. That's surprising. So, what do you want me to do?
I don't know, I just wanted to let you know I messed up.
What, you want to let me know that, that we're not going to be going to court in 4 days to get your license back, but instead we're going to be going to court in about 2.5 weeks to get your license back?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I can't really help you with that. Like, you only had to wait a week.
To be fair, the reason why I got pulled over yesterday...
You gotta speak up. I can't hear you.
I said the reason why I got pulled over yesterday was because someone cut my finger off with a chainsaw.
Someone cut your finger off with a chainsaw? What the fuck?
And I was rushing...
Cutting is a strong word for a chainsaw, though. It's like ripping.
But I just didn't want to listen.
I'm trying to get close enough so I can actually hear her.
Okay, and you pled guilty when they pulled you over, right? Did you get arrested for that? Or did you get a ticket?
Yeah.
You got arrested for it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is Sydney.
And you pled guilty?
Yes.
There isn't really anything I can do about that. If you pled not guilty, I could have maybe helped you.
And I'm literally missing a finger.
Well, I definitely can't help you with that. Unless you want to sue whoever cut your finger to take their finger, I guess. Which would be really weird.
It's a guy.
Knife for a knife, finger for a finger.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't want a hairy man's finger.
Okay, well. all I want to ask is why.
Is that what you're supposed to? Of course, I'm gonna be bigger than the finger.
Because I can't stay clean.
Well, you're getting back into your old habits. You started off good. You had a job. You had partial ownership of a business?
Did you? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
Not on paperwork.
Yeah, well, regardless. But you started off clean.
Yes.
And now we're back to where we were a while ago.
Was that
yes.
An interesting story from 2 Block? Not sure if you met him yet.
A lot has happened. A lot has happened, and a lot of things had to happen.
Pretty confident. Well, thank you. I'm actually having a very good stream today. Very busy stream. I didn't expect it.
You can always get an expungement, but considering you're probably $20,000 in debt, probably closer to 25 now.
I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah. You're gonna have to work your ass off in order to get an expungement.
Oh, James is around. I didn't realize.
So you need about $55,000.
Yes.
2 Block. He's a interesting guy. He was one of the blocks that was like trying to be like
you would or not
a clean block.
You want to
quotations like he's.
Or if you want to go
he's
back
very,
to how things were before.
He was very good at it. Thing is, he defended himself.
Pick you up from prison every single day.
He defended himself today, and
because you get brought up on.
He got unlucky. He
some bullshit again.
Turns out he was too good of a shot, and he was last one standing whenever he defended himself against 3 people.
A lot of stuff. How many times did I represent yourselves? How many times did you get arrested?
A lot.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it was like 4 or 5 times a day.
Like, do you want to go back to that?
I don't. No.
Then you gotta clean up. You gotta go now 2 weeks.
But that was interesting story. I've helped 2 Block a lot before the wipe.
Any kind
it was always interesting kind of talk with. Sad to see he got felonies
or felony.
Like the first time.
None of that.
Because I managed to be like his go-to lawyer.
And probably.
I remember I walked in and they dropped the charges. He's like, "Wow, that's crazy."
It is what it is. And if you want an expungement,
no, it wasn't that one actually. That was a different guy.
You
that
gotta make
was Lee actually.
$55,000.
His case was the first time I'd ever had a cop actually drop all charges after me giving a reasonable argument.
You're not going for expungement, then
it was very interesting.
Just stay clean.
I really respected the cop too for doing
that. It's 2 weeks. If you really need some chaos, go to the fucking shooting range. Shoot some targets. Fucking Aurora is staying clean. How is Aurora staying clean? And you're getting caught up in bullshit.
Because I know how to have a fun time.
I mean, having a fun time doesn't always have to involve crime.
It does if you're stabby.
It's
I live for chaos.
Is that right?
No, you're good. It does if you're the Brown twins.
Do some other fucking kind of chaos, please, for God's sakes.
That's
I have faith in you, Sid.
I don't know. Be creative. Just don't get arrested. And don't get charged and sent to prison.
That's good. I have my license plate number on my profile, yo. It's all good.
I just enjoy it.
Then
Why is he snapping? For what?
I don't know why I'm here. Then.
I don't know. I told him to get the fuck in the yard and pull the switchblade on him. But that's okay. My life invade number is on my profile, so
What?
they call. What if that's what my phone
I just
Either clean up or just
yeah, he's one of
give up and tell me that this is how things are gonna be.
Oh my!
That's
But
it.
what is he? I don't know what this is, but it feels very realistic. Somehow in a prison.
I've tried doing the whole being clean thing, but it just never worked out.
Yeah, well, it's never worked out because you never actually gave it a full try.
It kind of feels like he's the he's the boyfriend being like, "Hey, are you gonna clean up for once?"
I'm not angry at you. I'm actually just fucking disappointed.
Listen, I went clean for 2 weeks.
He's wearing like all purple. I mean, he wasn't repping balls, but he looked like
For a
it. It was
whole
like an all
2
purple
weeks.
outfit.
That's not even a good old fucking college try. Come on.
Yeah, Bridget, you too.
Yeah, so what happens is he's one of those internet trolls.
You do what you do.
Or the daddy. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. He definitely looks older.
Don't expect me to come picking you up out of
Yeah, that's good. I don't know. Some of it.
So yeah, so he
Okay.
He feels like the disappointed.
If you gotta talk about something legal,
The disappointed
I'm
related
doing
party.
that. I'm not really sure what to tell you other than that. I can't.
Older brother, dad, whatever you want to call it.
I can't get back into the old fucking habits and everything else.
What's that mean?
And
That one definitely
old
feels.
habits of moving your ass across the fucking state because you got evicted from a fucking water tower by Rangers.
7 hours. So
I'll help you out.
Sorry, film
but
like. All right.
I'm not doing you any favors that could be even considered criminal by someone, right?
Bye guys. Catch you later when I get out.
Yep. Bye-bye.
And now I have
Hey,
to go.
India, I want to talk to you real quick. I apologize. I was out of town for like a week. I was taking care of some things, and I was not able to talk with anybody about the case. I just wanted to apologize to you about that.
That's
alright.
That's okay. I'm kind of pissed off about the whole thing.
Hi.
Obviously, oh no, there's a lot of things that I've noticed. One, Dan Faley told us that bail time would go towards time served, and then he's a fucking liar because then we were told by Yakul that it wasn't. So
what?
The only reason we took bail is because Dan Faley stood in this room and told us that if we behaved on bail, that we would get time served.
Did you behave?
Did I what?
Or did anything go wrong for that? Or
No, we didn't break bail.
that's.
Another thing is, fucking
I'm sorry to hear that.
had bail, and he was able to get his fucking time served with the bail. Yeah. So that they've got one rule for one person and then other rules for other people because there's actually 2 people that have had bail as time served in the last couple of weeks. So it's weird that it's not done for us because arguably bail was worse than prison. Bail was worse than prison.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I wish you could have done something. So
Yeah, well, it's not your fault. I just wish that I could speak to a DA or a fucking judge, but I keep venting to lawyers, and then the message isn't getting passed along, and I can't speak to a DA or a fucking judge because I can't go to the courthouse. So
would you like me? I'll speak to someone today about that. Would you like that?
yeah.
Okay. Let's see it. Do I have your number? Here's my number.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think the main thing is that we were told one thing and then actually it was the complete opposite, and it's like if they hadn't have told us that, we wouldn't have taken it. So it's like, why would they tell us that?
What? It's just fake.
I'm not sure how much sway I have with Dan. Dan fired me, so I'll see what I can do though.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks because we got sent up on our huts on the 4th of January, and it is now the 15th of January, and we're here till the 19th of January.
Oh my god.
And there's no DOC, and there's not really anything else to do. So while the judges are fucking sitting on their high horses, we're just rotting in here.
So you haven't had any DA whatsoever talk with?
Huh?
Have you haven't had any DA whatsoever talk with?
Well, the DA was in our trial. Uriel was in our trial.
Uriel, okay.
I think it's just exceptionally shitty that we were told that it would count towards time served specifically. I have a very good memory. Almost photographic. And he said that it will get fucking time served, and it's not. And it's like, why would you say that? Because it would have changed our whole direction. We wouldn't have taken bail, and we would be out tomorrow if that was the case.
Dan's words supersede literally everybody else because he's the.
Well, Yakko in the courtroom didn't really fucking listen to anything that was said. He even said, the judges, so the courtroom was so fucking busy, and the judges basically at the beginning said, we need 85% of the courtroom to leave, and if they don't, we're just going to make a verdict based on people not leaving. And we were like, that's so weird for a judge to say that.
Very strange.
That's not okay. And then they like pulled out fishing rods in the middle of the trial and started making like weird, like they started making jokes and making the courtroom into like a mockery. It was an actual clown show.
They're just like, oh, we're tired.
And they kept complaining the whole time. It's like, come on, take it seriously. They had a huge Marabunta trial right before ours. Those 3 specific judges, and it's like, why would you do back-to-back hut trials? Why didn't you put ours on a different day, or why didn't you put theirs on a different day? Because you could tell that they were burnt out and they just wanted to fucking get out of there. And then Yakko said at the end of the trial, he said, to put it plainly, I don't care what was said in this trial. The matter of the fact is that storming a police station is terrorism. So with that, you are guilty. And it's like, okay, so that just proves you didn't listen to anything that was said in the courtroom. You were gonna say guilty no matter what. The whole thing was stupid. It was actually a joke.
Not to mention, they had a witness on stand fucking object.
The witness was objecting to everything.
It was pawned and he allowed it. Yeah, there's some serious bar complaints going on for this, Liz. There should be, at least.
Oh, which lawyer have you been working with?
We were working with Hugo Bethesda in First Temple.
And we've got Morgan Luna as well.
Do you know Ulf?
Who?
Ulf Amsterdam?
No.
He is a very, very intellectually smart lawyer, and he knows law like the back of his hand. Might need some work socially, but he is very, very, very intelligent. You okay if I share this information with him? Been working with him a lot.
Yeah, go for it.
All
All the help, the better. I think we're putting in an appeal, so.
All right. Well,
see how that goes. But
I'll try.
The appeal's kind of useless because we're probably going to be out of here by the time the appeal goes through. So at that point, I don't care. I care right now while I'm locked up. As soon as I get out, I don't give a shit. I'm just going to go shoot Yakko in the face.
Then I'll try and do what I can right now. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. We'll get on it right now. So.
Okay.
See you later, Liz.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
All right.
You should have stayed in for that. You would have been very mad.
Huh?
You should have stayed for that. You would have been very mad hearing what they said.
What?
They were telling me about how the. Can you jump real quick?
What'd you say?
Can you jump real quick?
What? I can just get in the car.
Okay, no worries. They were saying how they scheduled back-to-back hut trials, and about how the judges have been really burned out, and how Yakko said at the end of the trial, I don't care what was said here in the trial. You stormed a police station, and that's terrorism, and so we found him guilty of it. Stuff about how they they said that that if 85% of the people didn't leave the courtroom, that they were going to rule displaced evidence presented. And about how there was fishing rods pulled out in the middle of the trial, and how there was witnesses objecting on the stand.
I fucking told you that Yakl is incompetent.
It was a panel of judges, apparently, I believe. It was just, I get.
Let me guess. Yakel, Silas, and I don't know even who the third would be that wouldn't rope those two into fucking compliance. But that's fucking disgraceful.
The biggest thing, though, was that Dan had said that time spent on bail would go towards time served. And then Yakel said no after when he gave the verdict.
Yeah, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man.
I asked if it was okay for, to tell you about this as well, in case you wanted to help out. Apparently they have First
I'm
and
not fucking
Hugo.
doing that.
Okay.
I'll write the appellate brief for you if you want to, but I'm not gonna be the primary carrier. I'll undersign it as well, but I'm not fucking being the primary carrier. If I put myself into that position again, it's just gonna...
you're gonna...
give them more reason to disbar me for some ridiculous bullshit, or just disbar me because.
That's fair. Sorry, I didn't mean to try and... I didn't consider that.
Like, I'll write it for you, I'll explain every single part of why it should be fucking idiocy and how to present it if they want you to present it in court. I will undersign it as someone who is in agreement with it, but I'm not being the primary carrier. I cannot do that to myself for the sake of my fucking mental health.
Yeah, that's...
I've dealt with this bullshit already, and I know how it goes, and I know you're not gonna... Yes, it will be valued and... everything else, but everything changes, but nothing really changes, if you know what I mean.
So, First and Hugo are already on the case. They're the first chairs, and they're handling this.
Yeah.
The thing that Andy Rose had told me was that she only really cares about getting out right now. She doesn't actually care about an appeal. She says she'll do that herself afterwards, but that she cares right now about getting out, not about an appeal.
Well, nothing that I can do about it, so.
Yeah. I really don't like the fact that I'm getting pissed myself, honestly. I really see what you mean. Like, you just, sometimes people are just so fucked over, and you're like, oh, I want to help them regardless
the job
of anything.
of the DA's office is not just to prosecute. They should be putting a stop to this, right?
Yeah.
They should be arguing against this kind of behavior from the judges, but they don't, because it's beneficial to them. But they will argue to no ends if the PDO or any defense attorney is given even slight leeway. And they will be listened to, and that will immediately be overcorrected. And that's been the constant fucking story since the start. Like, the entire purpose of the PDO's office, before the change from probability to beyond reasonable doubt, was, I'm gonna be fucking clear with you, it was literally just fucking scheduling cases. Like, that was our entire purpose. We would get fucked in court every time, nothing would come out of complaints. Judges would pretty much treat us like fucking shit on the bottom of their heel, and if that's the way that it's gonna be again, I just don't want to fucking deal with it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna, get disbarred again and shit, but I'm just not gonna fucking I'm just gonna quit PDO and become a private attorney, and I don't know, just keep my bar license for the sake of it while I go fucking fishing. But it's not just about whether or not someone was treated right. Like, this has a very large effect on the rest of the state. You keep doing this shit, eventually people will get pissed off enough that it's gonna stop being, hey, let's talk to the cops, and it's gonna start being, oh, there's a cop, just fucking blast him.
Yeah, I know it had gotten that way in the past for a couple of people.
Like, yeah, but they do it enough, it's gonna stop being a, you know, something that happens for a couple of people, and it's gonna start being something that happens regularly.
Yeah.
And what then?
I agree, it's very toxic. Do you know of any way that could reasonably help change things?
No, I tried. And I got told to fuck off, essentially. So, no.
I tried to, and I got told to fuck off. Not essentially,
so-
I got straight up told to fuck off, so.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't know. I'm not fucking getting into politics again. Fuck that.
Don't say shit.
That's
Where's
a toxic
Philly?
environment that's bad for my mental health, and I'm not doing it.
I on the Life Invader.
I thought you meant like he is actually following.
Do you know if Hugo is around? Or
Let me check. I saw James is around. Check. No. But yeah, James is around right now. I feel like James would be the person to talk to about this than anyone else.
Yo. What, you at the PDO? I gotta talk to you. It's nothing too serious, just want some clarification. Alright, I'm at the PDO. I'll go watch your bar. No, I want to talk about to them about the bullshit.
Yeah.
I want clarification on that, whether or not, you know, it's actually something that we do now, or if she's wrong, because, yeah.
So, you made the point that the DA's office has been getting pressure.
No, he's doing the bar.
I came up to you and put a gun to your head and was like, "Hey, if you find this person not guilty, I will blow your brains out."
I understand. So you're being coerced.
That's one of the examples. Could also be bribes, could be anything, but something that a third party is making you change your judgment.
Wouldn't that be like financial interest in the outcome?
Write this down.
Somebody says, "Hey, if you get them not guilty, I'll give you $1,000."
Oh, I didn't do this as well. Oops.
Or you
I
find
didn't
them
hear
guilty?
that. I didn't hear the second part of that. I heard the, you know.
Well, I didn't exactly say that, but I just said financial interest in it. But it's okay. We could keep going.
What's the current standard of proof we use?
Burden of proof, which is they have to show a shadow of the doubt that the person is guilty of the crimes. That would be the prosecution that would have to find that.
And what do we call that? That burden of proof specifically has a name.
Beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yep. Now, do we use beyond a reasonable doubt in a civil case?
No, sir. That is preponderance of evidence. That one I do remember.
There you go. All right, here's a federal case law question. Or actually, no, I'm sorry, a state case law question. What is Rags v. State? Again, this is a San Andreas only state law.
Rags v. State. Isn't it the park ranger who, if a park ranger has a reasonable belief that a person's
probably should dispose in a group chat later.
engaged in unregulated activities of like fishing or hunting, they may search that person or their containers or, you know, their car.
Yep, it's specifically regulated activities, so it would be hunting or fishing. But yes.
So you're telling me that they can specifically, they can just go and, even if you're at a, see, now this is where I'll be honest with you here. This is where I got confused when I was doing my homework, because I assumed that I didn't read the wording carefully. I assumed that meant if specifically in unregulated places, meaning like if you were fishing at the golf course, for example, right? I mean, that would just be a crime in itself, but I guess it makes sense now the way you're saying it, of they have, like, if they're just at like a place where they can fish, the park rangers can come and just check out your tackle box.
Yeah, so hunting and fishing are regulated activities, meaning there are sets of regulations about them. Now,
yes, sir. That's why you have to have a hunting license.
Yeah, if you did that in like an area that you're not supposed to, then they would check you, see if you had any hunting or fishing materials, and then charge you. But if they just think that you're hunting and fishing, doesn't matter where in the state, they can search your shit. Park rangers can do that.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain what a sealed witness is?
Sealed witness would be somebody that's willing to testify, whether that would most likely be a written statement from the witness, but they do not wish to come forward, and that it may endanger them.
Yep. So a sealed witness is when, I'll read it word for word just for your sake. A witness whose name and address are not disclosed to the public except by the court, their appointed attorney, or the defendant. There are exceptions to this, though.
Okay.
The exceptions would be witness whose safety would be endangered if the testimony were public.
You write this down.
The defendant is a juvenile, which we don't have to worry about here, or classified information pertaining to national security. But you got that one. What is ex parte communication?
Isn't that Latin?
It is Latin. Ex parte communication.
Does that mean by or for one party?
I don't know exactly what the Latin means. It's something like that. But what does it mean specifically?
That means that you are representing your client. So that you, as an attorney, you would talk to the judge, or without any outside presence of opposing party.
You got there in the end. So it's a direct or indirect communication about a case without the knowledge of or consent of all parties involved, aka if the DA talked to the judge about the case without you there.
Yes, sir.
Can you define reasonable suspicion and probable cause? So start with reasonable suspicion.
Did I file that civil case? I don't think I did. Oops.
Reasonable suspicion would be like limited questioning from an officer.
No, this is specifically what is reasonable suspicion. What does it mean?
It means that the officer has a suspicion that you are committing a crime, but they don't have any physical proof.
Yes, so I'll read it word for word. I don't necessarily agree with what it says, but I'll read it for you anyways.
It's usually before probable cause.
It is always before probable cause. Reasonable suspicion is law enforcement to briefly detain and search a person if they have reasonable belief that a person is involved in criminal activity. It is based on specific facts and circumstances and not just a hunch. If an officer has reasonable suspicion in a situation, he may frisk or detain the suspect briefly. Reasonable suspicion does not allow for the searching of a person or vehicle. Now, when I explain RS, I literally just use the definition for probable cause minus like one word. So go ahead and give me the definition for probable cause then.
That would be reasonable grounds for making a search or pressing a charge.
So, no, just define probable cause. So, like, you know how I went on that big old tangent about what reasonable suspicion was?
Probable cause would be if they, if they found like a gun, like an AK-47 in your back seat when they did a traffic stop. They have probable cause to detain you, arrest you, or ask you questions. They would probably arrest you because it's illegal to have that.
So I'll go ahead and read probable cause for you. Probable cause means that a reasonable person would believe that a crime was in the process of being committed, had been committed, or was going to be committed. In order to arrest a suspect, an officer must have a good faith belief that a crime has been committed and the individual they are arresting committed the crime. Now, the way I always explain probable cause to people is it's an officer due to their training and experience has a reasonable belief that a crime has, is, or will occur, and they have evidence to that fact. To me, probable cause is just reasonable suspicion with evidence.
Yes, sir.
People may disagree with that, but that's how I'm gonna always describe it.
That makes the most sense to me.
It's literally RS with evidence. Can you list 5 common objections and define them?
Yeah, so we got leading is one. Would be,
what does leading mean?
That would be if you are trying to put words in the witness's mouth.
So leading
you're trying to lead an answer out of them. You're trying to kind of coerce them into giving an answer.
So leading is when the answer to the question is in the question.
Yes, sir. Like, what's that game show?
Whose line is it anyways?
That sounded really close.
I think I was thinking of Jeopardy.
Oh, okay.
Speculation. It's when the person questioning the witness has them guess or estimate or just assume something. You want me to keep going?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, what's going on out there?
What the fuck?
Hearsay is one.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
This has been regular for a couple of days now.
Do you know where that's coming from?
Over there and over there.
Wow, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know you guys were in this room with me. I was so focused looking at Mr. Wagon.
Yeah, I saw my girlfriend run out a second ago, and I started hearing gunshots.
I've heard they do stuff like that to keep the housing prices down.
Where the fuck?
That's definitely coming from over there somewhere.
I have actually heard stuff like that to keep the rent down
Yeah,
and
I can
whatnot.
see a person running there. Yeah, definitely the parking structures.
I saw Morgan running from there.
Yep. I'm guessing she's running away from the gunshot, so.
That's a lot of fives.
Yeah, I see somebody running around on the roof.
these glass panes bulletproof?
Probably not.
No, but you can't see in from outside. My girlfriend said that. That's Mr. Tahiti, isn't it?
I don't know. It does look like him from far away. Hey, has anyone actually called 911?
No.
Oh, the shooting stopped.
You were saying?
I withdraw my statement.
Why did Morgan run towards the gunfire?
She was running away from it. Wasn't she? I saw her running from over there to down here.
Yeah, just a second ago I saw her run back in that direction.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe someone got shot?
Eight. Stan Andreas.
I haven't heard gunfire in a little while.
Maybe it's over.
Maybe.
Well, Ellen's going that way.
Well, back to the test. Alright, so you got two of them.
What do we? I think what I say. I said speculation.
Yep, you got leading and speculation.
Hearsay. So it'd be something that be like something heard out of court that you're using to prove in court.
And that's specifically when they're not available to testify.
Yes.
So you get 3.
Assuming facts, not evidence. So when you're assuming something as evidence when it's not evidence.
It's a rare one, but yeah.
Give you another one, relevance. Be a dejection that the evidence
did he say
it's not relevant to the case.
Now, when Liz gives this test, he hates when people use relevance and then say it's not relevant, but I'll accept that answer because that's literally what it means.
Like that's for an example.
I'm not gonna do all that. He's already been taking the test for an hour. When is a citizen's arrest allowed? I'll give you a hint. There are 3 prongs.
When they witness a crime, there's a risk to public safety, and they need to contact the law enforcement.
So, I heard the second two, risk to public safety and contact law enforcement. What was the first one?
They witnessed the crime.
All right, all three of them. There you go. If a bench trial, fuck that question. That question sucks. The old school rules bench trial is what that question was about. With fucking how they used to have benches, and the benches were literally each side gave a narrative, and you couldn't object during it. And that's what the question is about, and it's really stupid.
It's irrelevant now.
Hopefully.
Objection relevance?
Yeah, hopefully.
It's relevant to the fact that it was. And it might be again.
Yeah, some judges might still do it, depending.
Silas does it.
Does he really?
Yep.
Back in my day.
I fucking hate those things. They're so stacked against the defense. They're just like, okay, each side give your narrative, and the cop's testimony is weighted heavier than your testimony to begin with.
No, not just that. I mean, the cop's testimony is usually it goes into stuff that's either irrelevant or they're testifying to facts that are not actually in evidence, or they're putting in hearsay. Shit, I've had them completely imagine shit up. So
that's a cell rep call we're getting.
well, I'm not getting it. I'm not on duty.
I'm on paperwork right now because I'm filling out some.
I'm giving a bar.
Not my problem.
I mean, we could pause it if you want.
No. So the rest of the questions are all scenario questions. But I'll be honest, you didn't pass, and the scenario questions are gonna make a difference.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you can't take it again, but it does mean that you'll have to pay again.
I thought you
know I
said
didn't make
like
you
that.
run to the bank before the test.
I got money.
You got to pay it directly to the DOJ account.
Okay.
Wait, what?
How do I do that?
You run over to the bank, and you see how in your MDT it says bar exams $1,000, send to 1 and 6 zeros and a 7. So run over to the bank, transfer to 1000007, and in the memo put your name and bar exam.
Okay.
You can try it again tomorrow after your mock trial, and I'm pretty sure since I explained all the answers, you'll do much better.
Yeah, hopefully.
What did he tell me?
You got any good resources I can look into to kind of maybe help cram a little bit more?
I mean, I asked you literally every question on the test that anybody would ask you.
Yeah, okay.
So as long as you can remember a little bit.
What was it he said?
All right, well, thank you for giving me the test. I'll go head on over to the bank then.
All right, and like I said, you can retake it tomorrow after the exam. I was on the fence about giving it to you anyways, but honestly, you really didn't do good.
Oh, okay. You know, that's fine.
That
It is what
happens.
it is. You know?
Yeah, it's stage fright, and like I said, the beginning of the test is a gut punch.
Yeah, you know, I'm used to like a written test, you know. But and then also, like I said, the last one I took was a lot easier. But it's okay. We'll get them next time, right, guys?
Yep.
Yep.
You got the questions
And
now.
if you need to reference the bank account number, it's in your MDT on the dashboard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Print
All right, I'll
statement
head
should
over
be
to the
high.
bank now.
Yep.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right. See you around.
See ya. Alright. Walk of shame. So Alright.
I'll be fine.
We're never seeing them in again.
The fucking
other than on a news report.
That's like one of the. I think that's the only failure I've ever given.
Seriously?
Yeah, he really bombed the first half. The second half got better once you guys were in here, but it still wasn't good enough.
Parte.
He knew the Latin, he still kind of messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to talk about. Yeah, I got chewed out by Boone.
What for?
Both me and Liz were on duty, not taking calls because we were here discussing the mock trial with Fields, essentially helping him get the testimonies sorted, everything else.
With a couple paralegals as well.
Yeah, with a couple of paralegals and Haley from the DA's office, paralegal. And Dick Nixon comes up to us talking and starts asking, well, is anyone going to take the cell calls? And I'm like, as soon as we're done here, I will take you to a cell call. And this little shit goes and snitches that we are not taking cell calls because we are doing prep work for mock trial. And then I call Evelyn, she puts Boone on the phone, and I get chewed out by Boone that we can do that through the email chains, and if I'm on duty, regardless of what I'm doing, I need to be doing cell calls. So, if I'm on duty, and I'm doing paperwork, and a cell call comes in, am I supposed to take it immediately?
Depends what you're on paperwork for.
Criminal appeal.
Threatening.
No.
What if I'm teaching a paralegal about the legal process?
That part depends. Generally, I'd say, yeah, you have to take the call in that case.
Okay. What if I'm helping Fields sort out the statements and everything else for a trial that's going to have both the involvement of the DA's paralegals and the PDO paralegals?
No, that's something that can wait as opposed to a cell call, which needs to be like at the moment.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
How many other lawyers were on duty?
One or two, I think. Tony was on duty at some point, and Morgan was on duty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you start like working on the mock trial stuff with him, and then you see that a call is coming in, just like excuse yourself for a second, and if it's a cell rep, then let him know that you'll get back to him, and he's welcome to either stay here or you'll find him at City Hall or whatever.
I'm gonna be honest, I understand that, and I do partially agree with it, but from the other side, the amount of fucking cell calls that we usually get, you would not be stepping away, right? You'd have no time to do anything other than take cell calls, unless it's within other shifts that, are fucking dead zones.
Yeah, so part of the issue is we're under the microscope at the moment. There are a lot of people who think that we're here embezzling money, even though we're working our tails off. Just because we miss a call because we're either all busy or all need a fucking 5-minute break. There are people who will see that one call and be like, none of these lawyers ever fucking work, so we're under the microscope.
How the fuck? Like, I'd understand if someone else was doing it. But motherfucker, half of the fucking PD knows me by name at this point again because I answer that many cell calls. Like, you know what, I'm not gonna argue. I told myself I'm not gonna get into the politics of this entire shit show again, and I'm not.
He's gotta pay you, James.
I forgot I broke a monitor in an accident. I gotta pay for it.
God damn it. Okay, First is giving me a call.
Let me give you the money for the monitor.
Hey, First, what's up? Hey, what's up? What announcement?
Hey Evelyn, have I been good about giving court clerks shit?
Yeah, since I brought it up.
You know what? I'll put you on speakerphone because I'm here with Ulf, Liz, and Evelyn. All right, you're on speaker.
Howdy. Yeah, so, howdy. So I was just inquiring, James, if we'd had a one-to-one meeting with the clerks or head of the clerks in regards to, you know, something being forced upon our department in terms of filing through them only that just went out
That's
as
not
an email.
being forced on anything. Before the big ol' update, you guys couldn't see the dockets at all. You were always supposed to be filing through the clerks.
Every time I call a clerk, they just don't answer. It's mainly Finch, to be fair, who's around when I'm around.
Well, if he ain't answering, you gotta beat him over the head with it.
Also, in terms of like a criminal case, paying for a filing is actually illegal. Someone has the right to appeal without having to pay.
Civil. They
That's
listed
only civil
in the email.
Okay. What's the price for that? I like none of this
$500
information has been given to us.
Isn't that on your loading screen
No,
thing?
none of it's on there.
No.
It is $500 though, and it needs to be
500.
paid to the DOJ account. The only way you can find it is through the MDT Kanban board.
Sure. You can see my distress that no one talked to us about this and sat down and said, "Hey, is this feasible?" And then having us, you know, actually set up the mechanism to tell everyone about this before it's just, "Hey, you need to be doing this."
I mean, I told James, I've been telling people to keep it that way. That's the way it used to be. You guys couldn't see the dockets or the subpoenas or anything. That's like a traditional.
Are they at this point make only go through court clerks? Because I didn't see that as a problem.
The best effort that you can, if it's like
Okay.
something urgent and there's no clerks around, or fucking Finch is just bumbling around doing nothing, then, you know.
Well, that's not how the announcement
In that
reads.
case, they need to give us clerks' numbers.
Well, we don't have access to if they're on duty or not as well, which is another issue. That we're
It says
expected to
you
file through
must
them.
exhaust all efforts to go through a court clerk. That means if you try your hardest and none of them are around, then you can do it. But
No, that's
Yeah,
not
but
what that
that's
means. The
subjective.
sentence
that is
before
what
it.
that means. I
The
was
sentence before
there
it.
when she wrote it.
Paperwork will be filed through a court clerk. So in legal definitions, will means must.
Well, that's the way it is. That's the way it always has been. You guys have been skipping the clerks. Enough is enough.
I mean, the
Okay, so
people who skip clerks are the AU shift people who have no clerks.
Yeah, I was gonna say to be fair, when
Then
I'm
tell
filing
us
late
that
at
you
night,
need
trying
a
to.
clerk. Last I knew, Finch was around at that hour. If he's just not paper pushing, then that's something you need to bring up with me or Nim and say, "Hey, these clerks ain't doing their shit."
Well,
I will type clerk into the purple pages, and it's generally only Finch around when I'm around. I'll call him if I've got a question about clerks specifically.
Yeah, and
So
I'll try to get all the clerks to put their shit in the pages like they're supposed to in the first place.
So Evelyn, I don't file any civils or appeals, so this doesn't affect me. But I get where First is coming from because he just unilaterally made that decision without even talking to us about it.
Well, I mean, that's talking to you about it. The email is so that everyone.
That's not
sees it.
talking
I
about
have
us. That's
talked to you.
demanding it of us,
I've
which is
talked
the
to
problem.
you.
I've been good about it. I've even told other lawyers that they
Yep.
should do it. And I don't
Exactly.
blame.
And
Look,
then
I don't blame the court clerks for wanting stuff to go through. them.
someone
It's their
just
job.
someone just tried to file a subpoena with a what was it? They tried to file a restraining order with a subpoena attached in the civil docket.
Yeah, look.
That's not where that shit goes.
Oh,
I think it is fine.
That sounds
they
more like a
want
bar
us-
complaint and retraining for that person to go
That's-
back down to paralegal.
No, that one is my fault. She'd asked where to file that, and I was like, I'm not sure, honestly. And it's like, probably civil. But
The only reason you can see that stuff at all right now is because of technological limitations. If they have to make it invisible, then it might come to that. But hopefully we can all play along and, you know, treat it like it used to be. You can't see it until you're tagged in. Unless you have exhausted your options in trying to get a clerk, which is what that thing says.
Liz, when's the last time you looked at the MDT dashboard? You see in big fucking letters how it says you have to find a clerk? Why would you tell somebody where to file something instead of telling them to find a clerk?
because she asked me where to file it. She's like, do I file it in civil? And I said, I'm not sure exactly.
No, you gave her the wrong answer, Liz. When she asked you where to file it, you tell her with a clerk.
That's my fault. For some reason, I was thinking of restraining orders as different than cases.
Anything that goes on the docket in any way, shape, or form should be going through the clerks. I just really don't like that Nim didn't talk to us about it and sent out a big old email to everybody.
Well, I didn't even know you were awake because you didn't even text me for one. So, I mean, they can still talk to you about it, but I was going to send that email myself. I just told her about it because she's the head.
If someone wants to talk to us about something as the heads, we're more than happy to talk about it. It's when an email like this goes out demanding everyone in our department to do something that hasn't even been consulted with us. Like, we would be willing to send this out ourselves and be like, hey guys, you need to make a more concerted effort to actually go through the clerks, right?
It's her job to do that, though.
Oh, it's also her job to talk to us.
Yeah, she just came in and told our department what to do, more or less.
That
Not
was
okay.
top down.
But it still doesn't mean that she can't just talk to us and be like, hey, I've been told by people above that this needs to happen. Can you get your people in line? How are we going to make this work? Like, we're willing to work together.
I don't
with
really
people.
see what the difference is. You can either talk
The
directly
difference
or you
is
can
she
read an
went
email.
over our head. That's the difference.
Not really. I mean, this is
Yeah.
the way it was supposed to be.
So why do we have PDO heads if we're not
You
going to be
already knew
instructing
about
the
this.
PDO
You are a
heads?
PDO head. You
I
should
didn't
have been
know she
telling
was
the other
gonna.
head.
I first knew about this as well. Everybody in this room, except for Liz, who I haven't seen in a while, knew about this. It's also on the front of the MDT.
So then what is the problem?
I don't know how many people are actually.
It's not
doing
over
that.
your head if you already know.
Well, it's over my head that she sent out an email and said you must talk to a clerk, as
Well,
opposed to what
that's
you
the-
told me before, which is you have to try your hardest to find a clerk.
Everything's in the email. That's why you do those. Not everything has to be an in-person meeting that takes 40 minutes. Sometimes, hey, this could be an email. Well, it is.
I just don't like the word "will" be filed through a clerk.
All right. Well, they told us what to do and to fuck ourselves.
Then
and I
bitch to
guess
her
we
about
don't-
it. Bitch to the judges
Man,
about it.
the PDO
You know, like,
morale through the
Jesus
ground.
Christ. Also, answer the damn phones.
I mean, we have been, as far as I know.
Oh, well, today you haven't.
Oh, come back.
Okay, listen. Don't bitch to me about it. If you want to go have a meeting with them, you gotta go there and not be in here all day, every day.
Oh, you mean the city hall we were kicked out of?
You weren't kicked out. You're supposed to just be more mobile.
I would love to see an answer rate of our phone compared to PD. That would actually be really interesting. Because I've called PD 7 times in the past week and had 0 answers from them.
That's a good
including
point to
getting
bring up with
involved.
them.
Yeah, if we answer phones all day and we're all, it all just coincides that we all decide to take a 5-minute breather and PD calls and nobody answers the phone. God forbid that ever happens. because then it's all the fucking whole world looking down at us, being like, these fucking lawyers are embezzling money.
There is another problem. I was on duty last night, and I was on there solely just to be reading a report for a civil case. I wasn't available, but my only way to read it is via being on duty. And I actually had to answer a phone call last night and just tell the ranger.
I'm happy to be the asshole here. Just do what the email says. Okay, bye.
Oh, can I hand you some? Can I hand you paperwork real quick? Thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate you. Let's see.
What do you know about attorney generals?
I know that they're above the DA's office. They're the ones who are supposed to give the DA's office the authority to do what they do. They're the ones who appoint DAs. We're supposed to be.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to talk to Dan about that, because I think that's something the governor is going to start doing, right?
I feel like there's a lot of issues with that. The governor is
I don't know
supposed
if that's going to be an open position or not.
The governor would probably be the person who might appoint an attorney general, but having the governor be the head of that would be very much so a conflict.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
If that's something I gotta think about.
Yeah, so it's pretty much the same mentality as
There's the attorney general.
James
There's
Joan.
surgeon general. The there's one other general that was very important.
Like, if someone is a something general, do they still get to practice in a normal capacity? Because I don't feel like there's much else for them to do otherwise.
They can, but they're supposed to function more as administratively than anything else. Kind of like how the chiefs of the PDO are. They can practice, but it's like you're just always busy with everything else, so it feels like you can't sometimes.
Okay, okay. Walk with me.
Okay.
I'm probably going to be dropping my governor slot, and joining Jimmy Bones on his as his lieutenant.
Sorry to hear that. Well, you were very excited for it.
I mean, it's all the same to me. To be honest, like, oh, I absolutely must win this thing, right? Like, if I do, awesome. If I don't, I'll just keep being Dan's PCP. But hypothetically, then we gotta start filling in all these like spots, right?
Oh, you mean all the different government positions?
Yeah.
Here is a case as well. Let me go get pay the DOJ for that. See, so we can actually. Oh, it's actually right over here. I know it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a banquet over here. Also, I trust you, so if you tell me you paid it, then I'm just trying to think about like who to put where, you know? Just hypothetically, is that something you would like to do?
I had Graves offer me one point in time to be the treasurer, and I was something I was interested in. Yeah.
Treasurer, you good at treasury stuff?
I really like managing stuff. Honestly, it's something I really enjoy.
Okay, okay.
I was really happy as the chief of the PDO, honestly. So.
Now, if I'm his lieutenant, he did say that he wanted to act as kind of like equals. So I can make recommendations to him, but I think ultimately it would be up to him what he chooses.
I have personally tried with the equals thing, and I think theoretically it sounds really good on paper, but
yeah,
in practice
I
it's
just
not.
think that he's like, Bones is kind of, he's someone who's like, he's more like a James sort, where he's like, this is how it is, this is how it's gonna be, right? Like, he leaves no little to no wiggle room. Like, he's got that thick skin and that barking voice. And then I'm like me. I think different people respond well to different styles.
I agree.
And I think we cover both grounds in that regard. And a lot of his like his demeanor and everything is very similar to like what I like to see, you know. He's got a leader. He's a leader.
Is there a reason why you decided to drop out rather than ask him to do the same?
I'll be honest, like, if I wasn't running at all and I saw his name on the ticket, I would vote for him. So, I mean, I don't really want to run against him. I'd rather join his ticket. I flew around with him, interviewed him a little bit.
Okay.
Went to the hospital because I tried jumping out of his helicopter into a swimming pool and I missed.
And you like what he's campaigning for?
Yeah.
Or can I ask what that is?
I'm sure he'll come. Voice. Let me check my note. So I don't know if you know about the like Shadow Council thing.
I heard about it from James.
Yeah, so there's some things that they have been like voting on that passed, but you know, aren't happening until there's a governor. So a lot of it's stuff like that that I can't really talk about. He agreed that we should try to get more people working, like expanding the clock-in limits. A lot of stuff that I had ideas for are already kind of happening, so there's that.
Okay. So
I'd like to offer grants for people. So like, there's a lot of businesses, right? Like, so for example, there's like the doghouse. You know, they were one of the original restaurants that opened after the flood and everything, and they're doing a really good job. Like to see if they can get like a brick and mortar store, you know, somewhere. And I like. He kind of agreed that sometimes we can like give grants and help the people get, you know, people who have been showing initiative, taking it upon themselves for the greater good of everybody.
For the greater good. So
Yeah.
isn't that what the tech met said? So
Yeah. Better tax allocation. I think once we're in there, we'll have a better understanding of how that works. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff.
okay. I know that Graves as well as Joe Sakamoto, they were both on the governor's or in the governor's office, and they have an understanding regarding that. If you want more information.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I was gonna reach out to Graves, and I keep forgetting.
Or Joe's part of the DA's office too, so you should probably see him from time to time if you're around. So, regarding, I would say be very careful, as I know that Tony had been convicted of embezzlement for exactly what you're talking about, where they had been giving out grants to certain businesses that they had favored.
Was that because they were like they had a hand in those cookie jars though?
Yeah, they were giving out like 30K grants to their friends, and then nothing more than like 5K to other businesses.
Ew, no, I would be equal about it.
Yeah, I'm saying just be careful because people are going to be looking at that kind of stuff very closely, because it's happened in the past.
Okay. See, that's why I need you as an advisor.
Yeah, I'm always happy to or give advice for things. That's easy. Honestly, I'm not really sure what to do with myself. None of that.
Yeah. That's
So-
the thing. I'm like, if I'm a governor, I can't act as a clerk. What the hell do I do then? Or just like endless meetings?
So
Like back a year ago when I started running, it was kind of like, it wasn't a joke, like I was serious about it, but it was like I can be kind of gung-ho about it because, you know, it's like this big announcement, but now it's getting closer to it, and I'm starting to feel like a little bit more pressure about it. Like, I actually have to start making important decisions now.
Well, I mean, I would hope you feel a little bit, you know, of like nervous excitement regarding that, because, you know, you do actually have some
I mean,
power if you're
part
able
of
to.
it's I had to like, I have to like explain everything to Dracos, of course, and she's a little disappointed, and I get that. But it's just that like I could probably do both, but then it's just splitting the votes, and then what? We both lose, and then some other Yahoo gets it. I'd rather put all my effort into one campaign, and then I can like I'm offering you, you know, a possible spot, then I can also hopefully offer that to her. Maybe I can make like a Department of Government Efficiency or something.
So
That was a joke.
no, I wasn't talking about that specifically. I'm for appointing people, I would say that you want to be able to trust them first and foremost. And you want to be able to feel confident in delegating to them.
Yeah. I think I've worked with you long enough, closely enough, that I trust you, and you're advising me right now, and, you know, I need you to be able to be ready for that, because again, I don't know, like, what does that mean that you won't be able to be a lawyer during that time, and like, what, you know, like, it might be boring. I don't want you to be bored.
I mean, I was happy working as the chief of the BDO, even though there wasn't a whole lot of lawyer stuff I was doing regarding that. Was mainly just answering people or meetings, complaints, advising lawyers.
Yeah. I'm gonna strongly recommend you for like an advisor. You said treasurer?
Whatever you feel would be appropriate for me.
I guess we could try to give you like if we can't give you multiple roles, that's more things to do, and as long as you're not bogged down by it all. And if you get bogged down, then we can get someone else to take some of it.
Honestly, I'm looking for some sort of direction, so if you're happy to extend a branch to me, then I will happily take it.
Aye. Did you want to meet with Bones?
So I have met with him a long time ago. I'm not sure if he remembers me, but sure, yeah, I'd like to meet with him.
I can see if he's around. I don't know if he's busy.
Oh, and I also met with him before the tsunami as well, like once or yeah. I just remember that he had a very unique voice, and he was...
You sure do. See, that's what I need. I need someone with that authority in their voice. Someone that can just be like, this is how it's gonna be.
I think James is kind of like that.
Yeah, but I don't want to take him out of PDO head.
Okay,
Plus,
that's fair.
it would look weird because we're in a relationship, and that already happened before.
Well, I was going to say, well, that is fair. Okay, well, I guess you guys aren't married, but I was going to say it wouldn't be that strange for like a husband and wife to be working together. But I guess if you're in a relationship, that's not really the same. So.
No, sure not. He didn't even let me know he was awake today.
Or have you asked him to?
I mean, he usually just does.
Communication is the most important thing in a relationship. You know, all things can be dealt with if you do it together.
I mean, if it's man code that I just don't understand, that's fine, I guess.
I mean, is there some sort of magic man code? Maybe there is, actually. There kind of is between guys, but I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. You know, it's like how girls say they're fine, but they're not fine.
I think that's just, I want to say like it's more of a person thing, you know, where people are not wanting to say their true feelings because they feel like it might cause some issue.
Would you have any recommendations for an attorney general?
For an attorney general, I would say that you'd want them very competent regarding law, and I'd probably want to pick from the DA's office because I'm not sure they'd be willing to be under anybody who was not originally from their department. So they would be far less likely to respect and answer to someone if they were like hired externally, I feel.
Okay.
Is there anyone in the DA's office that you trust?
Because Boone said, like, don't pick anyone from, like, PDO or DA too. But I'm like, well, those are the people with bar licenses. Who else would I pick?
Yeah, I would hope the attorney general would be. They're attorneys, like attorney general.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Wrangler has a bar, but like he's getting his own department.
I had heard he'd been fired.
He was.
Oh, okay.
I guess. I don't know. I think, because I've had this happen to me before. It was like, you can't fire me, I quit. Or like, you can't quit, I fire you, you know?
I'm not honestly sure anymore. It's on this.
I'm not really sure, because I just saw in one of these dockets someone said that I think she said you don't work there anymore.
Okay.
But he was like, well, actually. Regardless, he's not going to be my attorney general.
Okay. Let's see.
I don't know if he could do, I don't think he could do both attorney general and like whatever he's doing.
So
I don't know.
Do you want the attorney general to be under Dan, or do you want him to be like separate from Dan?
Well, you say they pick DAs, right?
Yes. The DA's office is separate from the DOJ. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. So.
Yeah. I mean, Dan did say he wanted that separation.
He wasn't willing to give it to the PDL though.
Yeah, but I think that's because currently, he is the government, so it's like he's kind of like in this limbo area where he is and isn't in control of that. But I think once it's relinquished to a governor, he kind of have to, right?
There are a lot of things that are said, but won't in practice.
Can the attorney general still work as an attorney?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna try not to laugh when I say this, but what about Gordon?
He would actually have a fair amount of knowledge regarding how the attorney general works. At least I'm reasonably confident of that. So
And he was, cause like he's a little bit peculiar. Currently, he's like Wrangler's pocket DA, and at first I was like, what the hell? That's weird. But and like, I guess not all the DAs are against that. They just don't do it personally, like, cause he was like riding along with him. But I mean, he does have a good fair bit of knowledge between, you know, the lawyers and the police. But DAs aren't supposed to strictly work for the police either. Supposed to be like, but maybe he would have a better. He does do a lot of hiring.
So regarding, Wrangler had straight up told me that I had asked him whether or not he could call DAs down to these cells whenever a lawyer was called down, and he said no, that he has more experience than the entirety of the DA's office combined by 3 times.
Gordon, you mean, or him?
For him, that he is.
Wrangler?
And, yeah, when I said that there was complaints and people had
Could
been
an
asking,
attorney general work as a police officer?
I'm going to give a strong no on that one.
Okay, so Wrangler probably would not accept that then.
Well, I mean, if he'd been fired from the police, maybe he'd want to try something else out. I mean, I feel like he actually probably would have the experience required for that.
I have to find out what the actual rules are. I mean, you know, there's the United States rules and there's Los Santos rules, and things tend to be a little bit muddy here.
So I can give you my understanding of what at least the jobs of the Attorney General I've seen are. They are the ones who would assign DAs to cases, or decide whether or not the DAs are going to fight cases in the first place, they would be managing the DAs. Like, that's their main thing. They would be the chief of the PDO, except for the DAs. And more chief, actually. They'd be like chief. Like, they're very much so
Okay.
assigning things.
God, that's gonna piss Dan. I don't know if he would do it, but I mean, he also probably would. It's probably the last thing he would expect me to offer him. Of course, again, this is all like up to Bones. I can give the recommendations to him and then see what he wants to do with it.
Honestly, I'm for whatever option causes the most chaos. And I feel like that would definitely be one.
That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of why I don't want to say that's why I'm jumping on this ticket, but it'll definitely be more interesting. I do think he has a lot of good things, and honestly, I haven't really heard much from Draco since we came back to the city. I kind of would have liked to hear more from her, but it's not against her. It's more for him, you know?
Yeah, I can understand that. So, you don't need to justify it to me. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that...
If not Gordon, who... What were you saying?
I feel that Dracos would probably be understanding if you were to explain things to her, or like explain how just that having somebody over the DAs. I don't think anybody. Wrangler would probably be one of the few exceptions of someone who's outside the DA's office who they could respect. I think he might be the only exception, maybe. Maybe Chief Coster, if that.
Coster?
Maybe. Like, even that I'm a little bit questionable about, because the... But Wrangler probably would be, just because he is someone who generally commands respect.
Yeah. And that would probably piss off a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm all for. See, the thing is, everyone's so, like, panty bunched over Wrangler, you know? It's like, I keep trying to tell, and I'm not, like, a PDO lawyer, but I do try to advise the new ones coming in, like, whatever you hear about Wrangler, it's better that you learn from him than to just sit here and be salty about him. Because he's a really good one to learn from. You just sit there and you shut up and you watch and you listen to, like, his objections, you listen to how rabid he is in there. Like, sometimes it's not necessarily about being right all the time, it's about, like, standing out in the judge's mind, you know? Like,
sounding like you're right.
Yeah, the defense gets the last word, but that don't matter when you're Wrangler. Because the judge is going to remember what you said first and foremost. Because you're so loud and obnoxious and just... If you're going to be wrong, confidently wrong.
That's an interesting way. The other option for the Attorney General, I think Phoebe has been with the DA's office since the beginning. And she's just been always going at it, so I think she would probably be the one that would be possibly the most accepted as, like, the next step up for Attorney General, just because of her long line of experience.
Perhaps.
And it would be interesting.
Definitely I need, well, again, I kind of want it to be someone who's going to be around a lot and be able to advise a lot and be able to hire good, strong people. I also heard that the Attorney General also, like, make sure that the governor doesn't try to pass unconstitutional shit.
Yeah, they're there to advise the governor as well, or the governor's cabinet.
Okay.
So they're referred to as a general because the governor can go to them as the top expert for any kind of information he may not know himself.
Okay. How do you feel about Uriel?
Uriel, I haven't seen too much of him. I know he's a very competent attorney. I've seen him as in ADA, and I've seen him to be very competent there as well. Despite all that, I feel like he lacks a little bit of presence, and I don't know I can't put my finger on why.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like Phoebe has like a force of will to her, and Wrangler is Wrangler.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying it, but my actual first choice is gonna be Gordon.
Gordon, interesting.
I hate going up against him. I hate talking to him. He's so annoying. But that's what we need.
Someone
As you
who's
said, he's a chaos option.
no, he's a case option.
Again, I can only put in my suggestions to Bones.
I think Jimmy would really like Gordon too. Actually, like I feel like him and Jimmy would vibe very well. They both strike me as having like similar mannerisms in the way they speak.
See, I wanna come up with this now so I can offer it to him, and that way he'll vote for us. Is that allowed?
That way, who would vote for us? Or,
Gordon.
I mean, yeah, absolutely can. If you're offering someone a position, hey, if you support me, then what's what I'll be able to give you this position. That's what politicking is. You just want to put people you can trust in positions of power, basically.
I don't trust him. I mean, I don't. In a personal sense, I don't trust him, but in a law sense, he's too good. Damn it.
Okay, so.
And listen. If Gordon Pantalones is the Attorney General, he gets to make rules for the DAs, right?
Yes.
Tack law. No one can say no to him.
That would be interesting, and I think it would go over much better for the DAs to have guns than for lawyers to have guns.
Man, I need him to wake up.
I was actually the one who suggested tack law to him.
Oh, I'm not offering it to Phoebe.
Or do you not get along with Phoebe?
She just went on a LOA.
Oh, I was not aware of that. So, I guess if she's already getting overwhelmed with the things, maybe putting more on her plate wouldn't be the...
Alright, what other things do I need to fill in?
The Surgeon General? So you'd want someone who'd be the boss of the hospital? They have the Overseer.
That one's an obvious answer.
What's that?
That one's an obvious answer.
Oh, you?
No.
Oh, okay. What, that...
Funny. Probably Walkatops. They're already in that, they're already filling that role anyway, right?
Yes, and it would certainly be a way to get the support of the hospital if you were to say, yeah, we'll put you in position of Surgeon General.
I don't know enough about their structure over there, so I mean, I guess I would talk to them about it.
Okay.
I mean, pretty much everyone who's in the Shadow Council already knows things.
Or maybe Marie, or not Marie, Mary, and
Marie, fuck, I know what you're
Antoinette,
talking about. Marinette.
That she would be. I feel like she has been attack med for long enough time and commands enough authority that she would also be possibly a good fit. Like she has like her own. I guess you'd refer to it as like faction within the attack med hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know there's was referred to as the plastics faction. I'm not sure if they're still around or not anymore. Yes, the hospital also has their own politicking infections.
Yeah. I think Walkatov is the obvious answer. I mean, she pretty much built the TACMed thing from the ground up. She has the best understanding about what the fuck is going on in there.
Yeah, she would be the answer to not shake the boat.
Yeah.
What if we want to shake the boat?
And then you want to be a... What's the word? Treasurer?
I guess I could be. I honestly I prefer managing things, and that stuff. Yeah, so.
Advisor? Manager?
Well, I honestly don't know what that'd be. I mean, I could just function as the miscellaneous or whatever stuff. But yeah, I'd be happy to do whatever you need help with.
Would you call that a chief advisor or something? I don't know.
Sure, you can call it whatever you want. I've been starting to learn that I feel like I was really seeking control with being the chief of the PDO, and I had been maybe a little bit too happy with what I felt like was having control over us. And so now that
What was it called? The Listopia?
Leadership.
Yeah, that.
I don't. Maybe there may have been signs. There may have been signs here and there.
Big neon flashing ones.
Maybe the power is getting a little bit to my head.
Yeah. I mean.
But
you also weren't the king of the best timing with that joke about going on strike. Dan was in a very, very stressful situation at that time. Though with the arrival of one trooper, Jack Ripley, things seem to be rounding out a little better there.
I've heard of this Jack Ripley. I don't think I met them.
Oh, he's such a good guy. He's like everything Wrangler isn't. He's like nice and kind. He was the first person to ever pull me over, and I was like, you know what? I deserve that shit. And he used to be the head of the K9 unit, so him being here, you know, suggests that maybe that could be a thing again soon.
Okay, that would certainly be interesting to see.
His dog Zero was so adorable. Big white doggo.
You know, dogs are cute.
Yep.
Some more than others, though. I will admit that.
Oh, I should get a chief feline officer and just get like a cat. It's like my personal attack cat.
Make it Chiomi and have more of the cat ears.
Oh, yeah. Oh, his ears. He can't find his ears right now.
What?
He's very sad. It's sad Taomi arc.
So.
Like the hat vendors just stopped giving out ears.
But that was
until further notice.
Was his identity.
I know. He came in. He went to go into a trial yesterday. I think it might have been a mock trial, but I'm not sure. And we're like, Taomi, where's your ears? And he was like, I don't know. It was so sad.
I remember when he would meow during trials.
I remember when you did too.
I did too. Alright.
Alright, well, if you have any more recommendations for stuff, I'm all ears.
Okay. I know there was supposed to be a third general. I'm trying to remember what it was. Attorney General, Surgeon General, and... what was the third one? Might have just been like Supreme Justice or something.
Well, before there was like the Border Patrol thing would have been him, but if he's governor, then we'd have to pick another one.
What are you looking to? I guess I should ask. What kind of like theme are you looking for? Like maybe not like what your goal is, but what kind of theme, what kind of feel are you looking for? What vibe?
Chaos.
Chaos, fine. Would be good at causing chaos.
I don't know, I think Bones is a good balance between like chaos and like making sense. Like he's joking about how he wants a jet with a bazooka attached.
Joking.
Joking.
Joking. Just a Jane.
Just a J. We're totally not embezzling.
I got a really interesting idea actually. If you wanted full chaos, put Tony in a position.
Oh God. You'll probably assassinate everyone.
I could see him doing something like that. That's true.
I'll put Wingman as like the ace.
Yeah, well, that's true. We could use some. Yeah, we could. I feel like there does need to be more support for the South Side in that sense. So yeah, it'd be good to have someone from the South Side in a position of power.
The blocks or the border patrol.
That'd be interesting.
They're like the customs for people coming in from Kaio.
Just robbing people with their drugs. Oh, what are they called? The Coast Guard? It could be the Coast Guard.
Yeah. I'll have to get with James again and talk to him, because like he probably remembers some of the Shadow Council shit.
Okay.
I know they were talking about having like a Coast Guard or something.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that from somebody was asking me that question earlier today.
Maybe I can get John Coast Guard on it.
John.
There's so many cars.
First quite a few.
Yeah, John Coast Guard or John.
John Law.
Oh no.
No, too much skills.
A little bit too much there.
Too much, okay.
Cactus. I wonder if he. I haven't really heard much from that guy in a minute.
I haven't heard much from him either. See, is there
Do
any?
you have Gordon's phone number?
Yeah, I have Gordon's phone number. Let's see. Gordon. Let's see. Evelyn.
Ready when you are.
Alright, so you want?
Oh, okay. Can you just read off the last four?
Oh, okay, we can just press on it and it'll give you the contact.
Oh. He's a DA now, isn't he?
Oh, was he promoted? I wasn't aware.
I think so.
I'd still been under pressure with Phoebe, Lars, and Chiomi.
Okay. Hopefully I can get Bones to answer.
Is there anybody else with a big reputation in the city? I'm trying to think. What about 2 Block?
He just... Let me see. Oh. Probably not him.
Oh yeah, I just helped him and he got in some felonies, yeah. But but it was self-defense, and I actually remember something.
What would I offer him?
Well, he's told me like he used to be a lawyer before one time, so I think he would have the, I mean, not attorney general, but like for, I'm not sure, maybe treasurer or something like that, because I know he was trying to start a gardening business at one point in time. Or landscaping, I think it was.
Ooh. What do you call the people that are like into the environmental agency or whatever?
Parks and Recreations.
Yeah.
That would probably be more with the Rangers, though. But yeah, having someone with a department would work with the Rangers, like that would be very interesting. Oh, I had told Indy that I would ask somebody about this. Apparently, she had been told by Dan that time spent on bail would go towards time served. And when Yakko gave the ruling, he disregarded really anything that was said and decided to not give her and her compatriots time served for bail, despite them having behaved on bail.
Yeah, that was something I wanted to ask him about also. They spend a lot of money on getting bail, so should do something.
Oh, well, they're supposed to receive the bail money back once they go to jail.
Oh, okay. Oh, Gordon's awake. He's gonna be like, "Why the fuck you calling me?" Yo, Gordon. So I have a crazy hypothetical question for you that may or may not occur at all, cause things. So as you know, I was running for governor, right? So I'm probably jumping on Jimmy Bones' ticket. What's your opinion on the guy? He's a ranger. He's that loud
Jumping his bones.
What'd they do to him? Oh, okay. Well, so he's running, and I'm gonna be joining his campaign as his lieutenant governor. Okay, so I was talking to a friend here about possible assignments of attorney generals. I just hypothetically, is that something you would be interested in? From what I have been made to understand, it would, one, you would make sure the governor isn't putting out like unconstitutional bullshit, right? But also, I guess you would be like the chief of the DAs and like assign, basically be like the head of them, hiring, assigning them, managing them, training them, giving them rules, tac law.
Or you could call it duh law.
That's why I'm saying this is a hypothetical.
You get it? DA law?
I did get him to answer the phone too.
Thought it was a good joke. Alright.
Okay. How is Mr. Wrangler doing anyway? I heard some rumors, I just don't... Have you checked on him? Well, rip Wrangler. Alright. You are my top option, of course. If he's the governor and I'm the lieutenant, it's ultimately up to him. But I wanted to at least ask you, because I don't want to sell him on this only for you to be like, hell nah, you know? Yeah. Alright. I'll try to get a meeting between you two. You too. If you see Wrangler's body anywhere, bring him to me. I'll do my magic. Okay. He's interested.
Yeah, it's not like something he'd be interested in. So.
I think that would get us a lot of votes too.
Or, I don't think Gordon is super well connected, is he?
He's been spending a ton of time with the police. So, like, he could probably get them all. Well, at least a lot of them.
Guess it's possible, yeah. Okay. Which reminds me, I need to talk to him as well about seeing if he can speak with somebody about the people, or Indian, them in the we held moment. But I can deal with
He probably thought I was about to call him and ream him out about something.
Would you do that?
Probably.
Probably. I'm sure he just gets that a lot, honestly. I remember the.
Well, yeah. What?
I remember the few times where I had a fair amount of complaints regarding Gordon. I've talked to him.
I think if you're not doing your job, if you don't have any complaints, you're not doing your job right. Now, it depends on what the complaint is, but... And I'll be honest, I don't necessarily get along with the guy all the time. But I also recognize that part of the reason for that is he's a loudmouth and he gets shit done. And sometimes that triggers people in the moment.
I think it's more just the way he says things sometimes comes off as very rude, and so people...
Yeah. But he gets it done.
Yep.
And I think the DA needs that. And tax law.
I don't know how well the DAs are doing now, but from what I heard from Phoebe, they were in the best of shape with just atmosphere involved in there.
Yeah. Well, because when we were in that meeting with Dan a few days ago, he did make it a point that he's been hiring more people. He's been the one, like, active in that regard. And if he's, like, real tight with the troopers, then that's a good voting block. He acts like a South Sider, so maybe we got that too a little bit. I don't know.
Okay.
And hey, if it means he gets kidnapped a bunch, well, at least that's why we have tax law.
I still think Wrangler would be the ultimate rock the boat pick.
Absolutely. He said that he's not sure Wrangler's still alive, because I'm not going to repeat what he said, but I was like, if you find his lifeless corpse anywhere, bring him to me.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure. So we need a border patrol, parks and rec.
Either that, or maybe they've sent Ranger, or what's called Wrangler, away to the farm to become a Ranger. That's it.
Chief Justice is remaining Dan.
I would expect that, yeah. That'd be actually pretty interesting if that were a change. But yeah, I don't think that would. If that was rotated among the judges, that would be certainly interesting, actually.
What?
If that position was rotated among, like, judges, and they were to, like, actually, like, vote on it or something. or maybe have the public vote on it.
Have you met our public?
I have. That's why I think it'd be interesting.
I think things are good with Dan. I especially want him to really lean into the inquisitorial thing. Stop hemming and hawing about it and just do it, you know?
Okay.
I also hoping that whoever the hell is in charge of this real estate market, they need to get in the city and look me in the eye, you know? I don't want this like shadow thing going on anymore. If you're making decisions, tell me to my face, damn it.
I had heard that were you the one who told me, or was it James, about how they wanted to make a stop and go state, but now the shadow government said no.
Yeah, that was a unanimous decision. That's definitely something I'm gonna try as hard as I can to do.
Well, I'm not sure.
They might say no, they might keep saying no, and I might keep saying, well, that's what the people want, damn it, and I'm their governor now. I'm gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, lieutenant governor. I'm gonna be a pain in the ass anyway. I'm gonna be that little mosquito in your ear, you know? Bones, he's got the authoritative voice. I got the nagging, like, mosquito voice.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure that's how you want to refer to yourself, but I mean, if you're happy with that position, I guess that's fine.
Yeah, chief of mosquitoes.
Chief vampire son.
Plus, I think Mr. Bones is also kind of similar. Like, I think if he has a mindset on an idea, he'll beat you over the head with it. He also killed Santa and became Santa.
Was that what happened? I had heard that Wrangler had
so.
arrested Santa.
Yeah, well, then Santa died, and then Bones stole the sleigh along with Kimple. Remember?
I wasn't there for it. I just heard things about it.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, it sounds like you've got some ideas now, and you have maybe possibly more clear direction. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Okay. James texted me and said that because of the threat at the Life Invader building with the gunshots and everything, they're all hanging out at the courthouse.
Okay. So,
Make your way there.
yeah, I got it over there.
Here, let me... I'm strong.
The strong arm of the law.
Yeah. Hopefully none of these PDO heads, especially James, get like, hey, why didn't you pick me, you know? I think that being a PDO head is an important thing, and they're already doing it. It took long enough for us to get, like, the PDO up in order, and lots of lawyers being hired. There was that little misunderstanding with what Coster had wanted. Hopefully that gets ironed out.
Misunderstanding?
There was like they met with the chief about how many like paralegals they could bring into the cells, and then they thought it was one thing, and then Coster was like, no, it's not that, because like Wrangler was kicking them out of the cells or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I spoken with Wrangler about it. I'm not sure if he actually applied or not, but Coster had said that he was going to allow temporarily for a 2-week period for people down in the cells to see how that worked out. That's what Killian had talked to him about and got him to agree to. I was kind of surprised by Killian was able to get that from him. I was very surprised. I'm like, wow, he's actually competent. Not that I didn't think he was incompetent. I was just like, wow, he did that within like half a day of me speaking to him.
If he wasn't if Killian hadn't Killianed, because he was the one that like came up to me and was like, I want to be your attorney general, you know, And that was when I was like, I didn't know that I had to do that.
He seems much more stable now that he's got his towing thing.
Yeah.
And regarding, what was it?
I want it to be someone I can trust, and I don't trust that guy.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know why he allowed me to lie on the stand.
Did you lie on the stand?
He attacked James.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I punched him. And that never got brought up.
Well, that's
I didn't
not
lie,
lying.
I just omitted.
Oh yeah, this... I don't think...
I was really expecting him to question me on that, and he didn't.
Well, I mean, that's not going to make his case better, saying that you attacked him for...
Well, he was trying to say that James kept like, going at him.
Okay.
And I was like, well, any minute now he's going to ask if I hit him. Oh well. It's past.
It's past. So... I would say probably look out for James. From what I had heard, a lawyer and a paralegal had complained about me, and that was part of the reason why I'd been fired by then. They complained about me apparently the day before I'd been fired.
I don't know. Because Killian tried to get under his skin and say that you were talking shit about him and he was talking shit about you. So I don't know if that rumor came out of that or not.
I remember I had been saying to a paralegal that I had an argument with James for like 5 hours, and I was pissed about it, and I was pissed about it. But he pointed that out to me, and I said, yeah, you're right. That's it. It's bad mouthing. I'm not going to do that anymore. I apologize for doing so.
Yeah.
James seems to have actually gone to Dan and went and mouthed me to him, though. That was also quoted as part of the reason why I'd been fired. So, but regardless, I know that me and James have different views about how to go about things, but I do fully trust him that he has the best interest of the PDO heart.
I think they're still trying to pick a third. I think it should be like, yeah, there's 3, but if like, it's like best out of 3, you know, like best 2 out of 3. So you don't end up with like a total deadlock, but like if 2 of them are discussing something and they both agree, then they'll run it by the 3rd, but they don't need to sit there and wait. Like, maybe they can get the perspective, sure, but I don't like that whole deadlocking thing because we need a unanimous decision.
What has it been happening?
At least try. Well, no, because there's not a 3rd right now. But I would say at least try it one way, and then if shit's not good, then you try another way. Why is there a single parking meter for this whole stretch of parking spots? Sucks to be that guy.
See it. But other than that, have you been good?
I think so.
Well, that's good.
I'm one of those people where like uncertainty scares me. And I don't know what to expect with this government
Brian,
shit.
thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Oh, is this
There's gonna be a big change, you know?
Is this
Like
James?
going from
James Jones?
paper pusher to running a government. Or helping run a government.
Back to your former block days.
Yeah.
Back to your former doctor days.
I know some people are like disappointed a little bit, like minorly disappointed, because they're like,
Oh,
we
you're that
wanted
guy?
Governor Evelyn.
Is James not streaming?
Well,
But
you're
thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I was saying that guy. I don't think we're going to see that guy again except for the news. All right, but if you want to keep at it, absolutely keep at it.
That's right, like just flat out replacing her with him. So I don't want it to be like that. Hugo.
Hey.
Hey, yo.
What up, dog?
Hey, go.
How's it going?
Was intense.
It going. Just
It going good.
Graves is cheating on me with Jason. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Jason was cheating on me.
Hey, Mika.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Mika.
How's it going?
Hey.
Back.
How's life been treating you, boss?
It's been. It's been.
It's
been. I'm trying to. Our wheels feel like they've stopped spinning, so I'm trying to get them spinning again.
That's fair. I'm kind of jealous on that front, though.
Why is that?
Things have been moving so quickly, I don't think I can get the wheels to stop.
Ah.
I have just been all over
Alright,
the place.
yeah, that's good. I should be around for that.
I've been doing you proud, though.
Oh, okay. That's good. What's that?
Kicking ass. So I took a civil case, and that was yesterday against Temple.
Oh, good. Thank you for
I won. Hands down.
Let me follow you back.
His client then
As well.
stabbed me, but I'm still taking it as a W.
Hey.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I just do that sometimes.
Okay, if you're sure.
I also won, guys. If you're wondering.
You won?
Nice.
Yep. If you need a
What case?
car repaired, remember people who work for the government only pay $250.
Oh shit.
I thought we needed badges.
You're fine.
Cool. Appreciate you.
But there's a chance my other employees might not know that, but I will let them know.
That's all good, and in exchange, I will work my way back to the top of the leaderboard again.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I gotta. The leaderboard's wrong, by the way. It's not
it's
supposed to be accumulated.
the bar exam. It's intended to be like that. You're spending like
Single tips.
Oh, I mean,
a decent amount of time as a paralegal to get think of things
Yeah,
when you're
but
studying and all that.
Somebody on there is 10K, and that was accumulated.
For Liz, I had him spend 2 months as a paralegal, but that wasn't on the server. That was on the server
Well,
that
let me know when you do it, and I'll show up like 2 minutes later to be the first on.
much harsher.
It'll be done at some point tonight. I don't know when.
Conditions.
Maybe in 20
I'm
minutes. I
flexible.
don't know.
All right. Good luck.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Hugo,
See ya.
do you wanna?
Yeah, so don't be discouraged.
Maybe possibly making.
Back in my day.
What's
It's
going
gonna
on?
rustle a lot of jimmies. It's gonna be gloriously chaotic.
What you doing?
I'm highly recommending for Attorney General a Gordon Pantalones.
Wait. Why?
Because he has some good points when I was listening to him fly off the handle in Dan's
About
office.
what?
He does a lot of hiring for them, and
What up, gang?
tax law, and he's chaotic, and
Hello.
he
Johnny,
like
how's it
him or
going?
not, he does do his job really well.
Would AG have
Is that-
any jurisdiction over PDO?
Nope.
Then I'm all for this idea. Do it.
What we doing?
They're basically like, you know how there's PDO heads?
Yep.
Oh my god,
He's like,
sorry.
he would be like the DA head.
Oh, would they have 3 then? Because I would also put Miss Finch on the table for that.
It'd be the sole head.
I think he would be he would be responsible for appointing like stuff like that.
He'd be assigning them cases.
That would be great. I could see him really doing that with a lot of joy and glee, and that would be very helpful.
The only thing that worries me about him is I don't think he's a fan of Tiomi, and I don't know if that's gonna affect him.
Yeah, I could see, because like the thing is, he should still be providing cases like evenly, and I'm not sure he'd do that, and he might just stack people you don't like.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah.
My
Might
recommendation.
be a good idea to have a check in place for that, but I think it's a good idea still.
Recommendation was
I am the check.
was Wrangler because I thought that'd be.
Wrangler's been fired, boss.
Yeah, I know. That's why it'd be funny.
I'm not gonna lie, if Wrangler ends up as the DA,
I mean, Gordon's my first choice, and he
I
already
feel like
said
the-
he's hella interested.
yeah, I think he's actually got a lot more experience in the DA's office specifically too. I
Wrangler
think that would
does
be a much
have
more direct choice.
Wrangler does have extensive law knowledge though, so he would have been a good option for that if it were something he wanted to do. But I see him being more like, doing what he's already doing if you can figure that shit out.
Wait, he's up to stuff?
I don't know, like trooper shit. or whatever.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I would actually agree with that analysis. I think that, like, you know, there were some very heavy sore spots, but like big picture wise, if he could have actually fixed those, he would have been an amazing trooper.
Well, I mean, he didn't get high command for nothing. I think a lot of people just get their panties bunched because he, you know, you ever watch the show House?
Yeah.
He's like that guy. He's like, everyone knows he's an asshole, but he's so good at it that it's like, it's worth having him there.
I don't know. See, one of the reasons I got along with House is he's saving people's lives.
Like person. Like,
yeah, well, yeah, that. But like the other thing is that House was saving lives. This guy is, from my perspective, the troopers don't save lives as frequently as they end them.
I mean, I could name some people that were really fucking good at what they did, but committed atrocities.
No, you don't
so,
have to do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm just saying that, like, just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you're good at something. Anyway, I'm sorry to interject.
Is the paralegal?
I was actually coming by to see. I saw that the door's locked over here, and I was trying to. Does everybody just go to Mission Row now, or?
MRPD is their base of operations. Yes.
Okay. All right. That makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah, they sunk a lot of money into the rebuild, and I think they really want to justify it, which is fair. It's very nice.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is nice. It's definitely a lot better than what it was.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will. I guess I'll head back down there then. Fuck.
Yeah. Sorry, this is a bunch of lawyer talk, sir.
It's all good. You know, it seems like a really good A-B conversation, so I'll just see my way out, you know?
Respect, sir. Best of luck.
Hey, I'll take it easy, all right?
Oh, hold on just a moment. Gotta take this.
I was about to pull out the who the fuck ask.
See she. I was talking to Nero. Listen. She really.
Sorry about that, family.
Also, you knew before the fucking year ago shit, prior to all of this, right, that lawyers didn't have access to the dockets?
I didn't know that. I mean, I thought I had access to the chain.
No, because the dockets were not on the email chain. They were in the MDT before.
Oh yeah, because they were under Department of Defense Justice.
Yup.
Dockets.
So,
Yep.
Do you know what y'all used to do when that was the case?
No, never had to deal with a docketed case. Honestly, I took all of them post.
Give it to a clerk.
Oh yeah, I saw that notice. I'm not gonna lie, I've never filed any civil cases or anything like that, but I will be. Yes.
Yeah.
I got you.
We got a little bit of pushback about that, and they were like, "Why did you go over our heads?" It's like that isn't going over your heads. That's going straight to your head, just in a different format.
No, that seemed fair. I actually I sent Nim a little cat heart. You know, one of those little cat heart memes as a thank you, because I respect it. I respect what you people do.
I was wondering if anybody could explain to me about laws and salvagings up in the north, because I've got two different.
You're that guy?
What do you mean that guy?
Someone was just calling about that. Were you calling about
no,
that?
that wasn't me. But I just, I had two different troopers telling me very different things.
What'd they tell you?
Well, one trooper said I just can't. There's a salvage yards and it has a sign posted that you can't do it there, and then another trooper said that I can't do it on the local owned properties. Which the house didn't even look like it was. It looked like it was burnt to the crisp, but.
I'm not gonna lie. There's been a lot of cases about that stuff lately. I don't understand where they're coming from directly about it. I will say that there is not any specific salvage case law, nor is there anything directly that I can draw upon. One of the things I will say is that in the cases I've seen, one of the biggest arguments is whether there is a no trespassing sign or not on the property.
What if you have permissions?
Like, if you have permission from the owner, then yeah, you should be fine. I would recommend having that in writing, because then you could just show it to them and say, hey, here, see? But yeah, that should be just fine. Like, if you have permission to be somewhere, they can't get you for trespass. And if you have permission to be salvaging there, then they can't get you for vandalism or destruction, because you have permission to do that. You're not doing something.
It would have to be a person that can personally question themselves, though. It can't just be like, so like back at the hospital, people would be like, "Yo, Nancy told me that I could do this," and Nancy is a crazy bitch who smokes too much.
Yeah, you gotta have an actual person they can call.
Yeah.
Don't the police have to be called about trespassing? Why are they?
They don't have to be if they see it with their own eyes.
So if you're on a property, they could charge you with trespassing, but you just have to prove you're okay to be there?
I mean, these are things that are going to be brought up, but pretty much.
So, like I said, there's
So
not a lot
far.
of referential law I can say to right now. I've just seen some cases for it, and the big crux of the argument for those cases is whether there's signs or not. If you walk around the property and there are no trespassing signs, right?
Yeah.
Then, and there's no gate blocking you, there's no door that you have to pick, nothing that's actually impeding you that you would have to break and enter into.
Yeah.
From my understanding, that is fair game. I'm not going to say that's absolutely the truth, because
I just don't understand why they're pushing things if they don't even know themselves.
Well, yeah, they don't. Doesn't seem like they have a straight through line for it either. I've seen some troopers push it harder than others too, which means that it's kind of luck of the draw. Who's on patrol that day? Are you going to get hassled? Are you not? And I don't like giving you that answer, but to be honest, that's all the truth I can give you.
Well, it don't seem like there's any truth in these laws until it's actually sorted out.
That's the other thing, is that there needs to be cases that then get enshrined as case law, because once there's previous case law, all of us defense lawyers will go at it the same way, and every single case that's ruled the same way after that only strengthens the original law.
Does that open up things for, like, harassment and...
Well, there's also, so let's say you actually do have permission on a property, right? You provide that to the officer, and they say, nope, not gonna work, and they arrest you, right?
Yeah.
In that kind of situation, if you couldn't get a hold of representation, you would want to make it so that, ideally, so that you could make an appeal, because then you could get yourself a lawyer, and they would, deal with all of the situation you've currently been pushed with, and when you're found not guilty of that, you then would take a countersuit for wrongful arrest.
Okay.
And then you also would talk about harassment. However, with harassment, you normally want multiple instances documented beforehand.
Well, it sounds like
especially when dealing with troopers.
Everybody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you could also do that, too. I mean, if you know of multiple people who have filed complaints against a singular trooper for the same behavior, and they wish all to bring that case forward or act as witnesses for one individual's case, then you can bring all of those complaints forward and say, look at the documented history of them doing this to everybody and anybody they can find.
Hugo, real quick, I'm helping Indy out she was hoping to get out as fast as possible.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yep. Of course, sir. Yeah. So,
and
the situation with that one is an absolute nest.
Gordon saying that she forfeited her bail.
So the thing is that she was. I can't discuss this with the two other individuals here right now because I believe it would be a violation. I do apologize.
Let me step away.
Yeah, I don't want to break any HIPAA or anything like that. I'm sorry, Evelyn.
What? Sorry.
I gotta have a private conversation with Liz. I can't
Okay.
discuss some of these details.
Maybe we should go in an office.
I mean, that's fair. Do you want to just join me for a quick walk?
You know, because people keep walking up to us over here. Liz, I filed those 2 things you sent me. Do you want? I'm gonna hand them back to you so you
Yes,
can
please.
dispose
Like
of
have
them.
them for my folders. Thank
There
you.
you go.
I appreciate you.
And I tagged you in the one.
All right.
Goodbye.
You have a good night. Okay.
Yeah, you just watch that way. I'll watch this way. Nobody will walk up on us.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't
so
have much time
here's the
before I have to head
dealio.
out as well, but
Hmm?
yeah, I don't have much time before I have to head out, but so what happened exactly?
So, I got all 6 of the Saints a bail opportunity, okay? And that bail opportunity was 100K, and there was some extra demands there, including not being able to carry weapons, not being able to contact other Saints outside of the defense team, and all that stuff. They originally tried to push it so that she couldn't talk to anybody affiliated with the Saints, even her co-defendants, so I obviously got that changed. But when she was released, she then had a situation where a former member of the Saints who was kicked out 3 weeks ago ended up with kidney failure. So she then called me, and I had to scramble to make sure that, you know, she wasn't going to end up in violation of her bail, or that none of the Saints were going to show up and end up violating her bail or anything like that. But she was at Pillbox, right? While she was at Pillbox with her fellows, there were like 4 of them there. One of the doctors realized Indy was freaking out. They took her down to one of the 95 rooms and just put her in one of the rooms for a little while. Like, she was voluntarily doing this just to take a breath and not be overwhelmed and not have a million people around her. This doctor then left the room, from my understanding, and then when they went back down there, all of the 95 doors were unlocked and Miss Rose was missing. She was kidnapped by a group who specifically stated to her that because she was out of prison, it was a lot easier for them to get to her. They tortured her. They took her lung and her kidney, and they broke both of her legs. That is why she is wheelchair bound. So after that, she was in extreme fear for her safety. I spent 3 days going out to MRPD, talking to sergeants, talking to members of CIT, trying to get a hold of people so that I could get her placed into witness protection or protective custody or something, because that's a separate incident from the actual bail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they never were able to move on that for me. So after a certain point, I believe Miss Rose then wished to go back to prison. However, I also do not believe that she actually did. I may be wrong about that. But she wanted to go back to prison because she felt like that was going to be safer. Specifically because they said, because you're out of prison, this is a lot easier. And because the state was not willing to provide her any kind of defense or support or anything, she ended up with a situation where she wished to, not take bail anymore. I'd also like to point out that none of them have been provided back their bail money, even though none of them broke bail.
Oh, okay, that's a big issue.
Yes, because it totals up to $50,000. 5 of the 6 took bail. Mr. Jenkins did not. I believe his statement was, that shit ain't gangster, yo.
Yeah, I definitely see an issue with that. That's okay. All right, let me text Gordon. I was texting Gordden with this.
So, just so you're aware, the lawyer is currently working the primary appeal, as well as the ones who are... I'm going to be taking civil for both Mr. Jenkins as well as Miss Rose once this is all settled. I actually believe I need to be filing those today or tomorrow. But I'm going to be taking civil cases for Miss Rose against the hospital for negligence. And all of the fines accrued because of her extreme damage. and then I will be taking action against the PD because they opened fire on Mr. Jenkins without due justification.
Okay. And I heard you're working with First regarding this.
Yeah, so First and Luna are working the primary appeal. Those civils may be mine. I am willing to take in additional aid as well. They don't need to be solely mine, but I will most likely be the primary attorney on those because those have been brought up to me directly.
Okay. One second, Evelyn's calling.
Hey, that one the one you handed me and said this is an appeal. Was that an appeal or a civil?
That was a civil. Did I say an appeal?
I think so.
No, that was civil because I paid for it.
Oh, okay. Let me move it then.
I guess I should be more clear with that in the title of it.
Sorry. That's fine. Yeah, just put at the top what it is so I know.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that from now on.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Or just a misunderstanding. Yeah, keep going.
That's what we're looking at. So she may or may not have actually, given up her bail, but that was for her own safety and only for her own safety. All of the Saints were absolutely abhorrent. Like they were almost religiously abhorrent to their bail condition. Whenever they thought they might be doing something outside their bail, they called me. Whenever they thought that something outside their bail might happen, they called me. Like, they were on the fucking ball, and I am so happy for them because they set a precedent right there. 5 Saints all out on bail for freaking 4 days and no problems. None. Except for the fact that she got kidnapped. But you can't really blame her for being a victim. So,
Well, I mean, you can victim blame as much as you want. I'm not sure how
no,
good.
It won't work.
Yeah.
It won't work. She was locked in a closed room and somebody with keys went in there. Also, I'd like to point out that they haven't been fired, just suspended from my understanding. The individual who unlocked all the 95 rooms and took her and kidnapped her. I'm not gonna lie, with what happened, it sounds like it was like sadistic.
I mean, it sounds like it.
It just sounds like something you'd hear out of like a murder movie, like a crazy horror story or like a slasher flick. Like it just sounds unwantedly violent.
I agree with that. 1 second. Hello?
Hey, it's James.
Yep, it's been found.
Okay, cool. I got some other stuff now.
I can't help you at the moment. Are you free to have this? Let me put in speaker. I have Hugo here with me.
Okay, hi Hugo.
Hello, who am I talking to?
This is James Joan. You recommended I talk to a Mr. Moore like a week ago, if you remember that.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Moore is like the civil genius, yeah?
Yeah, well, he isn't around. Anyways, yeah, I just got robbed by, someone named Catherine Dahl, I think. They shot me at the mall, took my hotel card, and my money, my can injector, that might have been it. And then they went to my hotel room and took a bunch of stuff.
Okay,
and the cops told me to just sue them.
Was she?
Have you reported this? And are they?
I was under arrest for a while, so they know about this.
Did they
Okay,
get her?
gotcha. And they're okay. All right. I'm still currently full up, to be honest, because my cases have turned into 3 cases apiece.
What?
Did they get her in custody?
Yeah, they're in custody. They said they're doing an investigation.
Yeah, what I was saying was essentially I was taking on some criminal cases that have now forked off into appeals as well as civil cases. So 1 case has turned into 3 times.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not good on my front. Give me 1 second real quick. There's other lawyers currently available. I'm gonna see if I can't get them for you.
Is Liz Bajek, are you not available?
I have to head out in a bit, so I.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Did I call you when you were right across the road this whole time?
Hey, what's up? Oh my god, wait, is that the witch?
That's me.
Oh my god, what's up, Evelyn?
I'm good.
Hey, thanks for saving us.
Are you still talking about medical shit?
No, we're good.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, the person on the phone, like sucked the sins in my body to the surface of my skin and then lit it on fire while I levitated.
Oh, is that James Jones?
Yeah, it's me.
What up?
Nothing. I'm just trying to sue some more people.
Sounds
I
like
got
you were
robbed.
Good.
confessed. So,
Get that back.
Yeah, I hope so. I keep losing a lot of money.
Well,
To refresh
it
my
keeps
old
the
TV show.
lawyers in business.
Yeah.
What's it called? The Secret, I think it was called.
You know, there's people that are like frequent flyers, patients at the hospital, and they keep the hospital in business. You keep the lawyers in business.
Yeah, I mean, I'm frequent flyer at the hospital, but I have insurance.
They should make a leaderboard for like litigants.
Oh,
You'd be at the top of it every month.
Yeah, also probably for the hospital too. Especially if I'm trying to learn how to parachute again.
Oh yeah.
You'd be surprised. Some people make it their. I don't know. I feel like they make it their profession to go to the hospital as many times as they can.
Like James Randall.
All right. So, does anyone want to tell me with this case or what's going on?
I'm still calling the lawyer. He's not answering. Here, I can give you a number though, and you can try to give him a ring in just a few.
I can't hear Hugo.
Oh, is he not close enough?
Oh, am I not close enough? Sorry. I said he's not answering. I've been
Still
trying to
can't hear
call this
anyone.
entire
Oh,
time.
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Just turn your speaker on and off.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. So I've been trying to call him this whole time. It's Tony Valentini is the one I would recommend here overall.
Okay.
The phone number would be 555-9745.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to help me.
Well, tell him I told him to help you.
All right, and can you repeat the number for me?
555-9745.
9745.
Otherwise, you tell him to call Hugo.
All right.
All right. I'm sorry that you're getting bounced around a little bit. I do want to help in this instance. I just can't spread myself too thin. I apologize.
I understand. It makes sense to me. Like, I wouldn't want to try and boost more than one car at once.
Yep, there you go.
All right. Thank you. Oh, and, Mr. Bajek?
Yes.
Are you gonna try and get like a settlement for the cases, or do you want to go to court, or what?
Well, now that it's been filed, I can try and work out a settlement with the DA's office regarding the regarding the one.
All right. Oh, and can I get a copy of whatever you filed?
I guess I could email to you. It's not really. I can probably just text you actually.
All right.
Or if you'd like a physical paper copy, I could also give you that.
Text. You can just text it. That's okay. How do you file stuff? Do you text it to people, or do you like put a paper in a machine?
No, we have a filing system that we utilize.
Oh, cool.
It's all fancy.
Wow.
You see.
Okay, I'm gonna read this. Wait, what? That's not what happened.
What do you mean?
I was put in handcuffs by Oliver Wiener, but But I didn't get arrested by him for refusing to provide a written statement.
I believe it's the German W, just so you're aware.
Yeah, I know it's Viner. That's what he tries to trick
Oh,
people
okay.
into saying.
Then what was?
I heard it in court.
What was the reason? I could have sworn I remembered you saying that he'd. Why did he arrest you then?
Because I was a suspect, I was the victim. He put me in cuffs and then searched me.
Oh, okay.
And then Darla DeFalco is the one I gave the verbal statement to. And then when I refused to give a written statement, she said, turn around, put your hands up, you're under arrest for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
And
So
then 10 minutes later, they let me go.
So Oliver wasn't really. He just arrested you?
Yeah, and he also took my gun and knife.
Okay. And that was the rest of it?
Pardon?
And that was the. Oh, fuck. I didn't write that part down. Okay. What? They didn't get. Wait, you didn't give you the back? I thought you said you got that.
I did. I had to track him down.
Oh.
Well, actually, I had to call, the police, have them contact him, and then he came to the PD from, with plain clothes on and talked about how he had to, go have sex with someone or something. So he had my weapons off duty.
And who brought you to interrogation? Was it Darla?
Interrogation? I wasn't brought to interrogation.
Am I misremembering a lot? I had written down that.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. Okay.
I said I was brought back to the 95 room.
Okay, I took that to mean interrogation.
No, at the hospital. They brought me in there, gave me paper, uncuffed me, and tried to force me to write it down.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Okay, my apologies. I did not. I probably should have miraculously wrote down things, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, I can try. I can. Yeah. But I just found it now, so hopefully it won't be an issue. All right, let me.
All right. Oh, and you said you want. What was the other stuff? What was that? The civil asset forfeiture. Did you do that?
Yes, I filed a subpoena regarding that.
Cool. Okay. So, what are you waiting for the subpoena? What does that need? What do you need that for?
For that, I need the subpoena to get the records for what's in the evidence locker that was taken from you.
Oh, okay. And then, so after you get that, if it's approved, then what?
Then I can file the civil suit regarding it.
Just asking for the stuff back?
I need evidence that stuff was taken from you in the first place.
Right. Okay. But the civil suit you file after the subpoena is approved would be for getting everything back.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I lost a lot more money. Hey, are you still on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Can you go off speakerphone?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the person also stole meth I had from my hotel room. And I don't want to get in trouble for that.
You said they also stole meth from you for? Oh, you're talking about this newest incident?
Yeah, the new incident. Yeah, the person who broke into my hotel room took meth.
Well, I mean, that just. Are you sure they didn't just have that on them? You know.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, actually, everything that they took from me, they went and stashed.
Okay.
So the cops don't have any of it. All they got was my hotel card.
Okay.
Wait a second. Wait, I don't have my hotel card. I only have the one. Oh, this is not good. Hold on, I need to call the police.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for everything you're doing. Bye.
Bye. Okay, let me amend that really fast. Whoops. Was a victim of a crime. Well, real quick, what was the crime that you would that happened to you during that incident?
For Viner and DeFalco,
Yes.
I got stabbed in the back.
Oh, okay. Why they arrest you for that? That's very strange. All right.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
And also, they like, do you know who Nova 9 is or Nova 6?
I don't think I do know.
Well, they're like this android thing, I think, and they did surgery on me to like, basically my former friend Frank had their put into a pair of handcuffs. So Nova, like brought me there, and then Frank's soul stabbed me in the back, and then they tried to like take my body parts. Yeah, I don't know why they arrested me. So yeah, I don't know why they searched me either. I didn't like that. Hey, I need help! Help! I need help! I was yelling at a cop. They didn't answer the phone.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it back to LRPD. I just realized that the only hotel key I have on me is the one I grabbed after. It's the one I grabbed so that I could check my hotel. So they still might have access to my home. That's scary. But I don't have any food or water. All right.
And
can I hang up?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was just writing stuff down.
All right, bye. Thank you.
Bye. $95 costing. With verbal statement. To her. Proceeded to threaten give one. Okay. Let's see, it would be 20K for unlawful search and imprisonment. Um, 20K for what would that be called? What's it called? Not her dress. coercion. Trooper coercion. Unlawful coercion. $10K legal fees. Reason for suit.